And I started watching this right after Ethan got off his stream. We're like the small after party. We're not quite the Diddy party, or else Hassan would be here.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Anyway, here's Ian tearing up the Quran.
People just think Ethan is wrong. They don't look into actually what's going on. But people hate iDub so much more than Ethan. And it's like, you know what? Maybe Ethan is right.
Not reflecting on your behavior, not changing your behavior. That's not goblin.
That's not empathy. And I learned that. Anisa's wife making a hit piece on Ethan Klein is a recession indicator.
Well, Ethan debuted a new mode recently.
And by the way, my ratio is pretty...
Recently, dude, come on. He's like 6 Ethans there. Jake Paul announced his fight on the same day as Creator Clash 3.
Recognizing our race, religion, nationality, all these all shape our experiences as people.
Whoa, dude, this guy sounds like he's learning empathy. Okay, I'm starting to understand now why iDubbbz made this. I think what happened is that Anisa promised iDubbbz that she would kiss denims on her frail lips if he made this hit piece, and so iDubbbz like, oh my god, really? You'll let me finally watch this time? I'm starting to doubt this guy's ever loved before. All right, guys. This is a moment I've personally been waiting for, okay? And it is the Ethan's response to iDubbbz. I'm excited for this. This is going to be a long one, but I'm excited for it. All right, this is going to be fun. We watched like a little bit of his response yesterday, but I think he got off of the stream, and then he decided to watch it offline just so we could watch it again online to be more meaningful in his response. So let's go.
Hello, my friends. Welcome to a special episode of the H3 show here today on April 18th, 2 days before 420 Blaze It. These aren't clouds, actually. These are...
You know what else 420 is? Easter.
It's weed smoke, actually. In preparation, the city is lit. Today, we approached this episode...
You know, it's interesting. My wife actually said, she's like, do you want me to react to this with you? I said, yeah, that'd be great. And then she said, no, I'm just kidding. I don't want to because there's going to be a lot of eyes on you. But she's like, you know, I'm happy Ethan got a haircut and he grew his eyebrows back because it was looking like absolute dog shit. That's what she said. Isn't that crazy? And, you know, of course, though, I was like, you know what? You're kind of spitting facts here. And so that's kind of raw, unfiltered commentary you'd get if my wife would actually, you know, react. But she didn't want to do that.
Episode somberly, I've dressed up as I'm, unfortunately, will be attending a funeral for a friend today.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Thank you. And I feel the same way, my friend.
So
nobody.
You want to stay out of the drama as much as possible. You don't want to pile on and add to anything.
I hear his voice and I think he's still alive. I can't.
I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was making content videos on.
He's still alive out there somewhere. He can't be gone.
It's also indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave.
Wow.
He's like, bitch, I'm not sad. Got him.
Incredible.
Yeah, no, but as you can hear, our good friend he was reborn, frankly, as a newer man, a better man. He discovered empathy, and from that day moving forward, he truly was a changed man. And I'm so sad to see him pass away. And
it's super irresponsible and shitty.
And whoever this new guy is, I'm actually going to be doing some clone replacement conspiracy theories here because I do not know who this new guy is. He's not funny. He's not a good video editor. He's not good at making arguments. His video is like objectively bad. It's objectively...
It was pretty bad. It really didn't make it. There was a couple of moments in there where he just like flashed a clip on the screen that's already been like, it's already been argued to death. And he's like, see, look, Ethan's a Nazi because he mocked Elon Musk throwing out a Hail Hitler. Oh, you got him, my dumps.
And what offends me more than anything, my friends, my lovely family members, my audience, is not the jabs, the mischaracterizations, the lies that he makes about me. The video is just not funny.
It's true.
That's true.
And that's what really I find the most offensive about it. The man did not even attempt humor. Or maybe he did in a couple of places. Like when he was doing the Fortnite dance, that was funny. Remember that part? That was good.
Everything was correct.
That part was funny. That was a good joke he made, iDubbbz. So it was so good he put it at the top of his video.
Hey, you gotta start off with a banger on that one, you know, because he didn't really have anything after that. By the way, that was so cringe, man. That was fun. I thought it was hilarious just because it was just ridiculous. It was just so ridiculous. It was like funny. Oh,
brother. Today's episode is sponsored by Shopify, if you believe it. Thank you to them. Do love them.
It's crazy. I saw Shopify gift cards in Costco today. It was pretty cool. You know, and Uber Eats gift cards too. You know, isn't that fucking crazy? $80 for $100 worth of Uber Eats gift cards. Incredible.
A lot. I want to thank our members, our gracious supporters who come here. And I want to thank just everybody in this community who stood by me over these past 2 years, who have listened to me, who know who I am and what I'm about.
True.
And, you know, when this video dropped, everybody was like,
Oh
the
my
thing is, like,
God.
the way that I operate is I'm transparent and I take everything head on. There's nothing in that video that we all
I'm a big Ethan supporter, so I'm expecting my hat any day now, you know?
haven't already talked about. You know what I mean? Exhaustively. And I don't, and like, you know, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to respond to every second of this thing. You know, the minute it dropped on Wednesday, was it? I immediately went and watched it live because I want people to know just how unafraid I am of this video. How I mean, I didn't know what was in it, but I knew, like, okay, based on the people that he tagged in the description, I was like, okay, I know what this video is.
I literally would be so scared to do that.
I know you would be, Jay Shetty, but I had to make a principled stand.
Oh god.
And I hope that Hassan Piker is watching how I
Hassan Parker, yeah. That's a better name for him because that's his name.
responded to the video directly on Wednesday and today as an example of how it's done.
I did.
This is what you should do, okay? And if it's as bad as you say, then it should just be a fun. Look how much fun we're having. The views
my
are great.
God.
Everybody's piled in. It's a win-win, buddy. Just watch.
From what I see, though, apparently the dislike ratio is pretty high on it, which I'm kind of almost surprised with. But to me, it's kind of showing that the world is healing. The strategy's working. People are starting to change their perspective and stop being so like, oh, Ethan is wrong about everything uncritically. Even the videos I post on like fucking in TikTok and Instagram are more affirming to me than I would have originally thought, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, like, I kind of expected them to all be like, oh, you're wrong about everything, blah, 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 and kind of just fucking whining and whinging about that. But to my surprise, some people are like, oh, no, this guy's a fucking piece of dog shit. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, like, well, Hassan or iDubbbz is a piece of dog shit. So I kind of feel like, you know what I think it is? I think it's that iDubbbz is so unlikable that it's like healing. It's somehow healing the world here. Like, they hate, like, people hate iDubbbz so much that, like, now they're just like, I like Ethan because I hate iDubbbz more. I think that's what it is.
Watch the video on stream and eviscerate it, like I'm going to do today to iDubbbz, right?
This is, oh my God. Oh my God.
I know, man. I know it. So that's my preamble here. Before we get started, oh, there's also Teddy Fresh buy one get one 50% off. Let me
Oh shit!
plug real fast. You always be plugging, unlike iDubbbz, who did not even plug Raider Clash in his video, in which he, by the way, threw dear Lena right under the fucking proverbial bus without even telling her ahead of time. I will not make that same mistake. Go to teddyfresh.com. It's buy one get one free, guys. 50% off. No, sorry, it's buy one get one 50% off until the 25th. You've got like 7 days, a week, and it applied automatically at checkout. Just add 2 items you like. The second one's going to be 50% off. Bada bing, bada boom.
Wow.
All right. So at the top here, there's a few things I want to. Obviously, we reacted to the first 17 minutes of this on Wednesday. Regrettably, it took me about 2.5 hours to do that. My goal is to watch the whole thing today.
We want to stay out of the drama.
You may want to give a heads up to our help at home. We might be late.
Oh god.
Just being real.
Yeah, good point.
Because I'm not.
Oh my god, guys, can you believe it? First, this guy has his kids eating poop, and now he's gonna stay at work and neglect his kids for some social media attention. That's the spin, guys. That's the spin. I'm trying to anticipate all the unhinged spins that go on. So that's my next premonition, we'll call it.
I'm gonna finish it today,
I mean,
but I'm gonna try to
okay.
keep it expedient as possible, which I'm currently already failing to do. I'm already talking too much, but I'm having so much fun, and you know, enjoy the moment, right? At the top here,
Enjoy the Met, Jason Genova.
I just want to give that. You know, that's too painful, Nate.
Was that too mean?
It's like a dagger in my heart, and the biting criticism that offers, the substantive,
Wake up, Ethan.
well-conceived criticism of me. It's just, it hurts too much. I'm confronted with all of my flaws in this moment.
We ain't doing that.
Frogan doing the L, skipping around. Whoever that guy is, Sean DeBlack, who I don't know why he's in the video. Denims, who's actually a demon. And iDubbbz, who I think we need to rename the new iDubbbz. I'll think about it.
Listen, man, what's his last name now? Ian Johnma? I would just name him that. And I hate to be a little regressive, but I also love to be a little regressive. You know, I love the gays and the theys and the trans people and all that shit. But one thing is that you're going to take your wife's last name. That's fucking crazy to me. You know what I mean? Especially for like a straight man, if that makes sense. Like, it's one thing if it's like, hey guys, I'm bisexual and I'm married to a girl. I get it, because you already have some more feminine energy. Nothing wrong with that. But you're going to be a man. You're going to wear a mullet, the ultimate masculine haircut, by the way. And you're going to take your wife's last name? That's fucking cock energy, dude.
Well, iDubbbz, more like I suck.
Mr. Johnma.
I thought you were reaching over to button.
Oh god. No.
Damn, that was terrible.
No.
What the hell?
No button. I'll stand by that one. First and foremost, I want to just hit on some things. Okay, this one's just fun and silly.
Oh, you have a wife, dude.
XQC had a really funny reaction, and I just want to shout it out. I loved his reaction here. And despite our differences, I mean, the guy he speaks his mind. He speaks the truth, and here he is doing.
Wake up. Time to be awake, Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Wake up.
Oh, hell no!
Wake up.
Oh, hell no! Brother, oh nah. Bro, content cop, and he picks the people that are the most content compable of all time, and it makes a comment up with them? Oh, I can't.
I thought these guys hated the cops. You know what I mean? Hey, cab, am I right?
I'm very self-aware. It's really not. It's really not. And I mean, again, he's right, right? Like, why put these people who are, you know, they're controversial. You know, they're not. These are not. Actually, nobody in that video is really an arbiter of purity.
Bro, every single person in that fucking video is completely intolerable. All of them. They're all fucking annoying. The only good thing about any of those people in the video, fucking Hassan, the tank engine person, the jeans person, that random black guy, the only thing that's good about them is that they think that like they support Palestine. That's it. Everything else, they're literally insufferable vomit. They suck. That's it. That is literally it. Okay, it's like a fucking hamster with fat tits. It's like, what are you good for? You can't even take a shower without dying, which is crazy, isn't it? It's fucking wild to me.
Other than, yeah, so that's funny. Anyway, shout out to XQC. Hassan this morning, I also want to give a shout out. Called me a Auschwitz Nazi guard. He's clearly on his good faith bent here.
Crazy.
I, in this clip, talk about how I'm talking about my lived experience in Israel proper. Everybody knows that the use of the word proper is the correct usage to refer to the borders, the established borders of Israel. And I explicitly am talking about my experience living in Tel Aviv, which I say explicitly in this clip. And Hassan says, bro, really said my lived experience in Israel proper. And once again, I want to emphasize that that is actually totally unproblematic and the correct way. Unless his point is that there's no such thing as Israel proper.
I do think that's his point.
So then we're talking about something.
Probably. I mean, I imagine that's the, I guess at this point, the non... devastatingly genocidal aspect of Israel. That's the non, Gaza oppressive force. That's just kind of like the regular Israel. So, yeah. So, me personally, I think it's cool for Israel to exist. It's a beautiful thing. I just think that they should be a little nicer, guys. All right? Reparations to the established Palestine. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's the new movement. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
Something completely else. You know what I mean? But anyway, this is a still from a movie called The Danger Zone.
Zone of interest.
The Zone of Interest, about a Nazi family who's in charge of Auschwitz, living outside the concentration camp and raising their family casually there, which, as you know, is what I did living in Tel Aviv. And by the way, Hassan, let's not forget that we were friends. Did you not? You didn't know that I was living in Tel Aviv, aka outside a concentration camp?
I just
Frogan,
realized.
all you guys, Denims, who used to be huge fans of the show, you're going to call me a Nazi fucking concentration guard for living in Tel Aviv?
I hope you get PTSD.
I sure wasn't hiding it, but okay. I see you're being good faith here today, Hassan, and I love to see it. I also want to give a shout out to Mike from PA, who I've watched the video now, and his exclusion from the video is just so fucking delightful. This guy wants to be part of the team so bad. He's not in the video. He goes, keeping quiet about this was so painful. Yeah, I'm sure it was, Michael. Here's the thing that's even fun.
Damn, he knew about it happening and he wasn't invited to the cookout? Dude, that's crazy. That's fucking embarrassing, bro. Damn, I guess they felt like they had too many white people there with Hassan being there. So they're like, we don't really need this guy. That's fucking embarrassing though, bro.
On here after watching the video. Not everybody who participated in it was there physically. Several people sent in video clips.
It would have been so much cooler if iDubbbz was like, if iDubbbz had just like he said he was gonna get together for this like video, and then he got together with them, but then it actually turned out he was content copying Hassan. That would have been fucking badass.
Which means he was explicitly excluded from this video. I don't know how that makes you feel, Mike, but I have a feeling there's gonna be some chairs getting punched here later today. If they're not being punched.
Hey, we have our white quota. Literally every single person there except for Sean the Black, because they're all Middle Western. I don't know if you guys know what that means, but that's basically when you're really white and you're from Michigan in America, but you pretend that you have like a big, deep connection to Palestine.
Right now. We have to keep our chairs safe, guys. It's just not right. So Mike from PA, I give a salute to you, my friend, I don't think anybody likes this guy. I just don't think anybody does. Well,
you know what it is that like nobody likes Mike from PA. Nope, just like nobody likes iDubbbz, but like it's like their token right now. And so like they don't need that token of like the person that they don't like, but like talks about the same shit they do, so they can be like, all right, I guess we gotta kind of associate with you a little bit. That's what it is. So iDubbbz satisfies that at this point. Because to everybody else, like Hassan and Denims and Frogan, like all these the middle Western people, they pretend that they're not white. So you know what I mean? So the iDubbbz is the only person they'll acknowledge as white. So they don't need, but they only need one. They only need one, white claimist, we'll call them. Because again, they're all white, but we'll call them a white claimist. They only need one of those, and that's that's iDubbbz right now. So they don't need him, unfortunately. I feel bad for you, bud.
Which is great, because he is just actually just a despicable human being. And Hassan drops a tactical copium bomb. Now, as you guys know, Hassan has famously rejected the idea of needing to or caring about watching my video.
That's very true.
Every time it's about he needs somebody to hold his hand through the process. Someone like Bad Empanada, who's a liar and a anti-Semite, or Noah Sampson, who is, about to get sued for defamation. He's supposed to respond in 2 days. I think he thinks I'm kidding. We'll see. He has 2 days to respond. After that, it doesn't really matter what he says in terms of retractions. That once it's closed, it's game time, baby.
Damn.
So Noah has 2 days. We'll see about that.
Maybe that's why they dropped this content cop, so they can be like, okay, I'll remove it now. This way, this is the big news, and I could save my ego.
I look forward to it. But here is Hassan. So his criticism of my immediately reacting to it is interesting. Listen to this.
Well, you actually just described that you do see his tweets, and some you agree, and a couple you disagree.
Right, he actually.
C word. So
That's a good point, Eli.
Explained. This fucking guy always
I think I
eating.
explained.
Just separately. I feel like he's always eating. He's just always leaning over and slurping up his mommy's chicken.
I feel that way about you, dude.
I'm always eating.
Dude, eat on the show.
Skinny
A lot.
legend, bro.
Yeah, I try to be eating. I try not to eat as much on the show. My show, not a show. My stream anymore, because people yell at me, and I get it, because I apparently I make a lot of sounds when I eat. Here's my thing. I feel like people hate Ethan, but he must be a really entertaining guy, because this motherfucker eats on his stream and he coughs constantly, and he still pulls at least 30K viewers a stream. That's insane. So he must be a fucking, people are like, oh, he's not funny, he's not entertaining. Dude, he's slurping up fucking garbage on the stream, and he's fucking, look at all the, he's getting all these views. That's crazy. It's impressive. I don't think I could be entertaining enough for that.
Not that he's fat.
I do pee. That's
What do you have
true.
next to you?
Every clip he's eating.
You've been eating.
Every clip I see of him lately, he's eating.
There's eggs on your desk.
Am I eating them now? Am I doing like this every time? Every time I play a video, by the way, let's talk about fair use. Every time I play a video, this is me silently going. Anyway, he does that for that.
They actually had a soundbite for that.
Explain that she was
She was interacting with
Hassan, by the way,
content.
a prolific content thief.
True.
Shout out.
He didn't even transform iDubbbz video. He literally just watched it, from my understanding.
With it at some point. But
I meant-
Eli's point is even better. He literally just said that he's seen these tweets.
Lovely Dan,
he just said
beautiful.
so himself. So.
And that he even agreed
Stunning.
with some of them, but he didn't like them to not stir the pot or whatever. So,
I don't think this
what
person
can
is
you
going to
do?
understand
Life's weird, man.
being made.
It sounds like it's repeat.
It is, yeah. Well, so the reason what I saw was him.
Yeah, I think the goal here is to
Denims in chat.
basically
talk about how I
watch
was
this.
wrong.
Hey guys, I'm gonna try to give you something that's intelligent. Basically, as the goal here is what is the goal? To downplay and out of context? What is it?
in 3.5 second increments
fucked up.
in an effort to
And by
say
the
that he
way,
watched the
let's
whole
not
thing,
address what it is
but basically
that
to
was said
showcase
about
to his audience, like,
Clearly,
oh, I watched the whole thing. It was all a bunch of nonsense.
Spineless.
Oh, okay. Were you projecting there, buddy? You projecting, buddy? Oh, well, he actually doesn't want to watch the full thing. He's actually, blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the front door, dude.
Have you ever seen such catastrophic coping in your life? This man, in response to me not being a coward like he is, and immediately putting it on and cold reacting to it live, brave and heroic,
Okay.
he goes, no,
Let's calm it down a
actually,
little bit.
it's cowardly that Ethan watched it because he pauses it too much.
I'm at a loss for words.
So my reaction is valid, but only if I pause it the exact right amount. Hassan, this may be a foreign concept to you, but it's called commentary. It's called fair use. It's called transformative use. I am
Some of this is a little bit of a criticism on Ethan, because you did kiss him on the lips when he was doing all this, when you guys had your leftovers podcast, crazy stuff. Okay.
expressing my thoughts thoroughly to every frame of this video, and I would encourage you to do the same. And I won't judge you based on how much you pause. I just like to see your reaction. I'd like to see your response to the video and not just cherry-picked moments of it.
That's with somebody else filtering through it, lying the whole time.
As Bad Empanada, hold your hand, and that would be nice. But in the meantime,
Crazy.
I think anybody, including his fans, can look at this and
I don't think I'd ever let somebody that looks like Bad Empanada hold my fucking hand, or any of my kids' hands for that matter.
roll their eyes at just how plainly cowardice he's displaying here. It's just unreal.
Only because he looks Amish, and I love the Amish people. They make good stuff, but my understanding is they don't get vaccines. They don't get vaccines. So, that's a little bit of a red flag for me. I want my kids to be safe.
So that's Hassan, my friend. I look forward
Because
to
vaccines, of course, do work.
you watching my video, Somehow watching the video is cowardly. Like, dude, the guy is creating world building in his mind. It's amazing.
I've finally done it. I watched Ethan Klein's content nuke.
Yeah, I was like, okay, but then it was just like a nightmare, I guess, in the video. Yeah. Frogan, by the way, the night of the content nuke dropped, was on her stream crying, and I'm just flabbergasted by this.
What?
Which, like, again, I've accused her and all of them of being cryballies. The thing is that I'm always only ever responding to these people, and of course.
Why was she crying?
Of course, Frogan being the genesis for most of this whole thing, when I quietly unfollowed her on Twitter after her heinous tweet defending Hamas terrorists on October 7th. She lost her mind about it, and it became a story because she was so vocal about it. But now she's ever the crybaby. Now, Frogan, you did not have to be in this video, right? But here's her response that evening after joining the dog pile.
They're not just being in the video.
What?
Like she was like dancing and doing the L and like flipping you off.
Oh, you did a Fortnite L on me. Yeah, you flipped me off, girl. You did that. Nobody made you go into Hassan's office and do a Fortnite dance, okay? Nobody made you.
Well, I told you, my theory is that she went there for Hassan to fuck her. Because like she wants Hassan so bad. But the problem is Hassan is not John Cena. John Cena, he slams big girls like a champ, and he loves it, and he thinks they're beautiful. He's a real man. Hassan doesn't do that. Hassan has disrespectful intercourse with girls that he finds unattractive. And it's like, yeah, he looks in the mirror like this. He's like, yeah, fuck you. And he's like, disrespects them. It's the same thing as like feeders. He's like, oh, they're disgusting. They think that these people are disgusting, so they feed them more food. I don't think they're disgusting. But the problem is that she took Ozempic and lost weight. By the way, I'm on Manjaro, basically Ozempic. There's nothing wrong with going on Ozempic. Okay. Helps that food noise. But now she just looks kind of like, maybe you should gain it back. And so now she's not even worth the hate fuck anymore. And that's what I think the problem is. That's me. That's personally what I think. That's what I think.
You do that. This is your music. This is actually your music. Okay, if iDubbbz's video had a soundtrack, it would be that. Go ahead, Zach. This is the soundtrack.
Love it.
Kind of hits all slowed down like that.
I see them dancing, and I'm still flabbergasted by this video. Anywho, here's Frogan from the night that they dropped the video.
And to be quite honest, it's very hard to look at. Karma will make its way. To me, it's very hard to look at it that way.
Look at it what way? What?
That point of view. You know what I mean?
No.
It's like, you see the shittiest fucking people at the top.
By the way, who's #1 streamer on Twitch right now? Political streamer?
Asmongold.
Okay.
Bro, that's the funniest thing about this entire situation with iDubbbz, that fucking coward. Okay, this is the guy who's trying to be all political with this content. So what does he do? He goes after Ethan Klein before his hot take of just thinking that Jews have the right to, like, Israel has the right to exist. Right? What about Asmongold constantly pushing all this insane right-wing garbage? Like, doesn't that seem like a better use of the bringing back of Content Cop? You bring back Content Cop after getting rid of it, and you go after somebody who's just spouting political bullshit over and over and over again. That would have actually made sense. But no, Ethan Klein, because he's sometimes maybe a little petty, and he disagrees with Hassan. What an opportunity missed. The return of that could have been the most fucking insane return of Content Cop we've ever seen. That could have been so badass. What did we get instead? A fucking like something that we've seen 500 times before. Because it's true. How many times are we gonna fucking watch a goddamn Ethan Klein video from some idiot that has no idea what the fuck they're talking about? I guess as many times as it takes for me to go back to Disney. Let's be fucking real.
Not every day.
No, but like Hassan is at the top, right?
He's definitely at the top. He's at the top. He is at the top. You know what I mean?
It's like, you see the shittiest fucking people at the top. I don't know if I believe in karma. You know what I mean? And I'm like,
listen, if you don't, you should. You're a living example of it in action.
I don't understand how is she crying.
Well, she didn't even start the tears yet.
If I had to lose my career over this bullshit,
why are you talking about losing your career?
What is Frogan talking about? Has anybody ever seen Frogan on their For You page before? I have. I don't know why. I went on the Twitch one time and I saw Frogan on there. You know what it is? It's just her watching reality TV. Like, I do React content too, but I like to give, my input because, I feel like at least there's something to offer. I mean, I do pretty well, so I guess there is. She watches TV. What the fuck is that? What the fuck are you doing? She just watches like, what career are you talking about? You don't do anything. You're boring. I mean, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but you're fucking boring. Actually, I'm kind of trying to be an asshole. I don't care. You're fucking boring. What the hell is talking? Like, not for nothing. I really don't mean to be rude, but if she wasn't Hassan's mod, nobody would give a fuck about her. That's it. All right? Nobody cares about her at all. She gets fucking pity views.
You literally chose to be in this video to dogpile and like just to participate in this
fucking ridiculous
shit show. Did you not like? What do you think? What are you thinking? How are you going to sit there and cry? It's just mind bending. This girl is perpetually the victim after starting this entire thing.
I can say you're not just choosing to be in a video; you're being in a content cop of a friend betraying a friend.
Yeah,
right? It's like a very
you're participating
aggressive
in like
participation.
It's not
if
like
my career of watching reality TV shows on Twitch dies, this is gonna be so sad. Once you do something, then go do something. Also, I'm always ready to lose my fucking job. Are you kidding me? I'm so what a privileged fucking piece of dog shit I am. Look at what I'm doing right now. I'm playing God of War, reacting to Ethan Klein. This job is easy as hell. The fuck are you doing? What career? But she doesn't do anything. She doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff. Fucking Jesus Christ! What effort do you put in? The fuck are you talking about? I don't get it. It's ridiculous.
Casual cameo. You're in like
you're not just like calling into Morgan Pierce to talk about something.
For example, I did a cameo in the Leafy content cop. That meant something more than just like, oh, Ethan's here do a cameo. Like, let's not be silly about this. We know what you're doing there, okay? And so, is karma real? I don't know. Let's see how you feel about it.
I was consistent in my views, and I have been consistently against genocide.
I was consistent with my views of Ethan bad, Hassan good, and he wouldn't fuck me. I went there and he wouldn't have sex with me, and now people are hating on me. Like, dude, come on, get over it.
And it consistently uplifted the Palestinian people.
Damn.
Was that a part of the content cop?
This woman is on her stream begging people to pay for her rent because she doesn't do any like actual work. I'm out there in the fucking trenches every single day on Jerkmate, donating hundreds and hundreds of dollars to Palestinian women. And all you do on your fucking stream is beg for people to pay your rent. What kind of person are you? What kind of person are you? I'm having marital problems with my wife because I've maxed out my credit card. Sorry, I couldn't keep the bit going. I couldn't keep the bit going. That's crazy. Maybe I can keep the bit going. Maybe we could can't keep the fucking bit going. I can't do it.
This is wait.
Others can't say that, but I can.
Did content cop uplift the Palestinian people? Is my question.
I don't even think he barely even mentioned the conflict. I don't think he raised money. He did a charity. He basically achieved literally nothing.
That's true. He didn't even virtue signal. Damn. iDubbbz didn't even do the hey donate to virtue signal.
The people in Gaza that apparently are the ones he's helping allegedly by doing this. It's really something how everybody's activism these days is just shitting on me. Okay. Every time someone hates on me, a fucking pita falls from the sky in Gaza or something. Apparently,
a pita, like a pita bread. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. This is the thing. Is that like what we're doing here is it's slop. Sometimes that slop is political slop. Let's be absolutely real. But it's still slop, right? We're doing slop. We're doing drama. That's what Hassan does. And that's what Hassan is. Except they pretend, and that's what like all these people are, Frogan, all of them. But they pretend that they're not slop. I'm aware of it. I'm aware that that I have Wendy Williams energy. They think that everything they do is so self-righteous and amazing, and it's like, dude, you're doing fucking internet drama mixed with politics because it gets more views. That's what it comes down to. That's it. It's ridiculous.
Like that's what they act like. You know what I mean?
Damn, she's crying.
Same for Frogan.
No.
I feel like if you have anxiety this bad, you shouldn't be like making content online. I'm just being really.
I feel like such a bitch for crying, but it's just like.
I didn't want to say that.
You say and reflect. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? There are some days I just sit and I'm just like, I'm just like, I'm like, what did I do to deserve this?
Well, let's say first of all, participating in a fucking treacherous video that's essentially, Brutus stabbing Caesar at the Senate floor. Damn, of course, me being Caesar.
We have a stuffed animal called Brutus.
Yeah, he's iDubbbz is Brutus, Caesar? And then Frogan is like one of the extras.
Senator.
Yeah.
What am I supposed
who
to
fucking
do?
who?
We knew who held the power. That's why they killed him. It was me, baby.
I have no pity.
Yeah, and she goes, what did I do to deserve this? Literally everything in this entire exchange?
Just like a few hours before the video that came out that you're in it.
How can you be Anyway, my goal is not
Yeah,
to
that's
totally dunk on Frogan. Unfortunately for her, she just makes it so damn easy. But like, I'm not, obviously she's not the main villain in this story by any means.
Right.
So I'm gonna just leave it at that.
I hope you get PTSD.
I hope that you have a great life and you find a really nice job, you know, one day. You know, or at least, you know. Yeah, okay, very good, very good.
Okay. We got that.
By the way, anytime someone's like, what did we do to deserve this? I'm just like,
Yes.
well, there was this
Let me
part.
think about it.
I can't get over his inclusion. Like, bro, I don't even know why you're in this video, bro. Who are you? Like, I know your name's Sean DeBlack, okay? I've said it before. I've seen you before, but like, I've never talked about you, man. At least like,
He's only.
I
He
mentioned
wants you to, so that you get some of that clout, baby.
him
There was
like
a clip
in
of
one.
him in the
Yeah,
content.
so I
Yeah,
included
but-
him in the content because he said he wanted someone to kill Destiny,
Right.
which was, you know,
Is that enough to be in this content?
Not at all. You brought him up one more time. It was I think he was the one complaining that Hassan doesn't react to his videos or something like
oh yeah,
that.
that was true. That was a great clip.
Oh.
That's true.
He started accusing Hassan of being racist for platforming.
But- But that wasn't a criticism of him.
Yeah, but that's not really. That's
Based.
more criticism of Hassan.
Well, at any rate, listen. Okay, maybe he thinks that there's a beef between us. I don't really know anything about him. I've barely talked about him. So okay, listen. Maybe it's a one-sided beef. That's fine. We love those. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the arena. iDubbbz. Now, this is very interesting to me. It was only a mere, I don't know how long ago exactly, but it wasn't very long ago at all that iDubbbz put forth his new thesis on the world, one of empathy and humanistic values. Here he is talking about it.
I have made some cruel, hurtful content, and I need to acknowledge that, and I'm really sorry that it's taken me this long to acknowledge it. The content I'm talking about specifically are content cop videos and videos where I was just generally criticizing people
Sorry, I'm really bad at
for very lackluster reasons, and you know, obviously didn't have any accountability online whatsoever on my end. I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on, and I'm not. I'm a human. I'm a real human who makes mistakes, and you know, I make a different set of mistakes than the people I was making videos on, but it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate. It's also
Cringe. Yeah, there are obviously people who do deserve that level of cruelty and hate. Let's be real. Some people are pieces of dog shit, and they deserve criticism. I don't understand. Like, why is it a hot take?
indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave, and it's not. It's super irresponsible and shitty.
Now, what's funny about that is like that wasn't that long ago. You know what I mean? Like that was maybe a couple months ago. And he goes, so there's something
Yeah, but Ethan deserves criticism because Hassan said so. You don't understand.
uniquely evil about me, right? That wasn't present in any of the other people he made content cops about. All the numerous, you know, shitty behavior and people he talked about. I'm uniquely evil. I am uniquely evil to the point where he's going to do a 180 on his newfound moral principles. Nobody deserves this, he says, unless you're a Zionist.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Nobody. I didn't hear an asterisk, buddy.
Shitty.
You know, it's like if you're going to make such a grand statement, you can't.
It's funny because people said, I said that iDubbbz is afraid of his audience. People are like, well, he doesn't have an audience anymore. He disavowed. What do you mean? He disavowed his like right-wing audience or whatever. Okay. That's all. This is all he has left now. The leftist people that he virtue signaled to. That's all he has left. He's afraid of losing that audience. He's afraid of that audience. He thinks that what they say matters, and he thinks that if I'm being charitable, he thinks that they have good intentions. They don't. They're bad people.
And do a 180 on it next month. Like you got to at least try to live up to your values for like at least 30 days, man.
And they did talk about it on their podcast.
Is this from a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, there's
This is the
one.
one he went on like his like apology. I'm not edgy anymore.
Okay, so I have one that's newer. What, Hila?
I was just gonna say they did talk about it on their podcast, so I thought
yeah.
that was what they have to say, and we're all moving on.
Well, so that's what I'm pulling up now. This one was actually very recent.
He did make a choice to
Ethan's,
like, no, I'm gonna throw out everything I said before and just go into a content.
He's like, actually, I'm going to fall back to my exact same ways that I
Jesus Christ.
tried to make amends for against my friend of 10 years for the crime of being a Israeli, basically. I mean,
I'm disagreeing with Hassan.
I don't, you know. So anyway, here they are talking about it on their podcast, which they're critically acclaimed podcast, Maximum Damage.
Which, by the way, the podcast is better. If anybody knows what that is, that's great. But, you know, just saying.
Which certainly the viewership would be not the reason that he would be desperate to make a comeback in my name. I wouldn't even dare to point out Maximum Damage.
Kind of pointing it out.
No, I'm not meaning to. I just want to show.
Kind of seems like you need to.
Well, okay. Well, you know, it's hard to.
Well, listen, he's talking about the podcast and he's just giving credit to it. Stop. You shut up.
It's hard to say my intentions in this moment. They didn't even show up. They're just showing some like random fucking. Okay, here we go. She ruined my career podcast. Okay, this is them. Yeah. So just like totally irrelevant, totally besides the point, and for no reason, I'm showing you the viewership on his podcast.
Stop.
I think Tom Ward gets more views than this dude.
No.
Oh.
No.
Tom Ward pulls more views consistently than these two.
True.
No, I'm just saying.
I don't know who that is.
Is it the reason why he's decided to throw his entire?
Then if this is like the time where Ethan gets to be the most petty, right? Like he's iDubbbz like fucking pretended that they didn't have like a friendship, and now he's like going after him. I think that it's okay for her to be fucking petty, you know?
New moral framework out the window is because his episode from 3 weeks ago got 3,000 views.
One might suggest that.
Well, I wouldn't suggest that. That's below the belt. But we wish you all the best here, Maximum Damage, and one day people are going to tune in, I promise. You know, the problem with this show might be that
well, the biggest problem with Maximum Damage is that nobody likes them. It's not like it's not like he said like, hey guys, this is my old content. I know a lot of you liked it, but I feel like it's a little too edgy for me now, and you know, that was the time that I don't have left of me. Which, by the way, I think would have been fine. Like, hey, it was a little too edgy for me, and I'm gonna shift gears. I want to be a little less edgy. You know, I'm not disavowing my old content, but that's not me anymore. And you know what I mean? He could have had a nice podcast with his wife, and people would be like, "Oh, look, the guy evolved. He changed." Kind of like Ethan. I mean, you can give Ethan as much shit as you want. Even when I wasn't like a big fan of Ethan, I was saying the same fucking thing. Like he did a good job with like his fucking rebranding. I mean, like he's successful, whether you like him or not. So, but, you know, that's all. But they didn't do that. They fucking overly corrected, completely disavowed their old audience, and they fucked themselves over. So
it's just not good. Have they considered that?
Well, that's addressable.
Because like people watch this show, right?
Right, and it's not good.
It's presumably
watch,
they like
so
it. They like it for
something
some
else must be
reason.
going on. Clearly,
They presumably like it for some reason.
Maybe he doesn't promote it. He has issues promoting.
True, he does.
Yeah.
He's allergic to promotion.
Yeah.
This is not good.
His best way of promoting his fight is to utterly betray one of his fighters, who's representing our podcast in his fight. That was sick.
It's super irresponsible and shitty.
Don't be hard on yourself. Can you believe this guy? Like he actually wanted this. He actually thought this was a good idea. There is no way that any of this will be anywhere near worth it for him.
No.
And again, there stands no chance of damaging my reputation at all.
He's doing it for Palestine, bro. Shut up.
Oh, like this changes nothing for me.
Stop,
but it definitely says a whole lot about you. A lot, by the way, that we didn't know. I suspected in my worst possible nightmares, as you pointed out, that my friend of 12 years, a close collaborator.
Wait, it was 10 a minute ago.
I don't know the exact number. It's been a while.
It's growing.
Well, when was the
colorblind
yeah, when was the colorblind video?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was our first one,
I feel
but
like that was like the peak of us making videos together,
we did he's definitely my closest collaborator. I mean,
That was 8 years ago.
8 years. So I did a ton of videos with him. He did a ton of videos with me. It was very symbiotic. It was very, we enjoyed it a lot.
Even my friendships, bye.
Yeah, I know. That he would throw away his friendship of 8 years in favor of a bunch of terrorist sympathizers who support CPS coming and taking my children away.
And
I didn't dream that would be his position.
Yeah.
And it's so funny. This all started because Ian couldn't just say, "Hey, I've been to his house. I'm not supporting his current views, but he's a good father and he doesn't let his kids eat poop." That's all he had to say. But instead, he decided to make this horrible hit piece. But
Yeah.
You know.
He didn't like his last audience, but he's gonna like the new Snarker audience.
I saw a ton of anti-Semitic comments in his.
yeah, those people I imagine are fucking even more toxic. It's so funny because like a lot of the I feel like a lot of the people, like a lot of like you look at like a lot of these younger people, and they seem to be kind of growing up a little bit and being a little less edgy as of late. And it's like so funny that you guys, that's the audience of people that fucking iDubbbz disavowed. Isn't that funny? It's just silly to me.
Someone had screenshotted a ton of anti-Semitic comments. I'm like, oh well, iDubbbz, it looks like not all of your old audience left. You've managed to maintain a nice contingency there. But anyway, here, go ahead. Tell us about yourself.
Ethan's upset with, I think, some of our connections, and we've tried to reach out to Ethan to talk privately. Basically, it just seems like we're at a bit of an impasse. So we want to stay out of the drama as much as possible.
This dumb liar bitch was simultaneously planning to make a content cop while playing nice, presumably trying to play nice and act like he's above them.
Do you think that he was trying to do what he was trying to do to Sam Hyde, where he was trying to like kind of like ambush him or whatever, but he got fucking bested?
He's above it all. What a disingenuous loser. And he tries to continually say like, oh, how did he know this about me? And I'm like, bro, you're literally proving everything I thought about you was correct.
Want to pile on and add to anything?
Oh, that's so nice they don't want to pile on and add to anything. Okay, buddy. Appreciate that. A lot has changed since then. Now, at this point, I think it's time we just start watching. I need to thank our sponsor.
I agree with that. Thank you, Ethan.
And from this point onward,
I have a small update before we thank our sponsor.
Go ahead.
Completely irrelevant to the discussion today, but Shoe Nice is in our chat right now,
Mm.
and he's saying that he's auditioning for Lolcow tonight.
That's fucking,
What?
that could be very good.
Wow.
Wow.
That could
Oh
be
my goodness.
very, very
I
good.
don't know if he's lying.
Okay.
I will say.
Well, no, but I hope, because that would be a stroke of genius to add him to the ensemble.
Honestly, yes.
Interesting.
he's definitely got
Like wings of who?
He's got what it takes.
I already forgot that
He's
dude.
got what it takes.
Because I don't wipe my ass, bro.
All right, let's thank the sponsor.
Anyway, I hope that's true. I've always had a soft spot for Shoe Nice. I find him endlessly entertaining and like intentionally funny. By the way, I'm not like laughing at him. Like there is some of that. Obviously.
No, he's a comedic
but he is very fucking funny.
No,
he is
100%
genuinely.
I don't know, man. I see him on my For You page on TikTok sometimes streaming, and I don't know. Sometimes it's a little sad. That's all I'm saying.
Comedic genius. Like he.
No,
cracks
Ethan.
up. No, you're
I
not
really
listening,
think
bro.
he's funny. I like actually think he's
Me
funny.
too.
No, not like I do.
As you can see, Shuey, there's lots of love here in the.
Oh, somebody said my hairline's crazy.
All right, let me thank our sponsor real quick here, Shopify. Man, I love me some Shopify. From the first minute that we've set up Teddy Fresh, the best thing we've done for ourselves and our business was do it on Shopify.
Absolutely.
We asked a lot of trusted people in our life who made websites, e-commerce, programs, etc. And one of our friends, Boris, if you're watching, recommended at the time a website I never heard of, Shopify. And I said, okay, man, I trust you, whatever your recommendation is. And that turned out to be such a fantastic recommendation. And I'll tell you what, I mean, you'll have no programming experience. We hit the ground running from day one. We managed to use one of their themes to create a fully usable e-commerce website. We were accepting credit cards, e-payments, all the payment methods immediately. It's unbelievably powerful. And from there, any company can scale up as high as they want to. The platform.
Well, I don't even know what that is, to be honest. I think I was thinking of like the shopping cart one.
It's truly remarkable in that way.
Even now, like we're running a promotion and they make it so easy to control that stuff on the back end.
Right.
You can choose exactly how long you want it to be, if you want it to be on one product or more, like can people do it for multiple products in their cart? Just everything is so intuitive and you can just do it at a click, a click of the mouse.
It does really empower small business owners, people who want to get into e-commerce, because like previously, you would need like a team of 15 experienced, expensive people to do this. Now it's literally just one person with a dream and a vision.
Automation taking away more jobs, dude. Fucking terrible.
And a product. And they can basically do everything that an entire team of expensive, experienced people would put together. And that's what Shopify is all about. And that's why I love it. And I always have loved it. I've never had a single day of downtime. Never.
No.
Never.
And I feel like we are very critical users of things we use in general.
Yeah.
And I've been always consistently happy with their product and service.
They got other great features. For example, their checkout converts higher than any other e-commerce platform. That just makes immediately a massive difference in your bottom line. They've got this great automated system of emailing people who left their item in the cart to try to get them to come back and complete the purchase. That's fully customizable. They've got this very prolific add-on shop that's managed by incredible teams that you can pick up for free. Some you pay one time, some of them is a subscription fee, depending on the level of service it is. And it's all so high quality that Shopify vets all these apps. And the thing is, you push one button and add it. It could not be easier. That's what Shopify is to me, and that's what Shopify could be to you. They're a wonderful sponsor, guys, and I hope you guys try them out if you're looking. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period. That's a great offer. Go to shopify.com/H3, all lowercase, guys. Shopify.com/H3. Let's upgrade your selling today. Let's make it happen. $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/H3. Thank you so much to our sponsor. Love it. I love this, guys.
Beautiful music. Love capitalism.
Now, I have here a list of things that iDubbbz left out of the video.
I have a list of things left out of the
that I think are important. I'm, however, going to hold off on going over this. Let's just watch the video, and as it happens, I'll pull these up. So let's go ahead, excuse me, and start where we left off at minute 17. Let me just pull it up here. iDubbbz content cop.
We have that whole doc of links, but the video itself isn't linked in there.
I can't find the video. I know I timestamped it last night, but I just can't find the damn thing. So anyway, here it is. Yeah, pretty funny. Pretty funny business. So here we are.
Stay out of the drama as much as possible. You don't want to pile on and add to anything.
Sounds like a good idea.
True.
That was just a couple of weeks ago, really. When was that? I don't know.
3 weeks ago? How long was it?
Yeah. It was...
My question is, who the fuck reached out to whomst? All right, did iDubbbz reach out to Hassan, or did Hassan reach out to iDubbbz? Because it would make it worse if iDubbbz was like, hey, Hassan, let's do a thing together, because then it would be extra snaky. But then on the other hand, it would be more cowardly because it's like, oh, you couldn't even initiate it yourself, pussy, Does that make sense? I think it does. I think it makes perfect sense.
Really? So at any rate, here's where we left off. So
I think Anisa did it. Bro, could you imagine Anisa was the one who initiated this whole fucking thing? Damn, dude, that would be that'd be crayons.
Without further ado, this is me reacting to every second of this man's takedown of me.
Damn, imagine that. Anisa reached out to Hassan. Hey, Hassan, we want to totally own Ethan Klein. My husband's willing to do it. And then Anisa tells her husband, Anisa's husband. That's what we're talking to iDubbbz for now, Anisa's husband. She's like, you're doing this, honey. And he's like, I don't want to. I don't want anybody to be mean to me ever again. Please. I don't want. That's why I'm afraid to advertise our terrible podcast. Because I literally cannot handle criticism. All I used to do is criticize other people back in the day, and now I just can't handle a lick of it. And she's like, you have to do it. And he's like, okay, I'll do it. And then he does it. And that's it. That's the whole story. That's it.
Fearlessly.
There's no hook to that joke.
Something that Hassan in his wildest dreams could never achieve because he's a coward.
Oh my God.
I know. I know. It proved me wrong, man. Prove me wrong.
Oh, that's right.
I know, man. Anyway, go on, Ian. Let's continue.
To me,
it's just incredible who ends up being the good guys in this story. You know, it's
true.
Really something.
So yeah, the reason I'm bringing this up is because they're trying to like paint themselves as the good guys, and they're saying like, yeah, we strongly disavow things that are said.
Are they just picking up from where they left off? Incredible.
Even about our enemies. We are the most immoral people on the internet. Unlike Ian and Anisa, who are fucking keeping to themselves. Also, why the fuck does Olivia get the pass?
What a fucking asshole. By the way, truly remarkable act of cowardice. One thing that these snarkers and critiquers have consistently done is include the crew in like a totally unnecessary way with the explicit purpose of trying to drive a wedge in our team because they will not be happy until I am alone and have no support in the entire world. And that's why he brings this up. And it's obvious because it's such a poorly conceived point. It's kind of hard to even understand his point. He goes on to talk about Adam McIntyre in a really bizarre way. Here, take a look. So for putting you in that position, Olivia, you're friends with him. And you don't have to say anything, but like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a bad friend to put you in that position just for some fucking clout. It gets people angry at you. Like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit, okay? Olivia did not do anything. And
I want the pass. Do I have to be an employee to get that treatment? Because then you'll just see me as an ally? Or is it?
I don't even understand the point he's making.
Because Ethan is afraid of wrongful termination accusations and lawsuits?
And also, I don't mind
This one was crazy. What? That is like wrongful termination. That one is wild. That's how you know that like Ian has never worked a real job in his entire. Anisa's husband has never worked a day in his life.
My friend Olivia, who's apparently my real friend, in a terribly weird, fucking uncomfortable situation where you end up getting hate for no reason.
Also, don't frame it as like other people making it hard on Olivia. You're making it hard on all of these people. Please acknowledge your role in this whole fucking thing.
Why? Because he's so hot? He's making their penises hard? The joke by Papa God.
Like, it's crazy how warm Ethan is.
Dan was trying to sabotage me. He put a script on my computer to disable the pause button.
We all thought it was a great idea.
Not today. Not today.
I thought maybe I'd try and get out of here by like 4:30 or so.
He put a script on the computer. That's funny.
You know? That's not happening.
Oh, man.
Speaking of eating, we're going to have to order food today because this boy's going for a long time. I'm gonna go.
I cannot believe Ethan is abusing his staff by making them watch this video for a long time.
Because we weren't paying attention. So his point is that because I said Adam McIntyre put Olivia in a weird position, that I shouldn't have criticized him.
See, I struggled with the scene. I don't get the point that he's trying to make here.
For being friends with people who are calling CPS?
Yeah, we strongly disavow things that are said, even about our enemies. We are the most immoral people on the internet. Unlike Ian and Anisa, who are fucking keeping to themselves. Also, why the fuck does Olivia...
Is that Anisa's husband?
Olivia get the pass?
What a fucking asshole for putting you in that position, Olivia. Now, I think the fundamental premise that's completely inappropriate here is that somehow Adam McIntyre just being a dickhead is equivalent to your friends, your associates, and your now collaborators encouraging people to literally call CPS to come take my children away.
Which also, like, can we now say, because last night we did make sure we finished the video and watched everything, there was not even one mention of CPS in the whole video.
He didn't find that to be relevant. He skirted next to it. He kind of like skirted past it, but he never bothered to explain. And a lot of the clips he uses is us fired up from the day that CPS came to us.
So, like,
without even explaining that at least that's the context, it's pretty cowardly.
I'm shocked. Yeah.
This whole video has left me utterly shocked, frankly. It's
a pretty big omission.
It's a very big omission.
Yeah, it's pretty glaring.
And like, listen, I'm not one to be like context. I mean, it is important, but that's like Hassan's thing. He just says it reactively about anything without actually knowing what was said or anything. But this is important context.
It's like the main big event that has caused our reaction to so many things. And then he just shows our reaction without saying what happened.
By the way, something else he conveniently leaves out is his friend Denims, who he co-signs, includes in this video, defends heroically. But he doesn't include, actually, is, this clip, which is going to be very painful for him to watch. But I play it for posterity's sake only. This could be why I was upset at Denims and why I dared to utter the unforgivable B word towards her. Well, actually, no, that was because she was denying rape. Right. It all kind of culminated, let's be real. She's not a great person. Anyway, Ian, I hope you watch this part here. Denims host this and see what she says. And then now we wonder why.
I honestly wouldn't doubt it if he like watches this or if he watches and goes, oh man, I think I made a mistake. But then at that point, you're just like a fucking loser. How would you make this kind of mistake? You know what I mean? I feel like even if he watches, he's like, oh, I really fucked up. I'm so sorry, Ethan. It's so sad. I'm so sorry. You know, he's still like, it's too late. He's shown himself as a fucking coward. You know? That's what I think, at least.
Why people are calling Child Protective Services.
But they called it before I even did this stream.
This was
he
before.
lets his dogs shit
Now,
all over
this
his
was,
mansion.
this
Oh,
was like basically
was this the video where she lied about the timeline? Yep, I remember that.
2 days before CPS came to our house. Here she is watching Bad Empanada. Once again, someone that Ian takes no acknowledgement of, despite him constantly being on the screen, constantly being like the source of a lot of information that these people are sharing. This man, he did a game role play where he kills Ewa.
Yeah, and he's definitely a piece in the puzzle in a lot of these situations that is also left out.
Yeah, because they'll fucking play her. They'll play him on the stream, and then they'll be silent while they basically are supporting everything that he's saying
for no reason.
Yeah, so I mean, like he shows Matt Lieb, for example, and he's just like, oh, he just hates Matt Lieb because he's anti-Zionist. It's like, no, I was I'm getting ahead of myself. I want to keep the criticisms to the exact moments. I'm just going to play it, but yeah, his total omission of the existence of Bad Empanada, who's one of like the greatest internet provocateurs of all time, someone who's been decried by Hassan himself until he became his lapdog. Everybody knows this guy's a lunatic. Like, it is not a secret. Go on.
Leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons.
Now pay attention to her chat.
I forgot all about that. I forgot all about the housekeeper doing that. The housekeeper suing.
Housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog shit, and he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit, and God forbid,
Makes it the whole fucking narrative.
I don't know.
Now this is Denham's reacting to this 2 days before CPS was called, and let's just take a look at the chat. It's called CPS, child endangerment, CPS, social service. Bro needs to unironically call CPS. That's child endangerment. Okay, if his kids have Giardia, they actually need to be taken away. Actual worst father ever. Wow. So Ethan isn't only sexualizing underage girls, he's also neglecting children. Okay, Kleiner needs to take care of his kids. What the fuck? Giardia means you're leaving your dog shit on the floor for a while, and your kids are walking on it, probably eating it, etc., etc., etc. The chat goes on and on and on. So.
What they do with it. I don't know if they eat it or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something, but they contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia.
Giardia, by the way, extraordinarily common, that the dogs and people actually even contracting that disease.
Especially pup.
I mean, Ian has to know all this, no? How would he not know this? Unless he didn't. I mean, I honestly wouldn't doubt that Ian... I wouldn't doubt that Anisa's husband is so terminally online at this point, so afraid that he wouldn't even fact check anything. He would just take everything that Hassan has to say as like, oh, okay. You know?
Puppy that we just got, that happens a lot.
Yeah, it happened with Ducky. He had it too when we got him. It's very common, and they're feigning like this is some exotic disease. Anyway, it doesn't even matter really, because nobody ended up even having Giardia except Olive.
The dog shit that is all over his house.
Dude, how is
this true?
It, like, maybe once a week, I look into what Ethan Klein's been up to, and every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit. This is where Ethan tells a story about his family getting Giardia.
Call CPS. He advocates for a fascist apartheid state, doxes random people, endangers his children. Dogs getting Giardia is not uncommon, but your kids getting it means you're not cleaning up your dog shit. Motherfucker. Okay, well, at least someone's halfway there. Motherfucker's family rooting around in dog shit. Call CPS. Ethan's fighting shadows in his basement. He was wearing diapers. Dogs are shitting all over the house. California Child Protective Services, where are you? Child Protective Services alert. Imagine being such a bad parent. You didn't notice your child ate shit. His child ate shit, ate dog shit, and got an ancient disease from it. Child could die. Why don't they have so many dogs?
Ancient disease from it. That's funny.
It goes, I encourage you to pause it and read these. But this is the context that was not mentioned. He says, wow, Ethan is such a bad dude, and he's so mean to Denham.
I think her defense was like, yeah, but they said them over the whole stream, and it made it seem like they're all on the screen at the same time. And it's like, that's your defense? Okay.
And then there's the one thing I forgot we do need to mention is that the top right is the full chat, right?
Yeah. So just to make a correction, this is the live chat.
Okay.
This is a highlight of all the CPS calls, which, by the way, is extraordinarily large amount. It's something like 50-something chats over the course of like 3 minutes. And that is basically your entire chat putting forth this notion of calling CPS unmoderated, unchecked, uncorrected. This is the behavior that Ian is explicitly co-signing by having her do an L Fortnite dance on me and not explaining why I'm actually angry. That it seems like she's directly responsible for CPS coming to my house in the morning and interviewing my children.
We want to stay out of the drama.
Now, do you not have a problem with that, Ian?
He obviously does not care. Absolutely.
Because it doesn't seem like you do. And if that's the case, I really got to say, I don't think you're the good guy in this situation, buddy. And I don't know who you are. Who killed Ian and brought in this fucking weird clone? You know, they say the clone is always dumber. It's supposed to be like the 5th iteration. Like, what happened to the other 4 items?
I've never heard anybody ever say that before. I don't even know what he's talking about.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty.
I know, man. I know.
We want to stay out of the drama.
You remember that movie Duplicity? He's like the fifth one. It's like drooling.
Old Mondays. Now we have shit Saturdays.
Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other
Reading
illnesses,
the chat,
it's very, very, very dangerous when infants
pretending to have some medical knowledge
get the same sicknesses that adults get. There are lots of things that you can get as an adult.
You're actually so stupid.
Not an ounce of pushback of saying, hold on, guys, maybe you're being maybe you're being a little ridiculous.
She encourages it. And she's saying that, oh, wow, babies can't get the same diseases as adults. It's like, you are obviously childless. And as I said in the content note, will clearly remain that way because...
That's crazy, bro. It is kind of crazy though. Like everybody, it seems like everybody in the Hassan orbit is just like not trying to start a family. I don't know. It's just like it's just interesting to me. Like they don't really have an interest in like being people with any stakes in their life other than kind of like just not having kids and being a little selfish. And you know, if you don't have kids, that's fine. But it's like, I don't know, man. It seems interesting. Oh, you fucking my mom?
I don't think you'd be a good girlfriend or wife just because you're very mean. Okay? I wouldn't want to be with someone this mean, frankly. And so that's the reason why I think she'll be childless. But that's just my opinion. Good luck out there.
You're totally fine. You'll be A-okay. No problem. A child, a small infant that has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
You literally just explained why infants catch everything. Should I go back? Are you too? She's actually so dumb. She doesn't even know the words coming out of her mouth. And this isn't even the first time she's perpetually self-owning herself.
That has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
Baby who has no immune system. What is the immune system for? To stop diseases and infections, battle them, rather than fight them. And what happens if you don't have an immune system?
Fucking.
You get sick more. Yeah. I learned that in medical school, which is apparently some deep medical knowledge that she does not have access to.
No wonder his house is covered in dog shit, and his neglected children raised by nannies have contracted parasites previously unknown to science from the feces. I wonder why he skipped over all of this, because everything that I said in this story, which by the way was apparently compiled by his crew.
No wonder this motherfucker's always sick. Yeah, it all makes sense now. It all makes
so much sense now. Kids always get sick. That's like one of the things about kids. It's like bringing them a new dog. They just get sick all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, this kid's always sick. Okay. Like, kids just get sick. They're annoying like that. That's kind of how they are. They're just kind of kids are annoying. They get sick a lot. They're just rude. They just ruin your day, you know.
I have 3 kids under the age of 5. Again, childless. Like literally so childless. Like,
I mean, they also like to include your Tourette's in it. And when you had the tick of sniffing, they were acting like you're either sick or on drugs. So
oh yeah, and they're all fans. They're all like former fans. Like they know I have ticks. And
where the fuck did his sniffing tick go? What has he replaced it with?
Then like all of a sudden when I'm a bad
or is he finally calm in his life?
Guy, they have no problem being able.
My ticks go off more when I'm anxious or have a little stress.
Listen, pretending like I'm on cocaine, which is something perpetually pushed. And even Ian in his video has a moment where he explicitly cuts in a cough or a tick or something. Like it's cut. Like he inserted it intentionally to try to create some atmosphere about me.
No. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own. How are you? How is this happening? How is it happening?
I love it when she reads that comment and then she just rolls over it. Like she pretends that she's co-signing that when she reads that, but she's like, the fuck is? What are you doing?
How is this happening?
Well, it's not.
What a despicable human being. I mean, talk about being way over the line, being directly linked to the CPS coming to my house, being unapologetic, being cruel and nasty. And then for Ian to be like, actually, I agree with everything she said and I have no criticism. In fact, I don't even think the context is important, is cowardice on a level that I have maybe never seen on YouTube. He's the guy who's like, I'm doing content, Kev. I talk about everything. I take everything head on and I debunk thoroughly. It's like, you threw this video together, clearly. It's just, bro, I don't know. It's so bad. It's just so bad. Oh, hold on 1 sec. I got it. 1 sec. I got this.
Okay.
Let's see what's in the chat.
That's it.
Okay.
Excuse me. Had to take a call. Anyway, where were we?
Well,
oh, yes. My friend has passed away. So, yeah, I mean, important context, right?
Yes.
A little bit. You're friends with him, and you don't have to say anything, but like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a bad friend to put you in that position just for some fucking clout. It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit. Now, I want to put forth that I really don't think if Adam McIntyre was doing a stream accusing me of neglecting and abusing my children to the point where CPS needs to be called, and she was chatting with him, I don't think she would ever do that. And if she did, I certainly would have a problem with that. Clearly, you can't see the difference, because that's what I'm mad about. Your friend Denims, who you are in her chat co-signing her, is doing this, which I just showed.
Yeah.
Olivia is...
oh, you know what I think it was? Okay, I'm starting to understand now why iDubbbz made this. I think what happened is that Anisa promised iDubbbz that she would kiss Denims on her frail lips if he made this hit piece. And so iDubbbz like, oh my God, really? You'll let me finally watch this time? I think that's why this video was made. It actually adds up now.
Friends with someone who's just talking shit.
The joke there, of course, being he's usually not even allowed to watch as she's getting railed by actual men.
That's not something that, I'm not going to fucking judge her for something like that, okay? What your friends are doing is significantly, and it's so much worse that even comparing it, I can't believe that you actually are doing this in good faith, or if you're actually just so, got punched in the head too many times by now.
Also, the fact that he went out of his way to include the crew, and he says with his own mouth why does Olivia get a pass? Like, so you are choosing to go after the crew when you certainly could just not do that and focus on Ethan.
She's not getting a pass. She didn't do what you did.
Also, you were taking me out of a scary public conversation, and obviously I felt a specific way about the things that he was saying, and you gave me the option to talk to you about it, not in front of everybody, which I was very grateful for.
Of course, you know,
That's
I
so
got
nice,
you.
Ethan. You're such a nice
Always.
guy.
And the thing is, like, it was a response to some people. There was some grumbling of people being like, "Why is Olivia friends with Adam?" And I wanted to address.
I mean, listen. I want you guys to notice something. You notice how the public's opinion is shifting more towards Ethan's favor when he gets a nice haircut and he grows his eyebrows back. I don't know. Maybe those things are linked. I'm just saying. That's a good choice. Maybe that's part of it.
Just that. So, like, this characterization
True. He's not nice enough to send a hat. That's actually a good point.
Me, trying to, help Olivia in a sticky situation with a friend who's now kind of like turned into an enemy of the show who's talking shit, versus you being friends with Denims doing what I just showed you is not the same thing. In fact, not even close. It's different worlds, man. And like, if you can't see that, then you're like you're a moral baby. You're so undeveloped, bro.
Different perspectives.
Gary V's got better perspectives on this, Anywho, okay. Olivia did not do anything, and
I want the pass.
I want the pass.
I have to be an employee to get that treatment because they would just see me as an ally.
Yeah, he's just insinuating that that he's got some kind of like that one I didn't really notice, but he's like, oh, I don't know. I don't even know how to communicate this. I don't know how to communicate that one. I don't know. There's like, if there's something that's like a yucky, but there has to be an employee. Like, what are you trying to insinuate there?
It's so pathetically dumb. And I said when you were in the bathroom, I just explained that, like, if Adam McIntyre was saying, like, doing what she did, being like, oh, let's call CPS. He's an abuser. He neglects his children. Like, we need to call CPS, et cetera, et cetera. I would be mad at you equally. That would be a big problem with me. And it's something, by the way, that you would never do. Obviously, right? Like, let's be real here, you fucking dumbass.
Whoa,
like,
you're calling Olivia a dumbass?
You're like dumb. Or bad faith. What happened, bro?
Like,
what happened?
Obvious points. Yeah.
What is happening? I'm like, it is surreal. It just, it's just surreal.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Anyway, here's Ian tearing up the
It was sent
Quran.
from an electronics place, and it's the full-blown Quran.
It's just, that's so petty. That's just so petty. That's just so funny.
Some of you guys.
Oh, this one, we didn't actually even want to show it. So here, you can just switch off.
Bad and I when I broke that Jesus VHS over my knee.
Here he tears it at the seam.
But I know there's gonna be a lot of people in the audience just cringing when my money.
Yeah, so he just tore a Quran in half, which I don't think is probably a good thing to do.
That's fucked up.
Insane.
Or is it because Ethan is afraid of wrongful termination accusations and lawsuits?
And also, I don't mind. Again, he does this. By the way, his video is literally like co-written by the Snark subreddit, which tells you everything you need to know if you know what that means. He's world building. He does this thing where they basically like dream of a scenario where I'm being nice to Olivia because I'm afraid she's going to sue me. It's like, how did you even leap? There's like 3 leaps in logic of assumptions. And the fact that point made it into this video as some assertion of fact is truly remarkable stuff. Truly. Putting my friend Olivia, who's apparently my real friend, in a terribly weird, fucking uncomfortable situation where you end up getting hate for no reason.
Also, don't frame it as like...
And like the point was to also like, I felt like his criticism wasn't really necessary. He was just being mean for the sake of being mean and trying to get like clout with Snark. So obviously he did make a decision in that point to choose clout over Olivia, in my opinion, because he put her in a really bad situation. So anyway, I don't need to explain anymore. It's dumb. You're dumb. It's wrong. You're pathetic. Moving on.
Other people making it hard on Olivia. You're making it hard on all of these people. Please acknowledge your role in this whole...
What is hard? What's happening?
That's another Snark talking point. Is that the crew is just suffering.
They're secretly
to be
grumbling.
here, and they really don't want to be here.
My grumbling is not secret.
Very public.
Very public.
That's true. People constantly forget.
Dan, you fuck.
Yeah, Dan always fucking complains. It's like his whole thing. I think that Dan's literal job is to be hired to complain at Ethan. I think that's the whole point of Dan existing.
What a pain in the ass you are. They always leave that out. Yeah, okay, so I'm ruining the life of everyone on my crew, who, by the way, is a slave and here against their will.
Oh my god, people are saying we just made 1 minute in the video.
Oh god, this is why I'm turning the plug-in back on. I gotta turn it back on.
I can't, it's so bad.
You gotta just
Every minute
save it.
is just drenched in oozing and pathetic hypocrisy and erroneous fucking assumptions.
It's a nightmare. It really is a nightmare.
It's a nightmare. I've only made it 1 minute, you guys. I don't know what to do.
And he left so much out. It's like we have to explain all the shit that he didn't include.
Right.
Rush this stupid video.
Just look at his
Now we
face.
gotta do the work.
Well, the CPS omission is
Bro, it's a lovely fucking, I think it's Friday night. I'm chilling, man.
big one because a lot of this centers around
a lot of it.
So
like,
maybe now that it's been established, you won't have to re-explain it over and over.
No, good point.
And I started watching this right after Ethan got off his stream. So I'm currently we're like the small after party. We're not quite a Diddy party, or else Hassan would be here. But we are chilling and we're having a good time. We're having a real good time. It's a beautiful thing.
We're just laying some fundamentals.
Oh, you were agreeing with me. That no,
I agree.
the no. I was like, okay.
You know, on Wednesday, I accused Ian of getting his tattoos from a quarter windy toy station.
Yeah.
I apologize. Obviously, people make fun of my tattoos. I shouldn't have said that. What I should have said is he got his new personality from a 25% windy toy thing. Because
You know that Eva got a tattoo the other day? Star of David. Did you guys know that she was Jewish? It's actually fucking crazy.
It's very low quality.
You want to stay out of the drama?
Yeah, I know it.
Thing. Like, it's crazy how warm Ethan is to Olivia and saying how Olivia is essentially just a victim in this whole thing.
How are they spinning me being nice to Olivia as a bad thing?
Incredible.
It gets people angry at you. Like, oh, how could she be friends with? What a point. What a fucking slam dunk, man.
It's fucked up how you're
What
not.
a slam dunk, man. His point is that I should have been mean to you, which is total bullshit.
But me and Anisa are spineless.
Yeah.
Ethan, your whole system is scrambled.
No, your brain is scrambled for game.
I mean, they are spineless. Again, like I said, iDubbbz listens to his wife too much. Like I listen to my wife too, but there's like the problem is that like he doesn't give any pushback. iDubbbz is a weak person. Ian is a weak person, and so is Anisa. She's also a weak person, but like he gives her all the decision making skills. Oh fuck, so it just kind of like creates this like problem. That's the issue here, more than anything else.
You're punched in the face too many times because you don't understand the situation. I shouldn't make fun of the CTE thing. That's a real complication. Right. Although I didn't choose to get in the ring and keep getting punched in the head like Homer Simpson against Mike Tyson, which is essentially what happened. I rooted for you 2 times, man. And it's like you just get punched in the head. And I told you even last time you were on the podcast, I said, you got to stop fighting and try to make some money from this. And he's like, I can get punched in the head more. And at a certain point, you get punched in the head so many times, you don't know when to stop getting punched in the head.
And he's just trying to prove to his wife that he can fuck her. That's pretty much what it is. So
it's a runaway train.
That's all it is, man.
Intention isn't to throw the employees under the bus. Like you got.
Oh, so humanistic.
It's very.
Thanks, so I don't know if you guys know this. I used to clean buses for a living. This is very clearly a reference to me. iDubbbz obviously knows who I am, and he's clearly adding me into this to try to provoke me. But I will remain unprovoked. I am not to be trifled with. Okay, I am not to be trifled with. You can't provoke me.
It's very clean. You should have just not gone there in the video.
So nice. Also, it's really a bad point. Like, it's so unnecessary to his entire thesis, which, by the way, I don't really know what his thesis is.
Why are you mean to him and not to everybody else around you?
That's kind of, I mean, we can try. I'd like to try to formulate a thesis at the end of this, but I really have to play.
I serve as the fucking foundation for calling out Ethan's hypocrisy on the whole subject. And I know that you guys have probably pushed back against Ethan over the years. How often are you supposed to do that?
Again, we're
every day. That's the whole point. It's a fucking social podcast, no?
World building, presuming to know the inner workings of what happens behind the scenes with the crew, is just an insane point to make in a video that's supposed to be like a reputable, well-conceived takedown.
Have to do that every fucking week? It kind of seems like.
You know, I can tell you.
Yeah, that's the point, dude. The whole point is to have pushback, so it's not one person just saying something the whole time without like unmitigated. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of having people push back on you. What are you talking about?
Your parents don't love you, Ian, and I think it's a shame that they didn't.
That's why people like my fucking content with my wife more, because she pushes back on the things I say.
How are you with more love? Because clearly, no, I'm just going to assume his relationship with his parents and include that as a talking point. It's that dumb.
I'm sorry.
That being said, I do believe his parents love him. He seems to have a good relationship with them, which makes this all the more perplexing.
And that's exhausting. I don't want to confront my boss. It's not my fucking job.
It's not your job, and you don't know anything about their job. What are you doing right now?
To confront my boss and say, today's segment on...
I like this one. Didn't you used to melt down and talk about how real men don't talk about other men's significant others? I appreciate that. I'm going to assume that that was a long time ago, so I can assume that you just don't understand the context, so you don't remember, or maybe you have a traumatic brain injury. There's a difference between different people talking about different creators that are in the creator space versus just randomly going after somebody's wife and just not even giving them criticism and just calling them like names. Those are two different things. Me criticizing, Anisa for being a bad person is not the same as somebody just deciding to comment on my wife's looks. So I feel like, you know what? I feel like maybe I'll just give you the benefit of the doubt. I just learned empathy, so I'm going to assume that you're, that you didn't know that. Okay.
On rapists and pedophiles.
What are you talking? What are you doing
on Twitch was not my favorite segment to be a part of.
Yeah, friends like the. What are you doing? What are you talking about? He's cosplaying as an employee who's uncomfortable, based on a clip of me defending Olivia. What is happening?
Oh yeah, and our other good friends,
yeah.
Anisa and Ian. Thanks, Anisa, for standing up for your girl.
Wait, so yeah, this clip isn't connected to that statement. I was really trying to unpack that. I don't know what his point was at all.
And that's part of my issue with this video too, is that like he's supposedly a good video maker and a good point maker. This video is just so disjointed, totally like fragmented. The arguments are not well thought out, well executed. It's just a mess. And so like his point is that because I was nice to Olivia, therefore all my employees are secretly in sleep.
How is that connected to like pushing back, like talking about some Predators of Twitch segment and how we didn't like it?
Why that? Like, why that? At least make the... Why is that the example? Bro, you are so off bit. You're so weird. You're so weird, bro.
Actually stood up for you so many times.
Dude, my wife called me weird like 8 times today. It's really fucking pissing me off. Like my wife was harassing me all day, you know, because she has a lot of energy today. And then I was like, okay, like relax a little bit. And she's like, you're being so weird today. I was like, what the fuck is happening? It was like she was gaslighting me in real time.
And it's because like, why would I not? It was crazy.
Yeah, why would you not? I mean, if that's truly what you believed and you weren't just going to use it later.
Of course I was going to.
Didn't plan to have to say that, by the way.
No.
It does become relevant though at a certain point when you're like, wow, these people are not really good friends of mine. Why is that happening?
This is the day, right? This is the day we
This
got
is
CPS
the day
at our house.
that CPS visited us.
When I was so fired up and I was like,
yes.
Yes. No, I didn't plan one day in my life to have CPS called on me and you would be friends with people that like created that talking point or at least like made it popular and you wouldn't say anything about them and then I would call you out. Like, no, I never planned that day to come. And I never thought that I would have to be like, I stood up for you and you didn't. No.
It's all part of your...
Please don't call me weird in the chat now.
Sneaky Jew plan.
Stop, dude. Though I made a joke about being Jewish and fat, which I am, both those things ethnically. And YouTube fucking gave me a community guideline strike, and they're supposed to be looking into it further, but that was like a week ago, and they're being mean to me.
He didn't say that. It's just a little joke. I'm inserting.
But how are you going to show me in this state one of our hardest days?
It's horrible.
And you're not going to say why? What happened?
Totally justifiable anger.
I can't get over that point. I'm gonna
just like when Ethan made that terrible NRA joke, but it was kind of justifiable anger considering the circumstances. It's just gonna be real.
I keep saying it all day probably.
No,
I just can't get over that it's not in the video.
It's very disturbing. I just don't know who this guy is. I really don't.
I'm gonna stand by you. That's insane. It's absolutely insane and disgusting. But now you choose to hang out with people that would have a problem with you if you defended me.
Yep.
I'm not going to assume that Hila knows, but I'll say it for anyone who doesn't know. Anisa is half Lebanese and half Irish.
Oh, that's crazy. Not the Irish. Holy moly. That's fucking crazy.
For anyone unfamiliar, the Irish have been on the receiving end of a...
You know what's terrible? One time, I feel bad about this. When I was younger, I don't even think I was an adult yet. I don't think I was even 18 yet. I was at a family party. And, you know, I'm an edgy guy. I made an edgy joke about Irish people drinking alcohol, right? You know, by the way, stereotype, obviously not true. Don't punish me, YouTube. Okay. And, you know, made the joke. Didn't really land the way I was hoping for it to land. Kind of unfortunate stuff. And the way home, in the car with my mommy. And she's like, you know, so-and-so, somebody in our family, you know, they're an alcoholic, right? They're Irish. I said, fuck. I said, God damn it. That's terrible. I felt so bad after that. So that's terrible.
A lot of oppression and genocide. On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So Anisa is very well...
And sir, do you happen to know of any violence perhaps coming towards Israel, where Hila grew up? Perhaps from Lebanon, Hezbollah, perhaps? Does that ring a bell to you, you dumb, ignorant fuck? How dare you attempt to lecture me on this conflict? You just learned about this like 2 weeks ago, clearly, and you're just deferring to Hassan as an expert. It's mind-bendingly dumb. Bro, please call in and debate me on Israel-Palestine. Let's see who knows more about the conflict, you dumb fuck. Holy shit, dude.
Familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out of Israel. Choosing now, out of all the time, to be like, please defend me. No, we're not going to fucking defend you.
Okay, so this is very interesting. Wow. He says on the day that...
Again, all the defense needed to be was, hey, they treat their kids well and their kids aren't rolling around and shit. That's the only defense. He didn't even have to get involved in any of this. He decided not to do that. Ian couldn't even say, hey, they're good parents. We've been there before. Their kids don't roll around and shit. That was the expectation. It wasn't to jump in on the fucking Israel-Palestine conflict. Instead, Ian decided to jump in on the conflict. Like, what a weird fuck. It makes no sense.
That CPS was called and were understandably heated. He goes, no, I'm not going to defend you. Why? Because you're Israeli.
You're Israeli.
That's literally what he said.
Yeah.
Why won't I defend you?
That's not what he said. Ian did not defend him because he's Israeli. Ian didn't defend his friends because he's a coward. That's what it is. You have to understand that there's a difference. He's a coward. He's too afraid. He's afraid of getting in trouble by the online world. That's it. That's all it is.
Because you're Israeli. That's exactly his argument. Do I have it wrong?
Include the flags so a 5-year-old could understand what he was saying. So yes, that's what he was saying.
Yeah, Ian's fucking pretending his wife like has like some kind of oppression attached to her. But it's like, dude, like just because you come from a certain country, you have like a heritage here, doesn't mean that you instantly identify with all their oppression. Okay, like if that was true, I'd be burning up right now, and I'd be burning myself up because I'm not only ethnically Jewish, I'm also German. Okay, that's crazy. What a crazy combination. Wild stuff.
I feel like that's exactly what he's saying. And correct me if I'm wrong.
He put the Israel flag and he said, no, she's not going to defend you.
Yeah, I just don't want people to be like, that's not what he meant. I mean, I don't see it any other way.
Stop hallucinating anti-Semitism.
So once again, if you had a problem with Israel, dude, you could have had a problem with us when we were friends making videos and, you know, all of a sudden now I'm not going to defend an Israeli.
Damn you Jews!
I'm not going to defend an Israeli. Are you serious right now? It doesn't matter if they're right or if my friends are insanely harassing them.
Oh my God. Luke in the chat said, Eli's more Italian
Speak on white Irish oppression. What the hell are you talking about?
than Anisa is Lebanese.
That's a joke.
Does that exist anymore? I don't know. Does it?
Look, I made that joke.
You said that this morning. That's so funny.
I'm not going to, listen, I'm not going to,
I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Like, this was us as friends. Apparently, you can't stand up to an Israeli. So that's exactly proving what our problem was with you.
Apparently, they secretly hated us.
Yes.
The
So,
entire time.
like, you're exactly proving what the point was that we were making. That you can't stand up for me because I'm an Israeli.
Israelis are never worth defending. And Israel.
Yeah, I
Anyone
don't
who's
wanna be
born
friends
in
with
Israel,
you.
anyone who's born in Israel, against their choice, people don't choose where they're born, right? We all know that. Anyone who's born in Israel is not worth defending on any condition. I don't even know if he knows that's what he's saying because he's obviously lost like a lot of.
You know what else we don't choose to do? Cut our foreskins off. So, you know what I mean? Who started that, Ethan? That's crazy. By the way, maybe we should stop doing that. That's a real genital mutilation, dude. It's fucking crazy.
Brain cells.
He took some denim lessons because he's already owned himself in his own video.
That's it.
And I don't even like wearing jeans. They're fucking uncomfortable, dude.
Just let it run the course and he owns himself 5 minutes later.
There's actually a condition for this. I forget who.
I'm lying, actually. I'm a, what is it called? I was going to make a joke about Arrested Development, but I forgot the name of it. Never nude. I'm a never nude, guys. I'm lying. Wait, she's only 8% Lebanese? Is that real?
Coined this, but it's snark brain.
8%? 8% is a lot, guys. It's 60% more than 5%. And we all know that 5% is a lot. It's an exceptional amount. You start using snark regularly and you get infected with these people's logic and like it actually scrambles your brain. And then when you come out to the real world and try to express those thoughts, it's so obvious to be like, dude, what? You're like fucking nuts. That makes sense why my brother-in-law went nuts after he came out to the world, bro.
That's it. That's what's happening. He's snark-brained, which I never thought.
Then the joke is that he's gay, so he loves nuts, I would assume. I don't know.
Ian, my friend, whatever,
I know his
fall down
sister
that
does.
loop. And by the way, when I say he's snark...
Damn, I probably, hopefully he does not watch. Oh, fuck!
Brained, I'm not kidding. He was already, in previously, what we've shown before, shown screenshots from snark as a reputable source of information.
We want to stay out of the drama.
God, I could go on forever. I mean, same guy that says that it's not like the crew should be staying out of it is sourcing Snark, who has been bullying the crew for no reason.
Everybody. They make everyone's life hell by definition. And presumably, it seems like he's been browsing there for a while. So.
Yeah.
That's friend activity right there. Warning, friend activity. Just look at him, man. Just look at him. Do the Fortnite thing. Just take that fucking dumb face in. This man used to be, this face used to mean something.
This is fucking ridiculous. I know people keep saying that like it's very like the whole transactional thing, and that like Ian is using Hassan for this transaction. I'm telling you, it's the other way around. Ian's getting rolled over by Hassan, and I think he thinks he's starting like a brand new budding relationship and friendship, and that's not the case. He's just being used, and Hassan's very quickly going to not want anything to do with him, and it's going to be funny when Ian starts to fucking apologize. Try to. At
Please, God. Please, God, give me the grace and the wisdom to never fall this hard. I've fallen in my career. I've fallen. I've gotten back up. I've learned. I've grown. Please, God, don't ever let me fall this hard. I'm speaking in tongues. Lord. Don't let me this fall. Maybe he's possessed by a demon, an anti-Semitic demon. That would make more sense than whatever's happening.
That would actually make me feel better. We can treat that.
Possessed. Yeah. He didn't mean it in the end.
Get some garlic in the room.
Oh, that's vampires.
Well, would it be an anti-Semitic demon though, or would it just be a normal demon? Aren't demons just like don't like demons in like the Jewish, religion thing? Wouldn't they all be anti-Semitic? They would all hate Jewish people because like that's the point of demons, is to hate people, right? Like that. Does that make sense? Chat, does that make sense? Does that make sense, chat?
Oh, I want to say, like, I'm not here to split hairs on nationality and stuff. Like,
no,
she's
not.
Lebanese. She identifies as that. That's fine, right? But like, he's crediting her as like, well, she's Lebanese, so she has this unique perspective on the world. It's like, excuse me, she lived there. She was born there. I lived there for 5 years. Either was born there though. She didn't have a choice in the matter. Anisa, has she even been to Lebanon? I don't know. I know she didn't grow up there. So it's like, bro, you can't give her authority and then expect us to be like, oh, you guys are idiots. You don't know what you're talking about. It's just not illogical.
How is that even relevant to her not being able to stand up for me as a friend?
Because you're Israeli and she's Lebanese. And
exactly.
So, Israelis and Lebanese, they just can't get together.
Thank you.
By the way, shout out to my great 2 employees that I love and cherish
right.
who are Lebanese.
Yes.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old.
I think it's a beautiful thing.
To kill Americans. Do we have that one?
Like just the other day, Bibi fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed.
So this is the Galant thing.
Narc's greatest hits.
Yeah. The fucking Galant thing. We talked about like a million times, but I feel like I just want to say it. They said he was a great guy. They apologized very quickly, but their point, what they were trying to say, is that he was trying to, at that point, end the conflict in Gaza, and Netanyahu got rid of him because of that, because he wanted to continue his, rampage. That's it. So, just for the context there, I think is important.
This is Snark's great.
I think he may have even ripped this from the Snark subreddit. Like, I think if you go there, you'll probably find this exact compilation that he ripped. Now, this is fascinating to me. They claim that Hila, if you read online about her, the claim is that Hila says children are trained to hate Jews from birth. What is their evidence?
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans. Do we have that one?
Like their evidence is Hila doing I mean.
And I don't even remember what, like, sometimes there's multiple conversations happening at once here. I don't even remember where this was going. Like, this was our post-election stream, right? Where we were all...
Yeah. There was lots of chatter back and forth.
This was a nightmare of a stream when we were like, okay, Trump won.
Oh! So at any rate...
I don't even remember what, like...
So once again, world building on this.
Yeah.
This is their fucking evidence for this insane claim, by the way. This extraordinary claim that Hila thinks kids are trained to hate Americans, which is what he said, by the age of 2.
I mean, by the age of 2 is probably an exaggeration, but I keep saying it. Like, I feel like if you're a country or an area, right? Well, it's a country. Palestine's a country. I would consider it that. And you're constantly getting oppressed by the Israeli government. You might not like Israeli people. All right. It might be considered irrational, but like I could see it. So when we talk about training, I mean, if a dog, I said before, if a dog bites me, I'm not calling Jews dogs, by the way. I'm not. But that's training me to not like dogs. So like, yeah, I mean, it would make sense, I guess, in that context. But like, I don't think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep, bro. I don't think it's that deep. And if anybody's taught to hate Americans, that kind of makes sense to me. We suck, dude. I'm just kidding. How we do right now, though. I do not like being American.
Next, pretty extreme claim. The evidence should be pretty extreme.
Taught at 2 years old to kill Americans. Do we have that one?
Like, checkmate.
Yeah. Where does it go from there? Like, I don't say anything. I don't know what.
Part of the reason why people are like, he's going to do a content cup on you. And I was like, there's no way. Because when I think about like actually what's out there, when you get to the nitty gritty, people say a lot of shit, but you can't show or support any of it because all of it is just fucking lies and bullshit.
Dan
so
has
it's like
the clip. Dan has the actual clip.
Oh, okay. Great. Let's watch it on
The movement of not voting is so funny to me. Especially by people pro-Palestine, because if Trump gets elected,
he's the most pro-Israel president of all time.
It's not good.
The context is Hila's fucking defending Gaza because people like Hassan pathetically voted for Jill Stein instead of Kamala Harris and say things as dumb as this.
Oh shit, is that the context of that clip? That's funny.
Hypothetical reality where Kamala Harris would not be as bad as Donald Trump, which we have no proof for.
That's insane.
That's crazy. That's so funny because I made that point the other day about like how Hassan did not support Kamala the way he should have, and people were like, "That's not true. That's not true." They just believe it when he says everything's out of context. It's fucking crazy.
Synced up there.
I was so proud of that.
My guy, dude. My guy.
That was what's up.
Shout out, dude.
That's the kind of chemistry we do here.
Ethan and I both talked about how people should vote for Kamala, and especially if you care about the Palestinian cause, because
true, guys. Dude, have you seen? I'm gonna be real with you, dude. You know what my biggest thing is? Have you seen her fucking dumpster before? Look it up. Look up Kamala's dumpster. It's crazy. How the fuck could you not vote for that? Oh my God. You got to vote for somebody who could back it up like that shit. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Trump is going to be way worse.
By the way.
And it's well known. He's friends with Bibi. They both are made of the same kind of, shit.
Bro, it kind of stopped very quickly, but I saw fucking Netanyahu posting on Twitter, like some of this insane, like basically talking the way Trump does, like an insane fucking dribbling fuck baby. I was like, Jesus Christ, it's just disgusting. He was trying his hand at like this ridiculous bullshit Twitter disinformation. It was fucking wild.
Shitty behavior.
Yeah.
And that was also what I was trying to say about Gallant.
Of course. And so again, he takes you nodding and removes it out of the context of you defending.
You said that she was nodding? That's disgusting. Do you know what nodding is, dude? It's when these like weirdo furries use a knotted dildo. It's just I can't believe that they admitted that. Okay, now I can't support Ethan anymore. That's fucking disgusting. Unless you let me watch
Gaza.
For the movement.
I think it is fucking becomes insane.
Dude, at his rally, Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
That's pretty spicy.
Yeah. Do we have that?
She didn't even respond immediately.
I'm not. And I'm still probably thinking.
He cut it
also,
together, so it looks like you immediately responded.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay.
I mean,
like Kamala,
the other one. I could add it.
Listen, there's a lot of things being said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, and keep playing.
In this rally? Oh, that's epic.
Yeah, we gotta watch the Rudy
I'm
part.
just saying, I really think.
And then
well, here's the thing, though, is that Hassan could literally say that like, you know, Americans deserve to die or something, and people will be like, no, he never said that. He never said that. But like, if there's any question, potential doubt in somebody's mind that Hila might have said something a little silly one time, It's a fact. That's how this whole thing works.
I haven't seen.
Like Hassan could do something like, for instance, he could like downplay Muslims being put in camps in China, for instance, if that was real. Like if that right, if he could downplay that, and his chat's like, no, that didn't happen, even though like you can just watch him say it. Okay, but if we have a questionable clip that just kind of seems like a nothing burger, we're going to edit it out of context. And for all the money that Hassan has, if he was edited out of context as much as he claims, he would literally just be able to afford to. He could literally just hire somebody to be like, oh, that's out of context, and like show the full clip, but he can't do that. So
In this is like news to me.
I haven't seen that clip.
Yes. So show me what's so bad. I don't understand.
No, this is part of what is
what is so bad here.
This snark phenomenon is truly mind-blowing stuff. They're in like a collective psychosis where they world build, and that's what it becomes. All right, let's move on. We got to make some ground here.
Okay. The other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
He looked mean. I thought he was mean just because he looked mean.
No.
So yes, you caught us. We're not going to run to your defense.
I just want to explain that one.
I have the context.
Okay.
I have this whole one is so stupid. The Gallant thing is like it's like eye rolling at this point. It's like
I want to explain it because people bring it up nonstop. I apologize for it right away. When Ethan made a video to address this on his Ethan Klein channel, I made a quick appearance in that video just to say I'm sorry, I misspoke. I shouldn't have called him a really good guy. Like I don't know why I said it like that. The point I was just trying to make is that BB fired him because they were disagreeing.
Here, you don't need to paraphrase it.
I feel like the reason I brought it up was mainly
this is the next day
to express the frustration with BB and him firing the one guy that was somewhat, attempting at moderation. It wasn't really so much to say Gallant is a good guy. I shouldn't have used that word. That was a bad choice on my part, considering stuff that he has said that I was not even thinking of. Really coming from the concerning feeling of like, we have Trump in office and BB just fired the guy that is opposing him. That's all I was trying to say, but I do understand that was not a good choice of words and I would not have said that again. So
that sounds pretty sincere. I don't see any reason to hold that over your head forever as proof that you're genocidal IDF propagandist, which is what he's claiming.
Stepping away for a little while.
Yeah, and then Ela's stepping away because the reaction was so cruel and over the top. Yeah. You stepped away for a while.
And here's the thing: even if iDubbbz thought that was it, let's say you thought it was a dog whistle. iDubbbz thought it was a dog whistle to say like, actually, Ela thinks horrible people are good people. Why not include the context in the clip and make that point? Because that's not his. That would never be his take. That's why. Like, it's just like he's just being unhinged.
But the main purpose of that comment was that, again, just to fucking explain it for the 100th time. Gallant wanted to end the war. In the headlines at the time, he was in the headlines for opposing Netanyahu and wanting to end the war. That's what he was in the headlines for, and that's what we're referring to. We misspoke. It didn't sound good. We immediately corrected ourselves. That's how mature people do. That's how you're supposed to handle yourself, isn't it? Like, what more do you want me to do?
I have no problem apologizing and admitting and whatever is needed when things happen.
So, but his claim, so he goes back and his claim is important.
Anisa is very well familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out.
I'd love to chat with her about Israel-Palestine. No, I wouldn't actually. That'd be a terrible experience.
That sounds like
that'd be a terrible experience. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's not.
Out of Israel. Choosing now, out of all the times, to be like, please defend me. No, we're not going to fucking defend you.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at
so he's saying I'm not defending you because of these two things.
2 years old to kill Americans. Do we have that?
He cuts you nodding, which is.
Wait, I'm not understanding. iDubbbz thinks that they're still good people, but in this clip, this doesn't make any sense. iDubbbz is in the video is like, oh, I think you're good people, just making some bad choices. But then you show a clip of Ela out of context saying that she thinks a really bad guy is a good guy. So do you actually believe that somebody who thinks that is a really bad guy is a good guy? Or do you know that it's out of context? It doesn't make any sense to me. Either way, Ian looks like he has no fucking morality or virtue. He's just a coward. This makes no sense.
Totally. Like, he cut out like a good few seconds there in between you considering things.
Like, because the other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
The Gallant thing, which is just so bad faith. It's such a low blow. Like, bro, you know.
Way to edit me into like, look at this Israeli bitch.
Yeah, and the insinuation is that you can never fucking you can never correct yourself. You're never allowed to correct yourself. And Ian, that's kind of what your whole thing has become, right? You know.
He looked mean. I thought he was mean.
And then he showed the headline: Israel warns can send Lebanon back to Stone Age. Gallant says, yeah, I mean, like we said, we were excited that he wanted to end the war. Is that a problem?
Just because he looked mean.
No.
So this, by the way, is his idea of joke and editing. Like, I don't know what's happening. The editing on this video is significantly worse than usual. His jokes are like, there's one thing to be said about like silly, like low editing me.
Well, I think that I think that he thought that what he was saying in the video was going to carry him. Like, he was like, oh yeah, I'm going to say this and it's going to be so good, and it was going to carry him through the whole thing, but it just didn't. And he still looks like a fucking idiot.
Like I just learned Photoshop meme, with the frog. Like, that's funny. But this is the substance of all of his like additive edits. And it's all just like PNGs he directly downloads or some shit. I think someone else has been editing his videos, and this might be the first time he's been forced to edit his own video. And he's very bad at it. He's very bad at it. That has to be because it just doesn't make sense otherwise. Like,
So yes, you caught us. We're not going to run to your defense when, I don't know, we follow people.
Yeah, and once again, what an insane characterization that I'm mad because you follow people. And he goes on about this.
We be following. That's one fucked up thing that you can say about Anisa and I is when we're on Twitter, we do be following.
So,
the problem.
Okay, if you want to hang out with those people and have no spine and not stand up for another girl that stood up for you, enjoy your new friends.
She's friends with people like Denims.
I know, yeah.
Which I'll show. Denims is actually participating in this whole.
Here he brings the employees again into it.
He says, I want to play this whole part because I have a response. Over half of their current and former employees follow Denims. It's almost like that's not the problem. Service lie.
Yeah,
which I'll
and if
show
you're
you
friends with them, then you're seeing what they're saying.
You'll know.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of debunks the whole thing right in front of you. Obviously, it has to do with the whole dog poop eating thing.
Notice that Ethan and Hila start talking about this Denims character. Originally, the complaint was about
the girl who accused me of leaving shit on the floor.
Anisa and her husband constantly talk about going to therapy. Yeah, it only made them. Yeah, because
that should be called.
I don't even think they go to therapy. They're the kind of people like you only get out of therapy what you put into it. Anisa and her husband are not the types of people who can have constructive therapeutic conversations. They're the kind of people that are just looking for excuses for all their bad behavior of the world, especially Anisa. I think iDubbbz is just along for the ride. You know, I think that's really all it is. That's it. iDubbbz is probably the kind of guy who like went on 4chan when he was younger and he idolized it so much that he made his entire personality out of it. It just happened to be funny. And then he met Anisa and he's like, this is my new personality. I must centralize my entire personality around Anisa now. Oh my God. And then he just made a complete shift. Right. And now it's Hassan. So now everything is about Hassan. Like, oh, Hassan is my new identity. Hell yeah. This is all he is. He's just a fucking backpack. You know, iDubbbz is just a backpack of other people's ideas and personalities and perspectives. And he just kind of like, that's it. He doesn't have the ability to be himself. That's all he is.
All right. Just to remind you, Ian, because I don't know if you know that.
My former editor. He's been chatting shit about Ethan and Hila for the past year at least. They only care about it now because I guess it was spoon-fed to them via their Reddit that's clearly looking out for them. Now I'm not going to sugarcoat.
Unlike, I guess you're looking out for me.
Ethan, I'm giving you a way out. It was just your Reddit's fault, not yours.
We are friends with Denims, but
I find that reprehensible. Like that's my problem. That's what I said.
Exactly what we were
that's
saying.
What you confirmed. Again, the self.
I would never be friends with jeans. My balls don't fit in them.
Owning in this video is catastrophic. Yes, you're friends with Denim. Are these people in the crew friends with Denim to that extent where, let's see, here's Anisa in Frogan's chat defending her tweet about...
Dang.
Sorry, hold on.
Dude, they went fucking deep for this one. What the fuck?
Here's Anisa in her chat, okay, defending her take that October 7th was like a justified act of resistance or whatever. It was just insane. I mean, we can show it for posterity. Maybe it's even here. But you guys know the tweet. It was something like left or people want to phone. I don't remember. Yeah.
Who fucking who?
I think he will realize what he's saying isn't the best in a week or so. It's fueled by pain. I really hope he talks about it calmly later. I think it will be better. What the fuck? What is that?
Did you send it? 5B, baby. We know what's up. We got numbers. We got letters. That's what it is. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So this is the tweet, by the way, that what's the saying? Set 1,000 ships to sail or something. Frogan, leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought of a revolution happening in America, but as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. Now, this is important to note that on October 7th at 2:30 a.m., me and Hila were in bed as a story.
I mean, not for nothing. You're not trying to be that guy. But it's not like they just killed a bunch of people, which is already bad enough. But there is also overwhelming evidence of sexual violence. And you kill people when you don't like them, right? You rape people when you want to dehumanize them. That's what that's I think a factor of something to keep in mind too. This wasn't just like, hey, a resistance for being oppressed. All right.
It was breaking, listening to Israeli families call into news stations begging for help and being burned alive in their safe rooms. This was as scenes of horror were unfolding as they were in kibbutz, civilian living quarters, and civilian concerts, slaughtering, raping, murdering, mayheming civilians. So at the exact moment that that's happening and her take is this is fucking insane. It's actually insane. And so to see Anisa in the chat saying, I think you will realize what he's saying isn't the best in a week or so. It's fueled by pain. I really hope he talks about it calmly later. I think it will be better. Now,
guys, he just needs more empathy. He just needs an empathy infusion, guys. He just needs an empathy infusion. He just needs empathy infused into him, and Ethan will be all cured. He just needs the empathy, guys. That's it.
Again, it sounds nice, but she's talking about Hamas killing civilians. I'm not changing my mind on that one. And but I'm glad. And so when I see something like this, I'm like, oh God, I didn't know that it was like that. I didn't know that she was like, remember Milhouse, the guy who's like laughing and giggling, all giddily about Israelis running for their life? We watched it on Wednesday. Here she is in his DMs. He accidentally leaked it. And guess who's there? Anisa. Yeah, this guy is probably, the most despicable of the bunch. Here is Anisa, something saying, if there's anything you're unsure, I don't know what they're talking about, but here's Denims in his convo.
Wait, what the hell? Wait, I thought you guys were kidding. when you said Anisa was like this mastermind. She's not very masterful, but she certainly has half a mind here. And she's going around talking to like every Ethan detractor that's saying horrible things about Jews and going, oh, let me orchestrate something behind the scenes. What the fuck is this? Oh my God.
To hear someone just talking about me, it's like, you all are talking together. You're involved in this. And I know that. Like, let's not pretend like it's not fucking obvious. It's not.
Here's my thing. This is one thing I want to say. As Anisa basically does destroy iDubbbz's career, because that is what I'm seeing here. This is the first time I've ever said that. Understand something. iDubbbz is going along with it. He's complicit. So at a time, for some whatever time period there is from now when he finally decides to apologize, don't take the apology seriously, because he's a grown-ass man making these decisions, even if he's letting somebody else make them for him. Just keep that in mind.
Because you're following them on Twitter. That's insanely stupid. It's like a baby brain take. What an idiot.
We want to stay out of the drama.
That's just not true. I just don't think that was a genuine statement. I think I closed it. Oh, no, I didn't. It's right here.
Would say it's the same level of friendship that we had with Ethan and Hila. It's like kind of
crazy.
That's so fucking insultingly. But like, they really rewriting their history of like, we barely knew him. This is like Trump talking about Epstein.
The only thing Ethan did points out is
I love that. I love how in this scenario, somehow Ethan just made himself Epstein. That's incredible.
that I don't know if you want to read. I guess
Smooth move on that one.
That at least Milhouse did not endorse that you killed Shredder and the CPS stuff.
Which is all I wanted to hear from Ian.
Right.
Ironically. Okay, I'm pausing too much.
Internet friendship. We think that she's a good person, like we think Ethan and Hila are good people. Kind of a tricky situation.
Asterix Israeli. Don't defend them.
How can you possibly think that they're both good people at their core?
Well, one's wrong. One did something wrong and despicable to the other one. It's not rocket science, dude.
People can have crash out moments. People can say things that they don't mean. People can say things because they want internet clout and attention. I don't know.
Unlike this video, which, reminder, fucking 3,000 views after 3 weeks, sir. Talk about snark-brained a loser. Why are you in Hassan's fucking office doing the Fortnite dance? Was that not for clout? Was that not straight like offering yourself up to like the altar of the most obvious bait of all these fucking people who are frothing at the mouth about me on Twitter to come and support you? Please, bro.
I think they're both probably guilty of saying things that they don't mean for internet clout and attention.
Bro, you were so smug. She did CPS, remember that? Okay, good.
Right now, one's a little bit more fucking nasty to me than the other.
Oh, so it's personal.
Ooh, that makes sense. Somebody's mean to you, so that means that they're wrong.
Okay. I just don't see how you can be my friend and also be friends with.
If that was true, then my wife would always be wrong, because she's mean to me all the time. But it's just in defense because I'm mean to her.
No, someone like that. Clearly stated, and he says he's friends with Denham. That was my problem.
Yeah. So I already forgot about you.
I actually have a lot of friendships that are kind of that way, where it's like, you know, one of the friends doesn't fuck with the other friend.
Do you? Who? Like, are you fucking?
It's kind of weird. I don't think I have like a single friend that's like that, where like, oh, one friend doesn't fuck with the other. I understand that can happen. I'm just like, that's just strange that that's like so common. I don't know.
8?
Like they
Who
actively
has
dislike.
friendships like that? I don't even believe him. I don't know why he's claiming that.
Well, because he's a good guy. It's full of empathy.
I got a whole bunch of friends. They hate each other, but I gotta.
It would be kind of because I heard that Goku Naruto's like, if the hit piece is about Ethan, I'll eat a shoe. It would have been a fucking alpha baller play if Goku Naruto actually just like made some kind of fucking OF content of him eating out shoe on head. That would be fucking crazy, dude. That'd be wild shit.
What?
But there is
Mrs.
someone in
Chance.
Andrew Tate's middle who kind of fucks with both of them,
yeah.
But separately. Yeah, there's a lot of friendships that are like that. I'm not going to make you guys like meet up and
It's funny because I think Ethan was like disagreeing with Steiny about Andrew Tate. He got him on the show explicitly to disagree with him. That was like the whole point of having him on there. So like, yeah, he might be friends with him. I think Steiny's a fucking loser. He might be friends with him, but it was like he was pushing him back on Andrew Tate because Andrew's a disgusting fucking sex trafficking rapist.
Kiss or anything. I get it. You guys are in fucking. You're either my best friend who's deep throating me to the base of my cock.
Whoa!
Remember iDubbbz?
I could believe that iDubbbz could take it that deep. I believe that. He's probably like watching his wife do that, and he's like, I could do that. Let me please let me do that next. I think that's what it is.
Edgy stuff. Oh, that's the old iDubbbz. He's so funny and edgy. We love that imagery.
He also burps.
Base of my
He does burp in this video.
My base of my cock. Bro, this is real. Jake Paul announced his fight. It says June 28th on the same day as Creator Clash 3. Oh my god, dude. The fucking karma is actually real. That is so fucking funny. Dude, that's wild. That he's fucked. Holy shit.
Which is like, oh, he did the thing, bro. Imagine me still doing Vape Nash. That's literally what he's doing. Like, holy shit, bro. Vape Nash, y'all.
That could be kind of cool, dude. But no, I get it. You get a little older. You can't be doing that stuff anymore, you know?
Holy shit.
I get it.
Or you are Satan. You're the devil.
Oh, he said devil silly. He's back. He's so back. The last thing.
This is so stupid.
I said to Anisa, we were texting before I ever talked about it. She's like, I don't care about this guy. He's a nobody, and blah blah blah. And I said, well, then you'll have no problem publicly denouncing it, right? And then from there, the conversation ended.
She never replied.
Ethan, you can't even phrase it in a way that doesn't make you sound like you're being coercive and shitty.
It sounded totally reasonable, actually. I didn't think it sounded coercive and shitty at all. We had a frank conversation where I was like, what? Like, this is totally unacceptable.
Guys, setting boundaries is coercive and shitty. Just so you know. Anytime you defend yourself, it is coercive and shitty. This is what, like, unironically, I hate, like, I don't want to be like a fucking super cringe, but we live in a society that's afraid to ask for like an extra straw because they're like too terrified of like offending people. Okay, that's like, stand up for yourself. Like, set some fucking positive boundaries for yourself. It's okay to be like, hey, that was shitty of you. All right, it's fucking crazy.
Like I don't understand how you guys can like associate with this person.
We're all creators and we all are online. So for us to ask you to say something publicly is not that
Let me
weird.
pull up my text with
It's
her.
not me asking like a childhood friend that's not on the internet. Like, hey, can you go say something publicly for me or we can't be friends? Like, it's a little different.
Let's see what this conversation with Anisa was like here. In fact, let me give you, here, I'm going to give this to one of you guys and you can see if there's anything interesting in here that's worth calling. I haven't reread it.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
God, look at Ducky. He's so cute right now.
We want to stay out of the drama.
He's like so comfortable looking. Oh my God. Yeah, so my conversation with Anisa was like, why are you friends with this person? They're despicable. Look what they did. And she's like, I am so sorry. That was so unfair and blah, blah, blah. And I says like, well then, like, you should have no problem saying something.
Hey. If people being mean to Bull Blacks in the chat, listen, I like Bull Blacks, okay? I literally just learned empathy. I like Bull Blacks. Once they start making content again, and they knock it off with all the Twitter drama, they'll be back, okay?
Like, about it. And after that, the conversation ended on that. And I was like, well, exactly what I thought.
Well, then you should have...
It is a point where it's like, there's sides. You're picking a side. And I'm not going to sit around and pretend like, I'm cool with you being friends with Denim. She's a disgusting human being.
No problem.
And so are you.
I'm publicly denouncing it, right? Does that sound like a friend? It kind of sounds like something a powerful villain would say.
A powerful villain. Ethan, the powerful villain. The powerful villain who can't stop coughing. You know what I mean? Like, that's your powerful villain? What the fuck is this? Come on. Are you serious right now?
I also see myself that way. I appreciate that.
The powerful coughing demons.
I appreciate that. Well, I mean, you guys were already a shitty friend, so it was kind of like, it's kind of just saying what it was, you know?
But it was so funny how she immediately went to comment everywhere, like on our subreddit. She immediately had to comment like, oh, he doesn't work with us anymore.
Yeah.
But that was it. That's all.
Not defending us, by the way. Not disagreeing with anything he said. But then say that you don't
Okay, do you have
agree.
anything else to say for your friends, though?
One of the reasons Anisa was so quick...
So thank you for pulling this, Ian. That's not Ian's editor. That's someone Ian hired before CC2 who did some editing but isn't working for Ian anymore and hasn't for a long time. Now, we read this and understood. It's like, okay, fine. But if you go to his website, it's all creator clash.
The D-Myth.
And, let's see, I think
I uploaded Twitter versus Content Cop H3 yesterday. Catch up. Oh shit, Bull Blacks is back, dude. Bull Blacks is back. That's fucking crazy, bro. There we go. We're back. We're literally back, guys. We're literally back. Good. Get back to it. Okay, let me tell you something, Bull Blacks. The views will start a little lower, but you're gonna get there. And give it a couple weeks. That's all it takes. You just got to push through the grind. That's what happened. My TikTok, I changed my content strategy on that shit. Views were literally sub 1,000. 2 more weeks later, they're doing decent. They're not amazing, but they're doing decent. All it takes, bro. Just keep pushing it. Keep pushing it, dude. Keep pushing it. And
I think Dan sees something interesting there.
To clarify things in your Reddit is because your Reddit was already talking about who this editor is, and they were spreading misinformation that it was our co-host.
Let's see
what
this,
about mystery
information?
Were
Screenshots.
you just going like super deep in the comments?
No idea who this person is. I don't follow iDubbbz or have Twitter, but like, is it well known this person is their editor? How could they think nobody would notice? Yes, he's on a podcast. So this, okay, this person is wrong, and this was not a popular opinion. I knew this was not true, and other people knew. There's someone on his podcast that is not the person they're talking about, and so that never really percolated to the point. And again, he's showing as evidence 2 likes, 0 likes.
0 likes. Clearly, people disagreed with the comments.
He has arrows pointing to these hard hitting evidence here. 2 likes, 0 likes, bro. That's not hard hitting.
Also, the Reddit post says the name Froggy Tonic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're talking about the right person. So what does it matter what people said?
A few people were confused.
Oh my god.
Froggy!
But also, like, totally understandable. Okay, I'll continue.
That it was our co-host on our podcast, Uncle Bane. So yeah, the last thing we wanted is this guy,
Uncle Bang,
getting pulled into this mess.
Which you're doing right now, by the way.
What, the AI?
Seriously,
Shout out
nobody
Uncle
was even
Dane.
talking about Dane.
I wonder what Dane's tweeted about me. Now let's look.
Oh god.
I'd love to know.
And you guys don't give a fuck.
Uncle Dane for crying session like Frogan. I got Frogan and crying and mixed it on accident. Frying session?
Would it have been nicer and more supportive to say, we don't agree with the things he's saying and we support Ethan and Neela? Sure. Like...
Oh, wow, thank you.
Damn. So
oh my god, do I do that or do I do a content cup? What is the decision? I don't know.
I'm so glad we got to the bottom of this, you guys. I thought we were going to do a long episode. I thought we were going to be here all night. It looks like he finally understands.
We will see you all on Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Thanks for watching, everybody. It's a rainy day out there in Los Angeles.
Mics are out.
Damn, they probably fucking planned that whole moment too. That was fucking funny.
All right, actually, well, let me see what he says afterwards. Then we'll end it.
Yeah, that would have been a nicer thing to say. Our silence means something.
No shit.
Hey, you know what those lefties say, bro? Silence is violence. Okay? It's true. That's what they say. That's crazy. That's what we say, guys, because I'm a true leftist. I'm a true supporter of marginalized groups. Truly. Just ask the margarine flowing through my thick, obese, diabetic blood.
That was my point.
It's almost like we were exactly right in the way we interpreted your silence.
That's why we were upset. Your silence means something. That's what we felt. That's what we acknowledged. That's what we saw.
True.
I think you're spending too much time with Dennis because like this self-owning. I don't think I'd have used to do that before.
No,
you self-own yourself already. Like
you know what I was thinking when I watched this video? But I was like, as much as I hate Noah Sampson and his video and his outrageously defamatory claims, that aside, his video was much better. Like I think of all the Ethan hate videos that have come out in the past 2 years, this is probably the worst one, ironically.
Yeah. Mika's rhetoric.
It's reminiscent of Mika's rhetoric.
It's in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
Category, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Hi, everyone.
But at least Mika is like, I'm just a silly girl. I don't know anything. Like she's not presuming an air of authority or like noteworthiness.
She's not an OG.
Plus, to be clear, Mika's rhetoric, that is Nicholas Diorio's chosen mate, chosen love. So like it is, we give her charity, okay? Because we love Nicholas Diorio here. And we love pinball so much. It is not cringe and gay. It's very cool. We love it.
YouTuber that has a history with us.
Right.
I've also vouched for Jewish people.
Whoa!
She said that.
That was Mika.
That was Mika.
She won me over in that moment. She's not that bad. She vouched for Jewish people.
Hi, everyone. It's me again.
I don't even think Ian or Anisa could say that. I don't even think they could say that.
No.
You know, it's funny. I don't agree with us because we're Israeli.
So can I give you back your phone?
Did you see anything interesting or no?
I mean,
why has he got hair like that every time? What the hell?
You could. I'm sure people would be interested. Everybody's always, ooh, you're leaking DMs or whatever.
Is there anything that's like worth sharing?
Well, I think it's funny that you describe that guy as the guy that looks like Milhouse to her while having in the middle of a serious conversation.
I don't know his name. I genuinely don't know his name. What did I say? Give the context.
Where did it go?
I didn't know what his name was. That's how we refer to him. I guess I could say the guy who was giggling with glee at Israeli civilians running.
You were saying it's a very malicious, hateful, alienating, terrible, everything, etc. But Frogan, Denims, and that dude that looks like Milhouse that lived in Lebanon, they're despicable and they're participants. That was the.
Yeah, I'm speaking pretty plainly to my friend.
Yeah, you said you probably saw Milhouse actually show DMs and you were in them. If you want, I can show you. But the man is evil, and anyone that associates with him, I can't really be friends with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So when I saw her in his DMs, I was like, "This is
you offered to explain why.
This is getting to be too much."
Yeah, but in her defense, maybe she was in there just to try to fuck him in front of her husband. You know what I mean?
Much, and so I actually reached out to them directly to express myself, like, "Hey guys, this makes me really uncomfortable."
Mm-hmm.
And then Ian's like, "Dude, don't you get it? How can you assume all this stuff, but our silence means something? Are you?" His brain cells are at war.
Yeah.
Maybe he really does have a CTE, dude.
He's losing them as we watch. They're fighting. We need our brain cells aligned. They're at war. Anything else?
I can't. I don't want to be the judge of that. I thought that line is funny. I'm not going to decide what DMs.
I think it's enough context. It's fine. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, give me that. It's not like we have.
If it's not, let's not, because we have so much to get through.
Yeah. Okay. I'll look through it and see maybe if it's interesting.
We have
so I'll read this last part when he says, "I gave this horrible ultimatum to them."
Okay.
Let's see. Leading up to that, I linked her a Froggy Tonic post. So this is just an example. He said, "I'm quite convinced Hila has a lot of editorial control over Ethan's opinion on Israel and thus repeats things on the podcast." He said to himself, being nothing before her, he said she translates his Israeli news. We have seen her redirecting her opinions at his opinions of it live on air. Now, what I thought was interesting is that this is verbatim the same things that people accuse her of doing to Ian. Yeah. So I thought she would at least be understanding and sympathetic to that. Mm-hmm. To that he's actually literally being like, actually, Hila's a Lady Macbeth and she's manipulating Ethan. Does that sound familiar, Anisa? I said, I'm sure you can understand being friendly with someone that's going to be a problem for us. Again, my door's always open to you guys as longtime dear friends, I said. She said, "No, we aren't friends. I don't talk with him regularly. I don't pay attention to his tweets. I just saw him posting a screenshot I wanted to use. You
don't talk to him regularly?
The promo and let him know I was yoinking it. I didn't realize he was still on a tirade until I saw a Reddit post on Ian's channel." Now that's actually a lie, as Ian explains that it's on his feed and he sees it. Mm-hmm. Truthfully, we aren't very tapped into what's happening past worrying about Creator Clash. That's a lie. Mm-hmm. You're literally in the DMs of all these people. Yeah. We know vaguely when, and clearly you were following.
I like that. They're using Creator Clash as an excuse to be like, we're busy. But what are they really doing for Creator Clash? They're not promoting it. Like, I don't understand why iDubbbz is like, I'm in a new chapter of my entire life. I'm in a new chapter, guys. We're in chapter 5. So then, like, why aren't you, like, to me, why aren't you just like changing your main channel to just be like a podcast that's like all about Creator Clash and like promoting it? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Why wouldn't you do that? Doesn't that make the most sense? Like, oh, we're gonna make a podcast on the main channel, or we're gonna make a fucking podcast that's about promoting Creator Clash. Makes no fucking sense to me whatsoever.
Based on this video alone, liars. We know vaguely when people are fighting online because we have to for promotion's sake, but beyond that, we don't have much time to keep up with details, especially people's Twitters who aren't actual influencers themselves. Ooh, this to her friend. So reading that, she was pretty flippant. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, and so my response was, well, in that case, you should have no problem publicly denouncing the horrible shit that he said about Hila and myself. Then hopefully, right? Praying hands. Right? I was like, okay, well, then it shouldn't be a big deal. That's it. That's it. Anyway.
It means that we would like to pause this relationship until you figure your shit out. And then maybe we can find a moment in time. I don't know how long it'll be, but a moment in time in the future.
Guys, I love this from iDubbbz though. The reasonability trolling. Because that's what this is. When people like pretend to be reasonable as like a troll. I don't think that everybody's a bad person. I think that they're good. There's good in everybody. Everybody has good in them. I'm like, oh, well, we were just waiting for you to settle this, and we were just, dude, it's like all reasonability trolling, reasonable troll. Like, oh, they're fucking reasonable trolling, dude. Fuck, what am I saying? It's just so cringe. It's just so childish, and it's just like such cowardice. Like, just be like, I don't like you anymore or something. Stop playing this fucking game where you're trying to like keep everybody happy in some capacity. It's fucking dumb.
Sure,
don't hold your breath.
Things are a little bit easier to broach.
Do you think that do you think that your friendship is that much of a prize? That I'm like, I need to go to therapy, and I need to think the right way. I need to fit in, and I need to think the right way so that I can finally be friends with Ian and Anisa, who, by the way, judge me for being Israeli just for being born there, who secretly judge me and hate me and flirt with all these people that fucking do unforgivable, despicable acts.
Yeah, emphasis on the flirt.
God, I wish I could.
Emphasis on the flirt and flirting in front of iDubbbz. Okay.
To be their friend again. It's just crushing me.
I don't think we need to do it right now, but you've insisted that this is an important thing to address.
Yeah, it was important to me, which it wasn't to you, and that's what happened.
I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me on your Instagram story.
I would have been perfectly fine with you not being a shitty friend. He's talking silly again. He's back.
Sorry. I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me and my wife on your podcast.
Was that a problem? You fucking spineless hack coward loser?
Damn.
Well, I don't think you're going to like this podcast very much then. Hit the laugh track. I don't think you're going to like this podcast very much then, sir.
Hit the laugh track.
You spineless, degenerate loser. You are not even a shadow of your former self. You're you're dead. That's the thing. You're not even there's no shadow because you don't exist anymore. Damn. But, zombie came out of the earth and like okay, that's an extended metaphor.
That'll be undead.
Yeah, it's an extended metaphor. It's gone too much.
That'll be undead.
Thank you. Not undead. So I'm taking it back.
Well, the second time I've had to correct you.
I apologize. I apologize. I'll speak more clearly. Thank you for correcting me. Undead is a zombie? Or zombie and undead? Is that the same thing?
We want to stay out of the
they're
drama.
not the same thing, but yes, a zombie is undead, yes.
I think a zombie would be an undead, like a classification of an undead. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would be one of the undead.
Okay, I said zombie. Splitting hairs.
Zombie.
You said he was dead.
Okay, let's move on. I'm being silly. Let's move on. We're being silly, guys. You don't need to clip this, guys. You don't need to clip this as proof that I'm a tyrant boss. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not say that silly enough? Ooh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Am I not silly enough for you?
Okay.
Please stop it.
I'm sorry, but
Ethan, he killed me. He made me laugh so hard I died.
I know it's comedy.
Podcast twice. I would be fine with you not brigading my comment section on my podcast.
I didn't brigade your fucking comment section, you dumb loser bitch. Like if our fans end up over there. By the way, your fans are our fans. A lot of our fans liked your appearances on our show. Anisa famously said, "I love going on your subreddit because that's the only place on the internet they're nice to me." These are the people that you courted to come watch your fucking podcast. And guess what? Now you pissed them off. Deal with it, dumb bitch. How's it my turn? How's it my fault? You should be thanking me for even putting your dumbass on my fucking podcast when the whole world.
I feel like if I courted Ethan's fans to be on my podcast, I'd keep a lot more of them. If you know what I'm saying, dude. Okay. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I hated you, and I didn't mind sticking my neck out for you. Oh, is that transactional? No, I expect some fucking. Can you not have any expectations for your friends? Like, is that crazy?
Okay. It's 3,000 views a week because I prefer to not to do.
I'm not doing well at all because I don't want to do well. Joke's on you. I actually don't like getting any views on my stuff. Hey guys, I have a creator clash, and it exists based off my clout. I don't care if I have any clout though. By the way, I'm going to make a hit piece for clout. It's incredible. Come on, dude. You know only conservatives like to fucking watch people beat each other up. You know what I'm saying? You think that any of these fucking like Hassan's fans like boxing? Of course not. They like Diddy parties a lot apparently. Or maybe a little. I don't want to say anything crazy here.
Harassment campaigns and instead talk about Vampire's Kiss.
Ah, that's
Vampire's Kiss. Ah, yes. Vampire's Kiss. Jesus.
Very
I love
good.
that.
Very good.
Oh God, vampire's piss.
At least
Failing on purpose, guys. Every time I die in this game, it's on fucking purpose. Oh no! That was on purpose! Fuck!
I said the see you next Tuesday word.
Oh yeah, don't say that.
I had to bail. I
don't
said
even know
You
if
snuck
people
that one
are-
in. I didn't even hear it.
I just want to be clear about what was cut because last time
It was
everyone
pretty
people go,
much-
"Okay, what was cut? What was cut?"
It was under the radar C word.
Yeah, it was.
I just I don't want to be. I want to play it safe here. I don't want to get this
Play
whole
it
video.
safe, true. I like that. Playing it
yoinked
safe.
because I said the c word once. But
Kind of like iDubbbz is trying to do, but backfired tremendously.
I mean, he is a c word.
Ooh.
Exactly.
That you're putting out.
So let me go back. 'Cause I
think he means he's a cuck.
What's the problem?
She actually.
She thinks they have a point.
That's the problem.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Go fuck yourself. What about your girl? This is what.
What about your girl?
What about your girl, dude? Go fuck yourself. What about your girl? Come on, dude. Come on. The only guys that are allowed to be girls, iDubbbz, are gay guys because they're cool as fuck like that, dude. The true non-binaries, gay guys. I know that he was talking about Anisa, but my joke was that iDubbbz is a girl. Because I'm immature and I like making immature, insensitive. Well, that's not even insensitive. It's just like childish jokes.
I'm talking about this aggression that you're putting out into the world. What the?
You're so aggressive.
What are you doing? You're the
Jesus.
pacifist,
The
right?
only
You're
people that I'm okay with being aggressive are the guys that rails my wife. Are you fucking kidding me?
Was it pacifist? I'm glad I could bring this out of you, buddy. I mean, it's really something no one else could do, apparently.
Fuck do you think we're gonna
Obviously consensually, okay. Implication there.
do? You think I'm gonna fucking sit on my hands when you do this shit?
You think I'm gonna sit on my hands? Think I'm gonna sit here quietly while you are making me feel uncomfortable?
Probably would have been wiser than this. You know? Yes, you could have done that. I thought you were the fucking Buddhist. You were the pacifist. You were like the enlightened, bro. You ascended.
The Buddhist.
Like this is nasty. We had such a fair response to
Why
it.
are you wearing a gold tooth? Like, is that like the little X factor about this video? Is like, I got a gold tooth.
Do you want some fucking tea?
How is he gonna talk about me being nasty and not explain what happened that morning?
Pretty
I
despicable.
told you I can't get over that point.
Yeah, just it's important to bear in mind that all these clips is the morning CPS was called. So pretty despicable business there to exclude that.
You guys were going through. We don't support harassment. It's a bad thing, but it happens.
That being
It
said,
just happens, guys. It just happens.
I would like to jump on the top of a giant dog pile that's been going on for 2 years to end the hateful cycle.
You know what's
And
a series where it happens a lot? Content cops.
I think it's about that.
Ooh, they ain't got him.
I was morally grandstanding.
It sounds like he's getting the harassment onto him, though.
Acting as if I'm
go on.
any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on. It's also
Well, I feel like you did, though, because like some of them were just kind of shitty people, no? What are you talking about, coward? You know? Oh, fuck. Oh!
indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Coward.
It's super
What? It's kinda spitting
irresponsible
facts.
and
That's
shitty.
that, but that's okay.
Like, listen, I know that didn't please everyone, but if you make a decision that's so drastic, at least stand by it.
Yeah.
You know? Okay, buddy. Welcome back to the fray. How's it working out for you? Enjoy your new friends who will, like, literally abandon you the second you disagree with them on one single inch of the narrative.
You're perpetuating it.
You fucking propagandist, lying scumbag, terror supporter. Once again, why am I saying that, and to who? Probably sits up a mirror and jerks off watching himself. Dan KK. That's a joke. Is that a problem that I said a joke? I think Ian forgot what a joke is. I genuinely think he forgot.
I think there's a strong case for that here in this video. Like, seriously.
He forgot what a joke is. Why would you show that as some great example? Okay,
Take a joke.
yeah, exactly. Thank you. I even fucking
Take a joke.
Bobby understands. K. Clancy has a similar view of Hitler because Dan Clancy's a Nazi.
True.
By the way, fucking anti-Semitic. So he says that my calling Dan KKK Clancy is harassing him. Where did that come from? Zach, do you know?
Dan KKK Clancy.
Zach, the best person on the HU podcast.
Whose voice was that?
It goes Zach, Ela, Ethan. Yeah. And the Jardy on the floor. That's the fourth best. That's the fourth best person on Ethan's podcast.
I did.
Play it again. Whose voice was that?
Dan KKK Clancy.
That wasn't Keemstar. That wasn't Keemstar. That wasn't Hassan. That would be really weird.
That would be weird.
Dan KKK Clancy.
Considering he's doing the Fortnite dance behind him, like taking this moral, but he can't be the one.
KKK
Yeah,
Clancy.
that doesn't make sense. That's impossible. It can't be.
I just realized. I thought it was weird as
View on Hitler.
fuck.
By the way, I'll get into this later, but that's Hassan admitting that he's been to a Diddy party. The dude's been to a Diddy party
my
after spending the
God.
last 2 years attacking Evil Dan for being Diddy.
That's so interesting. That's a second thing that he has in common with Candace Owens now: hating Jewish people and defending predators, because she loves Harvey Weinstein. Just to be clear, crazy work.
Diddler, because I don't know, some random association with Diddy. Bro, you've been to his party.
I just thought they were great reaction.
They are. They're very useful. Yeah. Fair. Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite, completely defensible. You should see why I said that.
Yeah.
Instead of just showing me saying something with zero context about who I'm talking about or why I'm saying it. Fucking great. Good content, bro. Super good.
You can't expect other people to stop harassing you if you continue to.
Okay, we're talking about harassment, or are we talking about your friends propagating CPS coming to my house to take my kids away? Like, we're not going to play this game, okay? Where me being a dick and making fun of people is the same as your friend Denims supporting someone named Bad Empanada, showing him on stream when her whole chat is saying call CPS. Let's not play this fucking game. I mean, how pathetic does it get, dude?
All I'll say is I've never had a good empanada from a white guy. Okay? Doesn't make any sense. But, bro, they have these fucking empanadas in Queens. Shit, boy, let me tell you something. I went there. I got a ticket just to get that shit. All right? That shit's so fucking good. I'm not kidding. It is fucking excellent shit. You know, they had a pizza empanada, pineapple empanada. Oh my God, dude. I got to get more of that. Dude, I have heartburn.
How are you gonna talk about like not supporting harassment and start the video with like dancing and flipping us off with all of our current enemies?
That's a really good question.
So true, it just doesn't make sense.
So true, Queen.
That's a really good question. I think, is this his thing of like, the Leafy thing, like, I'm going to harass you back? I don't know. It's not very well explained. I think I'm giving him a lot of grace by even like trying to explain that there's any like thought put into this video.
Harass people. Let's think about it on a micro level. Have you ever been in a comment section and
let's think about it on a macro level. Let's think about it on a micro level. I learned new terms. I'm gonna try to educate you on words I learned when I first learned empathy. Macro, micro, socioeconomic, yeah, because that's what he's doing. That's like leftist, like term, like not even leftist. Like that's like you generally educate like macro terms, micro terms. In video game logic, if you play League of Legends, micro is your character and macro is the rest of the map. Okay, but in like online speak, it's different types of stuffs. If that makes sense, I don't feel like being intelligent.
Found someone to argue with. It doesn't stop. It can literally go on forever if you don't want to touch grass.
I mean, yeah, this was kind of okay. What does that have to do with me?
I don't know.
Are you okay?
Well, what he's saying is that like Ethan should stop talking about it, because it's his fault he's getting harassed. Which I don't think is his fault, but I do think that he shouldn't feed the trolls. But I feel like, he's assigning more of responsibility to Ethan here than fucking the people who falsely called CPS and wasted my tax dollars.
You talking to me? Like a line, what happened today, that should never be crossed, even by like the most cynical. What am I talking about?
Do you care to explain what's the line that was crossed?
What line was crossed, Ian?
Do you care just for a second to explain?
Ian? What line was crossed? Please tell the audience so they can follow. Toxic people. It's going to have ramifications in terms of how I conduct myself. In terms of these fair weather friends who are, so happy to be friends as long as they're getting something out of it.
Ethan.
So again, he's not showing the context. What was the okay, I'll play this part. But did you guys ever find the context of what I was talking about here? Because I feel like I wasn't even talking about him. I could be wrong. I just don't remember ever saying like Ian was friends with me to get something out of it. I feel like he might be taking that out of context. I could be totally wrong, and I'd like to know one way or the other. If I did say that,
I thought you were talking about them, about Anisa and Ian in that clip.
That's the same clip of when CPS was called.
Yeah,
same clip.
It's part of the same conversation.
And that is a rich thing to say. Like you're the H3 podcast, okay?
That's right. Keep my name in your mouth because I know you fucking love it.
A lot of friends of the show. There's even more fair weather friends of the show. Let's not.
Oh yeah. I'd like to welcome you in the halls of greats such as Jimmy Lee. Welcome to the annals of history, my friend.
The annals of history.
You've now been converted from friend to enemy on h3lore.com. It's happening.
Let's not get into this shit, okay? That is so bizarre and insulting.
By the way, I am insulting you because I think you are a disgusting human being and are worthy of being insulted.
Suggest that I was only ever being friends with you to get something out of it.
I don't think that's what I meant because I don't think that's something I would ever say. I think I must have been talking more like generally just about how I guess they actually, you know what? He did have a lot to get out of us. No, it wasn't out of context because he was happy to come on and promote Creator Clash 1 and 2 when it was basically like an H3 fan meetup in those fucking arenas and to come on and promote it and do all this. And then I 100%. And by the way, I co-sign it. I'm going back. I remember now. I'm owning it. That's what happened. You were happy to come on the podcast and get this tremendous promotion for your event. But when all I wanted for you to do was say the bare minimum of like, hey,
as much as possible.
This is not true, by the way.
And add to anything.
This is fucked up. This is not true about CPS, whatever, like the bare minimum. But remember what he said. Our silence means something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, I'm friendly with you, and I'd say I'm a light friend.
Okay. The whole downplaying of the friendship. Okay.
Because it's been pleasant hanging out with you. I've enjoyed your content over the years, and as of late, it's gotten really fucking shitty.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got it. Dude, how much of his content do you think he actually watches? Because this is really just next level Fallen fan. Your content's gotten really bad. You watch it? Do you actually watch the content, or are you just saying that because it's easy? I feel like it's just easy right now. Dude, you know what these fuckers do? They probably sit there and fucking look through TikTok all day and like, oh, people on TikTok don't like Ethan and Neela. Oh, they must be right. Oh, I know them, but like, the online world, we don't leave the house. That's what it is. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now, dude. I'm telling you. Fuck. Fucking bitch.
So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Who else? Who else do we want to burn today?
Who else do we want to burn today?
My testicle hairs.
You're making it so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible.
It's your emotional dumping ground, guys. This is just, you guys have not learned empathy yet. Jesus.
It's called the H3 Podcast. It's always been my emotional dumping ground. What are you talking about? It's my show. I can dump. I take a dump on you. I'll take a dump on anyone. And by the way, give the context of why we were angry. You just said burning more people.
Not what podcasts are. There was a way to.
Are you the arbiter of what a podcast is? Sorry, I'm pausing it too much, but this claim is insane.
Today, you're making it so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcasts are.
He is the fucking keeper of podcasts.
Yeah, you're supposed to talk about vampire diarrhea or whatever the fuck we talk about. Or vampires kiss, dude. You're supposed to talk fucking kissing on the podcast. Podcasts are about kissing. What the fuck? And fucking my wife in front of me. What the fuck are you talking about? You can't talk about your fucking feelings. They're not supposed to do feelings. Wait a minute. I'm actually the feelings guy. Wait, you're supposed to do feelings. I just don't think you've ever loved before. Have you ever loved? So I'm starting to doubt it. I'm starting to doubt this guy's ever loved before.
Podcast. I didn't know that.
Have you
Ian
ever
is the
loved?
decider of what podcasts are. Oh, I defer to your expertise, sir. With 3,000 episodes per 3,000 views per episode, clearly you are in a class of your own, sir. Allow me to talk silly for a minute. Sorry.
There was a way to approach this to say like, yeah, we feel hurt by you guys.
Yeah, you know, when people are calling CPS on us for unjustifiably, you need to learn to be more sensitive to us, actually. The guys, please do that.
Not saying something.
You said that in a text message to them privately.
Yeah,
you've decided to do the extra thing.
The worst thing.
And
You
attack.
crossed
now,
us.
in fairness, I am.
You didn't just... crossing me was bad enough, Ethan Klein, but you crossed my wife, Anisa, while she was getting fucked by another man in front of me. And this was the first time she let me watch. So now it's fucking serious here.
I'm attacking back, but I feel
Now
very
it's
insulted,
fucking
and I feel defensive, and I feel like I am speaking up for a lot of people who have problems
you're such
with
a
you.
good
What
guy.
a hero, King.
Oh, wow.
It's not just
You're a
about
good
him.
guy,
The president
King.
of Snark.
He's a good man. He's a good king. He's a good king guy. You're such a nice guy. Oh, my goodness.
You guys, introducing
the shit out of me.
Bye Dubs.
Snark Dubs.
Snark Dubs.
Is this Snark Dubs? Is that a good one, maybe? So I feel like Snark is like the biggest embarrassment. It's not that good. Yeah. We'll work on that. Yeah.
And a lot of people who have been on the receiving end of your harassment.
It's so easy to be anti-racist. Everybody's anti-racist. Racism is the worst thing in the world, right? We fucking hate racists. Fuck racists.
Microaggressions.
Yeah,
The minute
fuck
that they
racists.
actually have to stick their neck out for somebody, the minute
You know, if we would start fucking racist, I'm just gonna hot take. We'd have fewer school shootings because who are racist? Incels. I'm just saying, we need to start a government program. I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. We need to start a government program where ladies can opt in, or men, I don't know, some of these incels are probably gay. Any type of person can opt in and get government tax dollars to have sex with these people, mostly men. And you're probably sitting here thinking like, well, that's crazy. Maybe prostitution is bad for society, blah, 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 blah. That might be true. You don't have to make it prostitution. Prescription pussy or bussy. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Prescription. Oh, this guy's diagnosed with incel. He needs 10 liters of cum extracted from him. Bop, 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 bop. Goes to the there. Boom. Easy peasy, dude. We need that. I've said it before. Of course I've said it before. I've said that so many times before. What do you mean?
they have to actually risk something to put themselves in under scrutiny, to sacrifice something personally to stand up for racism, then all of a sudden it's like, hey, I don't want to get involved.
And that's drama.
How much do you care?
I don't do drama.
This is harassment. You actually care. If you're, isn't that the whole point? Like,
I realize that Ethan.
That's his example of us harassing people.
Yeah, this is us harassing them apparently.
Okay. I mean, that was before I thought he
harassed.
was sane and actually thought calling CPS was a bad thing to do. Now I understand that they don't. So I guess my perspective has changed.
Scared now than they've probably ever been. I feel like anti-Semitism is a thought in their heads now.
I love how you trivialize that.
It's a thought. He's not saying it's real. He can't say it's real because his friends don't like that idea. It's a thought in his head. Isn't that fucking crazy? That's fucking wild.
It's a thought in their heads. I guess anti-Semitism might be something that they're imagining exists in their heads.
I mean, there's a lot of voices in your head, Ethan.
Certainly.
But then he goes on to like affirm it in like the most indirect way, which is like such fucking coward shit.
One of them might be that anti-Semitism.
You're paranoid, sir. By the way, fuck Israelis. I will never defend an Israeli as long as I live. Why? Charlie's a defender. Don't play him like that.
Now more than ever, and it's not completely unjustified to be thinking about that sometimes.
Not completely.
You guys are just hurt, and you're kind of like dancing around and making very...
I've said this before, but imagine Ian saying this to another minority group who's complaining about racism targeting them.
You don't have to imagine it.
To another minority group?
Yeah.
That's his whole career.
Yeah. That's,
Oh,
yeah.
you're right. He's
That's the funniest shit in the fuck. I don't know why that was so funny the way Dan delivered that. Like that was so obvious, but it was kind of obvious. Yeah, he's got it right. Like that was his whole fucking career. Huh?
N-word guy.
The N-word, F-word guy.
Oh, that's a good point. He's the N-word guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told him to not be offended by it.
Yeah.
He's
literally doing the same shit.
He's doing the same thing. He's the same person. He hasn't changed at all.
Yeah.
He just switched from black people to Jewish people.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty.
Well, it makes sense. It's the safe group that you could say something like that to right now, right? I mean, like that's the unfortunate reality. Because back then, like on the internet, it was okay to say the N-word, and now it's okay to be mean to the Jew guys, Jewish people. So sad stuff, brothers. Oh, fuck.
Or hate. Like loose, poorly thought out analogies for something that doesn't even apply to us. It's like me making this video is the standing up for something, and
You're
it's
right,
saying,
man.
fuck you. You guys are being bad. You know, I don't think you're bad people, but you're being bad.
I think actually, let me say, I think you're bad people. I think you and Anisa are disgusting, evil, rotten people that have capitalized on a dog pile to add to an insane harassment campaign that's been leveled against me. You guys took the opportunity to jump on top, take an easy dub to try to revitalize your dead fucking career because you're about to do Creative Clash 3, which is obviously going to be a disaster, and you are preparing for that eventuality, and you're using me as a stepping stone. But guess what? This stepping stone is loose, bitch, and it's like one of those trap stepping stones where you step on it, but it goes in the water and you fall into the swamp. That's what he stepped on.
Okay. How was he thinking about that all night?
Trapped him.
Behaving poorly, you're hurting people.
I mean, go back to civil rights. You think that the people who are like the white kids who are protesting with the black students, you think that they were just like not risking anything? Those kids who are marching with the black students and...
So in Ethan's analogy, he's the black student and I'm the white student, but I'm the white student that's not, marching by his side.
So to analogy. Yeah, to be fair...
that is the analogy. It is a little cringe, but...
He's right. It does come off pretty silly. Yeah. It comes off a little dramatic. I don't think my point was that I'm thinking myself as...
I understand the broader point, but
he's
sure.
right. This is... Okay, he hit on something...
he got one right.
Point here. You're right. That was hyperbolic. I apologize.
I'm not doing the difficult thing. You're gonna have to march on your own, black student.
Marching with the black students and...
That was like the only good, funny moment of the video because it actually was like he kind of got Ethan on that one, no?
I mean, that was funny. That's the first time. Yeah,
I'm gonna.
The first time the video made me laugh.
Now there's the items I remember.
There he is.
There we go. Why is it inspiring? Why is it inspiring?
Well, and it's the same thing, to bring it back to the song, just because, but it kind of is the same thing. Like, I was thinking about going to Gaza until I found out it's dangerous. He's a total performative activist that doesn't give a single fuck about the cause.
It's been performed exquisitely, harassing one person and seamlessly transitioning into harassing another one.
He keeps trying to characterize talking about people's harassment. It's very bizarre. Yeah. I was doing this great joke, which still is hard hitting as can be. There's a song being like, I'm actually thinking of going to Gaza, and then he's like, actually, it's too dangerous. They can't guarantee my security. After he like collected all the flowers for being, he's thinking about you guys. That's a great point. That's fair criticism. It's funny. It's hard hitting. It's great. That's why you don't recognize it when you look at it. You're like you don't recognize it. This is what comedic genius looks like.
Going to Gaza?
You're like a vampire now. You used to see yourself in the mirror, but you don't anymore. You see nothing.
I'll be real with you. Whatever this this was in the background, I realize now it's a punching bag because he likes to box and he wants people to know that he works out. I, for some reason, thought this was a giant tube from like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 or something of like whatever that slime was called. Like, you know what I'm talking about? I thought it was like a radioactive jar, whatever the fuck it's called. I thought it was one. For some reason, my mind was just like, oh, it's one of these. Like, it's one of these, dude. This is, I don't know why my brain went there.
It's like,
Going to Gaza?
You're like a vampire now. You used to see yourself in the mirror, but you don't anymore. You see nothing. When you look in the mirror, you see my face.
You're full on vampires.
Ooze.
Yeah.
If anyone's been watching,
you wouldn't see your face because there would be no face. This is the third time
I feel like ooze is from Power Rangers, no?
To correct you
Okay,
on
I was
supernatural
mixing
beings
metaphors
this
again. I was
episode.
doing like a
second time
Snow
on
White.
vampires, and yeah, when
Are
there would be
vampires
no
undead?
reflection. It's not like it's a different person when the vampire looks
Are
in the mirror.
vampires undead?
Yes.
Okay, there it is. I just asked a question. You didn't get asked so testy. You too, Nate. Is Ian undead?
That's not. Well, I guess Monsters Inc. would work too. Yeah, sure.
No, potentially.
You're young. You're a child.
He might be a zombie version of himself.
Here, I'm pretty sure they have a good idea of your feelings about Hassan.
Like people like Anisa are the perfect example because she's friends with these people. She's friends with Denims. Denims is streaming this story about our
I'll
kid
show that, yeah.
getting Giarda from the dog, whatever.
I'm sorry.
That's the extent of his inclusion of why we're upset, by the way.
Sorry, I'll accept this position from anyone except you guys. You have laid the groundwork for this type of streaming, which is watching people.
I think he just called me an innovator.
That's fucking funny.
Once again,
trailblazer.
Accepting the compliments as they come.
Shit and giving your unfiltered.
Oh, come on. This girl. The girl. The girl. Again, he doesn't know what's funny. He doesn't know what a joke is. He forgot. That's why
They're investigating you, homie.
Like you know, it's like you don't have to go all out. Like, were you too much offensive over the top back then? Did you owe people an apology? And should you have grown and changed? Yes. But whatever you I don't know what you went.
That's what I've been saying, dude. The overcorrecting. It's the overcorrecting. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I've been saying, dude. Okay.
Some other direction.
Okay. Proof Ethan watches the stream. What the fuck?
After that, it's like
proof Ethan watches himself through me. That's fucking crazy. What a narcissist. All right, guys.
Not it. Hit it backwards? Interesting. Whoa. Okay, stop harassing her, Zach. This is inappropriate. You're discussing harasser right there.
Oh, I hope his kid get taken away from him. Oh, I hope so. They would be so much better off.
Oh, that's mean to say. She said that.
Your unfiltered reaction to it. Why would you expect Anisa, of all people, to say something to Denims? Okay, so by that logic, we should be saying shit to you guys all the time. But I have a feeling you guys wouldn't like if we say.
If you think I'd be.
What would you feel like you need to say to them though? That's the thing that's crazy to me.
Unfair to your friend. I would welcome you to tell me.
Said shit like that to you all the time.
I would have loved to have known that you were actually on Denim's side when it comes to calling the CPS to take my kids away from me. That would have actually saved us a lot of trouble and effort.
Yeah, we've been respecting you as independent content creators. You can do what you want. We'll treat.
I love that we've been demoted to independent content creators. We went from buddies to collaborators to friends to light friends to independent
content creators.
You as adults. Maybe we shouldn't have been treating you as adults.
She could say so much, and it would make her a little bit uncomfortable, right? It's not comfortable. She'll get a little bit of shit.
Yeah, just for
but that would be commendable.
And by the way, it kind of speaks for itself that saying, "Hey, their house is clean. They're, they're actually good people." Like that's going to get you shit. That kind of says it all, doesn't it? That's a good point. That's smart.
Oh, I guess I was trying to make the argument that this is just like part of the game of like the harassment game. So he's still stuck in that I guess that like fucking space, that like performative space, where like, oh, it's all just internet harassment. And it doesn't matter if anybody does it, because it's all part of the game. Okay.
There isn't a single person that I respect who would give a fuck if I publicly said that Ethan and Hila are great with their kids, Ethan and Hila didn't kill their dog, and Ethan and Hila
seems not that hard to say.
Their asses or don't have giardia or whatever.
That's actually just a straight up lie. Denims would have taken cross with that. Hassan probably would have taken cross with that. Bad Empanada would have taken issue with that. A lot of the psychotic snarkers and people on.
You mean all the people in the beginning of his video?
Everyone in the beginning of.
Is that what he meant?
Video, yeah. Taken.
Hila, Ethan and there isn't a single person that I respect who would give a fuck if I publicly said.
Oh, I thought he was trying to say something different, but he's trying to say that those people wouldn't have cared if he denounced that behavior. So then why didn't you denounce that behavior? What the fuck? I don't get it. That doesn't make sense.
That Ethan and Hila are great with their kids.
Bad Empanada would have taken issue with that. A lot of the psychotic snarkers and people on.
You mean all the people in the beginning of his video?
Everyone in the beginning of his video, yeah, basically. Like that's just a lie, bro. That's just a total fucking lie.
I also want to say I know you do wipe your ass because we've had extensive conversations.
Yeah, right on
the standing or sitting? Standing or sitting? I do it standing.
Oh. You clogged it with fucking paper.
I was never taught how to wipe my ass correctly.
Paper towels once.
So now the correct way is standing. But by the way, wiping your ass is probably not good. You should probably just use a bidet, but I don't have one of those. But I do have it. I just have been lazy and install it, so that's life.
Right.
I didn't wipe with the paper towels.
Well, the issue is that you put it in the bottom to catch everything, and then it becomes a ball.
Must I always live in humiliation?
Yes. Yeah.
Is an apology not enough? This is like Gallant of the toilets.
Well, have you stopped doing that? Have you stopped doing that?
No, I don't do it. Yes,
fucking Gallant of the toilets is wild. What the fuck?
Content.
Why? I thought there's no clogging. There's no clogging.
All right, we're gonna make a video called Content Clog. That'll be it.
That'd be cool, but instead of like a toilet being clogged, they could just put nice wooden shoes on. That'd be cute.
Or a clog cop.
Yeah, clog.
And then maybe they could talk about Vampire's Kiss. That'd be like a lot of fun, I think.
I don't find it funny.
Ethan's employees come out.
Hold on, clip this. There's clearly a lot of tension back there. I wonder what he does to them off camera.
Whatever the prompt is. No one would care. The only person who would care is me, because I'm like, why did I tweet this out?
So, yeah, right. He's like, the only one that would be mad about it is me, because you.
I don't want to publicly defend you, Ethan, because people have a lot of bad eyes on you. It still makes me so sad. I mean, if you could actually say, like, literally, Ian could say, like, if he wanted to be, he could say, like, listen, I've been to his house, and like, yeah, he's a good parent, and they don't eat shit. But I don't really want to get involved because I feel like Ethan is being petty about this whole situation in general, and I want to stay out of it. You could say, like, dude, this is a problem. You know, if you learn empathy, you should be able to explain that. Like, just say that. I think that's reasonable. Me personally, I love the pettiness, but you could just say that. You could be like, yeah, I don't really want to get involved. Like, you're hot right now. And part of that's because you guys, like, you know, maybe you take things too far or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, you could do something because he is a little petty. I think it's fun. I like it, but that would be fun. But he's not. He's a fucking coward about it.
You shouldn't be defended by anyone. Proving your point, by the way. You're so dumb. Like,
I think that the number one thing to take away from this whole situation, though, is that this is a recession indicator. Okay, Ian, Anisa's husband, Anisa's wife, making a hit piece on Ethan Klein is a recession indicator. Let's be real. Just keep that in mind.
Like, wow.
I'm not tweeting out because I'm not your fucking lapdog. That's why I'm not.
You're right. You're Hassan's lapdog.
Yeah.
I apologize. Yeah, I thought you were my lapdog. You were in someone else's lap the whole time. You dang rascal, you.
Cheated on him.
Oh my god.
By the way, I love the presumption that just saying something
It's
like
fucked up that Ian would cheat on Ethan like that, especially since Anisa's the only one allowed to cheat in their relationship. That's just the boundaries. I didn't set them. I'm just saying.
Like in behalf of your friend is being a lapdog. I'm like, okay, bud.
I'm not tweeting it out. I'm not saying it to my audience because I don't give a fuck. It's not my business.
That's, in my opinion, doing something that's difficult and standing by your principles. That's the whole point. That's what makes standing by your principles admirable, is that it's not always easy.
Why are you saying that I'm not standing up for my principles when you don't even know what they are?
No, admit it.
That one's fucking funny because it just makes you look like an unprincipled fuck.
I was totally wrong.
That's the
I
thing.
thought you were saying that calling CPS to take someone's kids away erroneously out of spite was a bad thing to do.
Yeah.
So I apologize. I completely read the situation wrong. I didn't know that you were actually supporting that. So again, you're totally right here. I did not know your principles, and I apologize for making that assumption.
I get, like, we're a little bit past directly naming me, so we might have gone off on a tangent. If you maybe accepted the phone call and we talked about it, you could have asked me, hey, what are your principles? And I can tell you the way
I feel like you should, I don't know, he probably would have knew his principles, from being his friend, but he was wrong because you're a poo-poo head boy. A big
been behaving is exactly in line with.
This is why I didn't answer your call. I fucking had CPS visit my house. I don't want to talk to you about your principles. I know it's going to be some dumb, fucking pathetic conversation of empty platitudes where he would tell me what a great guy and what a great friend I am, while simultaneously admitting here to believing the exact opposite, being friends with the people, not wanting to defend me because I'm Israeli, you two. And like, you are just a phony bitch. And that is why I stopped being your friend. That is why I called you out. And that is why, and I thank you for proving that all the assumptions I made were correct.
my principles. Now we're going to talk about the BDS list.
This is a joke.
We're going to start off with Frogan because obviously this is like as bad as it gets. If you're following Frogan,
The BDS
that can
thing, I think,
only
is a
mean
joke.
that you're anti-Ethan. Oh, this is not a good start. Love of the H3 podcast.
Yep.
You are following Frogan, so that means that you are anti-Ethan. Sam, Morg Pie, friend of the show.
Morg Pie.
Should we just skip it? It's so dumb.
No, people need to see this. This man doubled down on this segment. He invested quite a lot.
People need to see it. By the way, let's just be clear here. Not that I've ever seen either of their content, but Morg Pie, better than Amaranth. Let's be real, fucking real, okay? I've never seen their content. Okay? I've never seen it before. I don't even know what they do. I don't even know what content they make. But if I had seen their content, I would tell you right now that Amaranth or Morg Pie better than Amaranth. Okay? And the reason is because Amaranth, after going on Caleb Hammer's show, she fucking followed me because Caleb Hammer and I are buddies. I love Caleb Hammer. All right, he's my favorite content creator. This is not a joke. Let's just be clear. This is not a joke. This is the truth. And then later on, she decided to unfollow me. That's fucking blasphemous. It's ridiculous. You're not allowed to do that. It's fucking ridiculous. She's no longer in my YouTube. She doesn't follow me. That's ridiculous. What the hell's the matter with you, dude? That's fucked up. You can't be doing that shit, boy. It's not nice. So that's just a fact. But none of these. Yeah, that's treasonous. That's what I'm saying. It is treason. Thank you. I appreciate you.
She doesn't say a lot because this is very poorly edited, but he invested a lot of effort into this segment where the premise is if I should be angry at them for following someone and not the fact that you're friends with them, support them, agree with them, or
It's not like what we care about is their actions.
It's not rocket science. I know that
And it's
following
not
isn't an endorsement, but being their friend and being their DMs and like is an endorsement. You know what I mean? And talking with like Froggy Tonic, who's a psychopath, on Twitter during the harassment campaign. Yeah, that says something more than just following them, dipshit. Our silence means something. Remember, you admitted, dork.
Yeah,
dork.
Olivia, Ian, daily dose of internet is anti-Ethan.
I'm just gonna play.
Jesus, this is fucked up.
It's so dumb.
Etiquette.
I'm just gonna let it play.
Asmongold's in here. Asmongold follows Frogan. No, Asmon. That means you're anti-Ethan. That's fucked up.
I can't
We're
believe,
gonna want to avoid these creators at the top.
I can't believe what a poorly conceived point this is. It's truly mind-bending.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if I'm tripping, but did he use photos from h3lore.com of us?
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Shout
okay.
out.
What the fuck is h3lore.com? I don't know what that is.
h3lore.com.
Nice.
That website's not for you. Okay. It's for everybody. h3lore.com for everybody. It's for everybody.
It's a great plug.
You're right.
For the list, but one tier below them are the creators who associate with them. They're essentially endorsing all of their statements. You got me, you got Anisa, I think Hassan's in there. You'd think that Hassan would be on the top of the BDS list, but that's not the case. Hassan provides additional value.
I don't understand. What are we talking about Korean pop bands for?
Ethan can turn a blind eye to people collaborating with Hassan because that's what he did. You got to be the lowest of the low to be.
What?
Speechless. Give me a minute. So he's claiming that when I started the show with Hassan 2 years ago, I'm a hypocrite Dude, okay, all right. First of all, he says I didn't criticize Theo Von because I'm scared of like I'll let him finish his point.
Associating with the Frogans and the Denims of the world. To associate with Hassan, that just makes sense because he's famous and he's got a massive fan base. Also, Ethan still follows Hassan on Instagram, so Hassan is in his feed.
And that's showing up right on Anisa's and iDubbbz's feed.
It's important to remember that this is a living document.
I misspoke. I didn't say feed. I meant that, well, you were appearing in his feed in the messages. You were messaging with them. It wasn't like, I obviously don't know what's on your feed. I'm not clairvoyant, bro.
And people can be removed or
Sam Cedar? Sean DeBlack? Again, I don't know anything about him.
onto it, depending
Why does he
on
want to be part of this so badly?
How Ethan's feeling that day. You have this other tier of creators that exist below Hassan, but are still anti-Ethan. But Ethan really doesn't want to bring your attention to these ones because it's kind of unpopular, you know? A lot of them are famous. It's no coincidence that Ethan stays silent when these powerful, popular men are supporting Hassan.
Who the fuck is this?
It's because Ethan is a coward. He's a bitch-made coward.
By the way, do you actually believe he's a bitch-made coward? He's not a bad guy, though, guys. He just did a bad thing, but he's a bitch-made coward. I can't decide if I want to burn the bridge or if I want to try to hopefully maintain the bridge. He's just doing bad things. He's a good guy, but he's... Oh, wait, no, he's a coward. Oh, wait. Pick a tone, dude. Pick a fucking tone, bro. What the fuck's the matter with you? I picked Tony Soprano.
That. I mean, we're friends, right? We've known each other for a long time.
Who by the end of the show is kind of the bad guy. He's kind of... He let his emotions get to him.
Do you actually think I'm a coward, Ian?
My wife likes that show, though. It's like actually really, she said it's a really good show about toxic masculinity and exploring that. It's really interesting. It was very progressive for its time. That's what she said. We watched it recently.
Is that what I'm representing to you now? Now, let me say this.
And then I was like, toxic masculinity, what are you, a fucking feminist loser? And then I did a Fortnite L dance on her with all of her enemies. It was great. It was fucking glorious. It was incredible.
These are not my friend. Jeff is my friend, and we did speak with him about it on the show and privately, okay?
Okay.
So that happened. Now, you claim that I should be calling out Stavros, who's just a guest on my podcast, who I'm not friends with. I don't never chatted with him off the show, nothing. I don't know who the fuck this is. But he shows Theo Von, which again, not a friend, but I will tell you this, because your content copying research goes so deep. This is what I posted when I saw that Hassan was on Theo Von's podcast. Pretty biting stuff here. Theo Von having Hassan on and not asking about his statement to kill Rick Scott, his love and support for terrorism, his disdain of liberal democracy is truly an embarrassment that I hope Theo Von doesn't soon live down. Absolute shame. Ironically similar to how Hassan interviewed the Houthi terrorists. Wow, what a coward. I mean, bro, you're fucking just wrong. Like, what an idiot. What a loser. By the way, there's a whole side convo about how I'm lying because they did talk about Rick Scott. Now, for the record, Theo did not ask him about Rick Scott. He did not come prepared to talk about someone that I consider to be.
He didn't come.
A terrible force in the culture and the country.
I think it's worse that he fucking brought Candace Owens on.
Come prepared, right? And so he gave Hassan the opportunity to bring up his threats or his calls to kill Rick Scott, and to frame it in a way where it's not a big deal and people just misunderstood me and all this kinds of stuff, which is a provable lie, right? And so they're trying to be like, oh, Ethan's a liar because
I mean, listen, bro. Nobody should be calling for the death of anybody, but that guy does seem to be not a very good person. That's all I'm saying. He defrauded Medicare. Not good. Not good.
He didn't talk about Rick. I'm just for posterity. It's stupid. Theo Von did not bring up Rick Scott. Hassan did, and that's my point. So again, I expect just a full-on apology for getting this part wrong. Yeah.
Ethan has an unreasonable amount of respect for these comedians because they have power, they're quick, and I think he knows that they don't fuck with his ideology. But he's going to keep...
Do you think Theo Von's a leftist? Are you aware of anything in this world? The dude had Trump on his podcast. Like, what? He's just such an idiot. It's so stupid.
To himself because
I love Tesla. Me too, man. I used to say that slur all the time when I was playing League of Legends, bro. It's crazy.
Last thing that he wants to discover is that people that he
kidding. I hate that slur the most.
Respects and looks up to, they don't fuck with him.
Bill Burr came on. It was like the worst fucking show. This boy went all the way. This dude's doing Gokunaru shit. This dude's recreating Gokunaru. You thought with the Bill Burr thing, bro? Holy fuck. Horrible. That was like my lowest moment on podcast history. I like to talk about Bill Burr ruined my life. Bill Burr made Ethan go on Lexapro. I was prescribed it and it was in my bedside. And then it was the Bill Burr episode.
What is happening?
That made me finally start.
He's saying that you...
Did he really eat a shoe, dude?
You look up to comedians, which again, his examples were Stavros, who is a comedian.
Not friends with.
But then Jeff, who...
We've talked about it on the show.
Comedian?
Jeff's a friend. We've talked about him having
but is he somebody you look up to as a comedian?
No.
Right.
No offense to Jeff, I just don't.
And then
I don't look up to any of these people, for the record. I've got all these favorite people. I've got posters of them on the wall. I don't look up to any of these people.
Is him eating a shoe?
So his point is that... What's his point?
What's wrong?
Well, assuming that you did look up to those people, that you're afraid to criticize them because you...
That's crazy that he ate a shoe.
Look up to them and you want their approval, so you won't talk shit about them.
And the Bill Burr part proves what?
This is the proof that you look up to comedians because you did look up to Bill Burr, and when he came on the show and it didn't go well, it made you really depressed because everybody was giving you a lot of criticism for it.
Okay, now I understand. That wasn't really... that wasn't spoon-fed to me. I didn't understand.
it only really makes sense if you did look up to these other examples that he's giving. But since you don't, the point doesn't really.
Well, also the small inconvenient fact of me.
I took off the wig because it was giving me a headache, man.
You're free, bro. Free yourself.
It's okay.
Apparently, I'm gonna have to wear it on Monday because Jeff is coming on Monday.
Jeff is gonna style it on.
So you're getting an extra day. So just leave me alone for today. Okay, I got a headache.
The beautiful images of you with the bows.
You don't need to apologize.
Beautiful.
And what a week it's been. By the way, and everything you said, and also this inconvenient fact, which is just,
and the fact that you did call one of those people out. Yeah. So it's not really hitting, is it?
If any of them, I could say, I wouldn't even say I look up to Vivon. I think he's very funny. Like I like his sense of humor a lot. So I guess I was gonna say, if you can say I look up to any of them, well, that's less and less true because he's just gone like way too conservative grift. So I wouldn't say I look up to him. I still think he's very funny. So if you might say that he's the closest thing to someone I look up to, and he's explicitly the one that I called out in very harsh terms, might I say.
Make the whole point make no sense.
Yeah, he could erase this part from the video.
I think his secondary point.
Oh, sorry, what?
I think the secondary point is that it's a comedian that doesn't fuck with you. I think he's trying to say Bill Burr didn't fuck with you when you interviewed him. I think that's the secondary point.
Oh, we had, and again, that's stupid because we had a second interview that went great. And he's the one that reached out to do it.
By the way, I want to say the fact that he's weaponizing the Bill Burr moment and like how it affected you mentally, and you opening up about mental health and how much like.
Damn, that's not very empathy of you, dude. That's not very empathetic of you, bro. Come on, what happened, dude? What happened to the empathy guy? I thought I just learned empathy, dude. He's still struggling, actually. Give him a break. He's still struggling with empathy. Okay.
Gone through with talking about mental health, and then he has the audacity to tell you to go get help. Like, I'm sorry, can you make sense for once?
No, he's.
Telling depressed people to get help is a slur. Okay, guys. It's a slur. Okay.
That actually talk about mental health all the time, and the Bill Burr was the beginning of it. Actually, when Ethan talked about,
I was extremely vulnerable talking about how that affected me,
and we got a lot of shit for it too.
Very embarrassing.
Stupid,
it was very embarrassing. I didn't want to. I was just being very vulnerable about it, and like, yeah, it's just scumbag behavior to weaponize that, especially considering we're friends, and he knows we've talked about that situation. You know, how I felt about that situation. You know what it did to me, and to try to weaponize that as some own of proof of I don't even know what, like totally unnecessary. It's just a pathetic low blow that says more about him than me.
Yeah, I don't know. I also don't know who does he think he's talking to when he says go get help? Like we do get help.
But also, that's just not like an insult.
We do all that.
Like,
so.
I don't think that that's like a funny thing. Like, I find a lot of these leftists.
You think it as an insult? Yeah.
One of the ongoing motifs I've noticed of leftists criticizing me is that I'm cracking.
Damn, he's going with the anti-leftist shit, dude. Oh, shit. The leftists.
Out. I'm losing my mind. I'm crazy. I'm schizo posting, whatever, yada, yada, yada. The constant thread that's perpetrated by Hassan and everybody downstream, including iDubbbz now, is that the problem is that I'm crazy.
Right. It's a way to like delegitimize anything you're saying because you're just
crazy making. It's it's just totally insincere, bad faith, mean-spirited shit. Period.
Whoever goes on Hassan's stream and he mocks your content nuke.
I actually saw a really interesting video about you, man, and I don't know that I'm even comfortable being here anymore.
Oh no!
It really kind of shed light on you in a way.
Yeah.
You kind of like have leftist politics and stuff like that.
I doubt he even watched the fucking content nuke. He probably just watched like a clip on it. That's probably it.
And I actually feel betrayed.
Yeah.
And so I'm actually just here to let you know this is the last time I'm ever coming.
You don't fire back.
I mean, so Stavros isn't my friend. I saw that clip and it did make me.
What is he gonna fire back on?
It made me like, damn, that's kind of annoying, right? Like it made me feel like, yeah, that's kind of sucks. But he's not my friend. I would be totally out of line to message him and say, hey, don't associate with Hassan. That's fucking nuts.
Out of line. And also, he's kind of joking about it, making a joke.
He's super silly guy.
I can't say that I liked it, but he's making a joke. Like,
yeah, he's super silly guy, and like at the end of the day, I don't even know how serious he's being there.
Yeah.
So, epic own, bro. You fucking got me again.
You're coping, so you're just going to tuck your tail between your legs and never mention on your podcast that mentions everything. You're bringing up some fucking connection I have on Twitter. Someone mocks you on a stream, you're not touching it. Fuck you, you're a coward. It's just his job.
But you're still a nice guy. But you're still a nice guy.
What you're talking about.
We can still be friends.
It's hard to argue with people that are this dumb.
Yeah.
Because
true. Fuck your mother in her fucking ass.
It's not the same fucking thing. Stavros saying something on Hassan's podcast. It's not the same thing as you and Anisa being friends with people that helped CPS come to our house. It's not the same. Okay? It's not rocket science.
That's just what he does for his job. You know, he doesn't mean it. We're actually good friends. You know,
Who says I'm good friends with him? Why are you inventing?
It's not just me, right?
This has got to be like a snark thing. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm not friends with Stavros. I'm not good friends with Stavros.
Oh, also, I can't forget about Matt Lieb. Matt Lieb is in this like middle tier. His valuable association is Rhett and Link. So Rhett and Link, conveniently, are also in this.
So he's saying, I'm trying to get to Rhett and Link. I don't even know what the fuck how he explains that.
Category of popular and powerful men who Ethan does not want to burn bridges with.
Why, dude? Rhett and Link didn't say anything about me. Why would I burn Rhett and Link? That's stupid. That's even logical.
Though he's sniffing. He's sniffing around.
Yeah. This guy Matt.
Whoa, he's also coughing around if you look.
Lieb. He works for Good Mythical Morning. Of all people, this guy Matt Lieb, who apparently is a producer for Good Mythical Morning. Well, this guy works for Good Mythical Morning. You'll notice, no. Ian Bravely does not explain my problem with Matt Lieb, although he does show it on screen, that he platforms someone like Bad Empanada. That's my problem. Mm-hmm. And he does not even explain that. In fact, he pretends like Bad Empanada, who's at the center of a lot of this, doesn't exist, which is very convenient because he's just an evil dude that everybody hates. Acting like he's wholesome, and he's bringing on somebody that wants to kill my wife, or in a video game. And I think he should be fired, frankly. And I hope he is fired. Yeah, he's pathetic. And he interviewed basically a terrorist.
I think Ethan only respects power right now.
So do you think Bad Empanada is cool? I mean, I'd like to hear your thoughts on that.
which is one of the reasons I made
No, because Hassan probably said, hey, don't talk about this guy. He's like a little iffy, blah, blah, or something like that. He told him to like run an optics play on it. What the fuck?
this video in the first place is because he thinks I'm weak. He thinks a lot of these other creators that he's gone out of his way to attack, he thinks that they're weak, and he thinks they're a target that he can bully. He can
Dumb's fuck. Like the cry bullying with them is just incredible. These people started this shit. They talk shit about me and I respond.
manipulate, he can send lawsuits to, and I want him to know that we're not going to be bullied. You're being a piece of shit, and we're going to call you out.
So here's the button. You've got a
bad
video.
guy.
Oh, brother, he goes after the button. It must not only be described as
now you've gone too far.
It's just confusing. It's just a poorly conceived, aimless. Bro, I think obviously his video, it's doing well view wise. It has like it has over 50% dislikes. So clearly there's a lot of people that don't like it. But what interests me, I think what's indicative of just how nonsensical this entire hate movement is against me, is that you cannot watch this video and think it's actually good. It doesn't even make sense.
No, and if it's for somebody that hasn't been following the story, this must be like the most incoherent mess.
It just seems like some personal like drama. It has that many likes, of course. Oh, yeah. I think that thing's pretty accurate based on what I've checked in against my own videos. Anywho,
I think the inaccuracy comes in like where it only can track people who actually like watch your content or who actually have the plugin, excuse me. And that's the only issue.
Let's see what he says about the button.
So close to dying.
And you got an audio. We're hitting both.
Call bad word again. What happened? What happened?
Yeah, there's nothing. I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize. I went off the rails there.
It was just too tempting watching you do it. It's like it's so tactile and fun to hit.
Reflexive.
You had to do it.
Memory. So this seems to be like the most effort he's put into this video. It's source like every time I've clicked. It's taking forever, and the payoff for this is non-existent. It's just so stupid.
I like that. It looks like a weight loss video, like your weight loss journey.
That's good. Thank you, bro, for the progress vid.
You can literally see how we laugh a lot of times because it's also like a bit, you know, when we use it. Sometimes it goes both ways.
It's silly. We use it all the time to be funny.
Yeah.
It's like so stupid.
Hey,
Also,
for me, bro.
also, having a kill switch is the most common thing in the world in broadcast. Everybody has it.
responsible.
Just because you are like, fuck, I'm trying not to like have a shoestring operation. I want to have a professional operation. And so we have the ability, like I'd say all other major broadcasts, to have a kill switch.
Very few streamers though. And something that could really benefit. Look into it.
I think.
Yeah, it just sounds too hard, dude. I'm lazy. I'm a lazy React streamer. Too hard.
Also, air cleaner, everybody. Highly recommend it.
It really is a good idea. I don't know how he can explain otherwise.
I mean, it's a responsible thing to do.
He's like, you know what, bro? You
Not
shouldn't
too
self-censor. You should allow every offensive thing you say out on the internet so we can judge you for that.
Yes.
There's no point.
Let's leave.
Yeah, we're laughing.
Oh, shit.
How pathetic are you? Also, bro, this isn't Schindler's List. What's with the dramatic music? Like, I'm hitting a button. We're laughing and smiling most of the time. Like, bro actually thinks he's Schindler right now.
I could have saved more.
I could have saved more if there was only one less button. What a stupid fucking loser. Jesus, criminy, dude. Don't worry if you don't have it all now. I don't like pedophile. I have Sauron. I see you. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach. You'll be living with your parents for a lot longer. Yes, please. I want to be. I'm in my Esteban era.
Yeah.
It's kind of a fun walk down memory lane.
You look so insane like that.
We should repost this because I think it's a fun video.
Died on purpose.
We just got to change the music.
I like how intense and dramatic it is.
You like it? Okay.
Yeah, it's hype.
I have to say, Esteban is really looking good.
I fuck with Esteban, even to this day.
I don't like Esteban, dude. It's not a race thing, okay? It's just cultural appropriation.
I need to shave a little bit to clean it up, but I think it works for me. Thank you so much. Did the watch review? Can I see it?
Oh God! Come on.
Listen.
Oh.
This man.
Oh, Waddle says that he found all those buttons.
What?
I hate that I made this editor's life so much easier. Waddle's the guy who runs h3lore.com.
Oh, you have
because he has a page with every button.
Okay, so I take it back. He actually didn't put any work. He continues to put.
That's okay. I'm about to say he must have really like. I said that like he must have really watched a lot of Ethan content, but it was still so shallow. But I guess he didn't.
They could pick some music.
Oh my God.
Don't feel bad, Waddles. You're just doing your best. Thank you so much. I had this watch recently.
If anything, it just makes more sense because we were like, why is there so much research gone into the button?
Yeah,
but not everything else.
Oh my God, that's expensive to resize it.
Damn.
$300.
Did he even credit that guy? Did he even credit the guy he stole all that hard work from, dude? That's fucked up.
To resize it. Holy so but the thing is, they had to cut it. He had to take. I mean, oh God, what a fucking piece.
That's crazy. They also sent you a message that you should only keep it laying down like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I shouldn't put it on a winder? Really?
I don't know why.
I want to see if it fits real fast here, guys.
Is this the one from the other day?
No, this
doesn't.
This is the other one.
There's no other one when there's the one.
There's two ones.
He's getting so angry. What the fuck, dude? What the hell, Daniel? Stop getting so fucking angry.
Not 2 ones. That's 2.
No, there's the one, and then there's the
one,
backup.
This is
There's like, well, one is more a contemporary one. This is a vintage one. So they're kind of like in different categories.
This watch is stunning.
This is Terrence Howard math that's going on right now.
It's too fucking.
It's the same key
Oh
of
my
E.
God.
It's too fucking.
Wait, it's like way too big. What happened?
They made it bigger.
It's not even close.
Because you got little baby wrists, dude.
This whole piece got cut off for nothing.
Oh my God.
Did I?
The wrist.
Damn, he fucking what is his name again? Dan? He's talking fucking tough to Hila. He's trying to take Hila from Ethan, dude. It's like, oh, he's baby wrists. Oh, yeah, it's not the one. It's not the one. Dude, get out of here, bro. So transparent. So transparent, dude.
It's not even close.
Did I do it on the tightest one? No, I didn't.
Okay.
It's throwing
Same
me
key
off.
of E.
Same key of E here, guys. Should we
I
order
love the
food or
watch
just
talk,
take it?
guys. I love it, but we're gonna move past watch talk. Okay.
Yo, love.
Like maybe
Put it in the chat.
I looked at Olivia and she's like, yes, do it.
Now let's talk about the
That was it? That was the point?
God forbid you guys have fun on the show.
Wait, he didn't even.
laugh
He
and
does.
stuff.
He moves on?
No,
Not
you're
quite.
good.
Okay.
Not
No.
quite.
button. Ethan got this
No,
button
the video's just poorly organized. That's what it is.
or kill switch as a
What the
response
fuck? Are
to
you
the
kidding me?
Dude, he
Fuck
blurred
off.
her. Isn't that just like, I mean, granted, like, yeah, let's be sensitive to her, but it's just like, okay, you're such a
just
hero.
a person crying.
You're such a hero, bro.
Cringing myself.
Are we not okay showing a person crying?
He's trying to be like considerate to her, I guess. I don't know.
controversy with Cutie Cinderella. He was not able to control himself in that moment, and instead of figuring out how he can change his behavior, he spent $20,000.
Dan, and that wasn't the only.
$20,000 on a button? That's real?
By the way,
that wasn't. Okay, I don't want to say it too confidently, but am I misremembering? The button was because of the NRA comment.
Yes.
And
well, I think that iDubbbz brings that up too.
Run. It was a whole run.
Absolutely. And we got like a whole week ban.
We got 2 strikes.
Yeah.
Within a period of a few months.
Yeah.
That was when I was like, okay.
Yeah.
We could actually. Like,
it's time.
We might.
The button may have been installed shortly after that incident, and certainly that would have been a moment to button.
Did you even say it here that it's already on the way? I think.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah. This was not in reaction to this. This was in
Yeah.
reaction to some comments
Or it might
that
even
crossed the line
might
and
have
got
already
us
had it on that
banned.
episode and it didn't work yet.
No, you guys didn't have it yet.
I don't think
it was on the
installed
way,
yet.
from what I recall.
Yeah.
So I mean, what a failure in research and preparation. It's just factually just completely.
Which like we talked about it for months, and then
You know
took time
funny?
to get it. Like it's not just like an Amazon purchase.
You know what's so funny? He's blurring her face as to be like, I'm a hero and I don't want to include you, but I have to.
He didn't have to.
You didn't
include
even
it.
have to include her. You lied and made it about her when it wasn't even about her.
It was about something that frankly was more serious. Like would have, not to help you out here, Ian, but I feel like that would have been a better point to make.
Well, the problem is he agrees with that one. I think he agrees with.
By the way, like the footage looks so old, so it's like.
This whole video.
Like 2 years ago.
I'll say this: when I watched back Gokunaru's video, there was a lot of stuff in there that I like apologized for, explained, ate crow on, stuff like that, and obviously a lot of stuff I corrected. There is not, and I'm being genuine, except so far with the exception of the analogy of the
that you're
black
like
student,
you're a black student
bravely
being
attending college,
attending school. Yeah, that was. Probably.
There's not one poignant point made here that I feel needs to be explained, justified, or apologized
Right.
for. Not one, dude. Not a single one. Fuck.
Figuring out how he can change his behavior, he spent $20,000.
Dan and Hila were like, we would kill button that right now if we could. I can't change who I am.
I know. That's why the kill button is on its way.
That's it. Exactly.
Oh,
He uses the button for everything.
Wait,
His
so he
jokes
just
don't
proved
land-
himself in his own video again?
Yes.
Self-owned.
Yes.
Self-owned dubs.
Yeah, but his whole point is something stupid like, oh, he should be able to not need a button, blah, blah, blah.
The button wasn't in reaction to the Cutie Cinderella thing.
So you included her.
What should we get Ethan on? Oh, how about the button? Got him.
For no reason, Mr. Sensitive fucking white knight. Great. Now you're subjecting her again to the chestnuts all over again. Blurring her doesn't erase the damage that was done from those chestnuts on that day.
Also, doesn't her fucking boyfriend still hang out with the guy that was absolutely blasting his dingle to her? Seems like a little strange to me.
And he's hitting the button.
It was being presented as if the Jordan crying thing.
I hit the button.
Why?
I don't think I needed to, but you guys were giving me cricket, so I panicked.
If he's in,
That's funny. I'm sorry. Once again,
How is that an own?
I think he forgot what a joke is. I think that might be one of the big problems with this video. He's confused.
insecure about getting something wrong, he's hitting the button.
But okay.
But that's the snark thing too. Like they take something that's obviously a joke, they'll world build on.
Snark math. Like girl math?
Snark
There's
math.
snark math.
He's snark. He's high on snark,
That's
man.
funny.
What?
Yeah, I do.
What on this frame could Ethan have responded to? Perhaps the country flag that he got wrong? Maybe. I don't know.
If he goes on a problematic tirade, he's hitting the button.
Before, look how sad. But yeah, it's not just that. Like their eyes are like big. I think you guys are.
Dude, sometimes you just have to like mute yourself and say some fucking slurs, okay? When you're watching a Nux Taco video, dude, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I gotta mute myself. I need a moment to myself, dude.
Wrong on this one. I think you guys are all wrong on this one.
I don't think he's unique in hitting the button. I think if all of us had buttons, we'd hit the button all the time.
Why don't you get a button, fuck a dickhead?
Right. Yeah.
Once again, I'm trailblazing.
Well, let's hear the second
I had a
half.
great idea to get the button, and he, after all that, agrees.
Yeah.
Fucking fascinating stuff here, guys.
But if you don't have it, you operate differently. You think about what you're saying. You maybe
I don't know why
plan
it does
for your
that.
show.
I open the menu. Why does it open it there?
It didn't show. Okay. It hadn't loaded yet.
A little bit
But it
more.
did. We could have
Maybe
used the
say,
button.
I'm not going to have
Once
my
again.
podcast.
Privacy. I mean, that's like the most greatest.
How
focus.
irresponsible.
Yeah.
Probably been the most use case of the button has been you accidentally opening things that show private information.
The button is undoubtedly a force for good. It's a force for good in this
It
world.
makes sense to have, man.
Yeah.
And to stand against
Makes me
that.
horny. Yep.
It's like telling somebody don't go to
Absolutely
therapy. I
exploding
don't know.
my
It's
pants
like it's
with
only
that.
a net positive.
What's
Like,
next? Are you against the plow?
The plow?
Yeah, humans advance. We have new ideas. Are you against progress? What plow?
Like early agriculture? Is
Yeah,
that-
what are you
okay.
fucking against?
Yeah, against the wheel.
The plow.
The fire. Against fire.
Yeah.
He's got that hunter-gatherer mindset.
Are you against AI chatbots? AI hentai chatbots?
Bro,
What the fuck is this guy against, dude? All forces of good, by the way.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, dude? You don't even use a scythe? What's up?
I wish you had the bottom when you leaked my phone number.
Yeah.
That was pre-button.
Oh yeah, that was.
I would have loved that too.
Or was it? No, that was because he was at home, right?
I was
think
at home.
both.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
fucked no matter what.
Yeah.
That's material for you, Ethan. Ian should have used that one.
Yeah, you fucked up. Well, but then that would just show the necessity for the button. The button is it's an achievement. I mean, it's one of the wonders of the world. It's been called.
That button has saved us more than $20,000.
Oh yes,
I think if you want to criticize the price, I don't think that's a good angle because it genuinely has been a financial boon for us.
Yeah, true. I mean, since he just doesn't seem to get banned since then, it makes sense.
Pound for pound, dollar for dollar, that's the best investment I've ever made in my life.
No shit.
Damn, you think he would have said that about Hila, dude? That's fucked up.
Has to be an emotional dumping
Must
ground
not
for
love his
today.
wife,
You
am I
instead say, "Ooh, it's important that we stay."
Sorry. Why do you keep saying that like it's a bad thing? It's my emotional dumping ground. That's the whole point of the podcast.
I don't know.
Why is that inherently wrong, dude? Why aren't you? Okay, whatever.
On topic. Also, the H3 community
Yeah, dude,
and
why don't you learn some empathy? I
Ethan himself use the phrase "goblin mode" all the time.
This
to
is-
excuse a
They got that from me, by the way. I'm deciding to claim it. So fuck off. Okay, fuck all you. I don't care.
This is the Mika rhetoric thing with
He
the
actually-
goblin mode.
He has a problem with goblin mode.
How did this make the cut? How did goblin mode make the cut?
They refuse to acknowledge it because obviously they don't want to acknowledge stealing from a smaller streamer.
Hi everyone, it's me again.
Dude, he's literally. I'll say it. I think Mika's video was better.
At least it was more entertaining.
She at least introduced this concept of this being a criticism of me, the goblin mode thing.
I think we were laughing, at least.
I've also vouched for Jewish people.
Yeah, that's great.
Also that, I mean, that
He stands on the shoulder of giants.
Like that's why, because think about it this way, like I'm obviously like they know me. They sent me merch, right? They got fucking Mika's rhetoric on there. They got her as a soundbite. Everybody's a soundbite, except for the guy that you stole goblin mode from. That's so interesting. Oh, what about overcorrecting? You know what I mean? Like it's all intentional. They're stealing from me, and they won't make me as fuck. They won't make me a soundbite because they are afraid. They're afraid of the fear. They're afraid of the fear. That's what they're afraid of, dude. I'm telling you. So, conspiracy? No. Fact.
Like Mika.
Afraid of the fear.
Oh my god, this is fucking fantastic. The whole end from here, the run is like just more and more.
We're coining that.
Unreal. Yeah.
Fuck my money.
I see some people in the chat
bad.
saying to you, Ethan, that is why we're watching Do Not Change.
Duh, that's not what do you want from me. He's like, oh, don't be a messy bitch and don't fucking express yourself honestly. Can you just not express yourself honestly for a day?
Can you just make a more boring show for us, Ethan?
I think that it would be a lot better.
Ethan, make your show more boring so more people watch my show. It's not even a show. It's just a fucking stream videos. Be more boring, dude. Actually, don't do that because I make money talking about you. Fuck. What do I do?
If we could get your viewership down somewhere to like 3,000 per episode, that way I won't feel bad about the.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh
my
wait,
show
I
being
actually just
unwatchable.
farted. Holy shit.
Please, I invite everyone to watch it. I mean, help the guy out. He's clearly hurting. Like this video wouldn't have happened if people would just watch his fucking podcast, Maximum Damage. Please, just watch it.
all the time to excuse a lot of his shitty behavior or make it seem less bad.
I've been diagnosed with goblin mode, actually.
By claiming that what happens is he just gets into this like uncontrolled state he refers to as goblin mode.
I do not call myself goblin mode.
Yeah, oh yeah, that you did.
Goblin mode? Is that what you're calling Tourette's now?
To all victims of goblin mode, I would
Pretty funny. No.
like to issue an apology.
Well, he got goblin mode today.
I know, Ethan's
Yo, shout out to Ethan's Basement, one of our biggest fans.
Remember
and supporters.
Remember the days when Ethan's Basement was just...
No, he
was in my basement instead of my...
It's still called Ethan's Basement. Until he changes his name, I just assume that he endorses everything you say and do.
Well, I moved from...
His icon is a picture of you. How could he not support you, right?
Literally me. I mean,
Right?
He must really look up to me.
I think so.
Love him.
I can't believe Miko made it into a content cop.
Not only that, he's literally stealing her intellectual
Oral flow,
property.
dude.
He's biting from Mika rhetoric. That's fucking
Hi
fantastic.
everyone.
I run.
It's fantastic.
You got to give Mika's rhetoric a little bit of a credit, though. She didn't start running off to the Hassan squad. You know, actually, all jokes aside, to Mika's rhetoric, you got to respect her because she made this terrible hit piece on Ethan, and then she's like, you know what? I'm out of my element. I'm going to step back. She didn't join the anti side. She decided to stick to herself and make her own content, and I can respect that. And that's why I fully support the marital arrangements between her and Mr. Rhetoric. aka Mr. Lips, aka Nicholas Diorio.
You're goblin mode. Look how many times you paused.
I'm trying, bro.
And I don't think there's no room for using the term goblin mode. I like the idea
I
that
don't
you're
think
defending
there's
yourself and the
space.
little guy
There's
by going
room for it.
goblin mode.
I give you my permission to use it. You know what, iDubbbz, it's not for you to give him permission for, is it? It's for me because I created goblin mode. And in fact, I no longer use it because of that. I create trends. Okay, and then I just move on. Like a wisp in the wind, I am.
When a big corporation or a big entity is trying to attack you.
Oh,
Like, if you
big
fuck me over,
entities?
if you
okay, dude. So now you're stealing from me. Okay, whatever, dude. I don't care.
steal money from me, if you patronize me, if you do any of this shit like you're trying to do to me, treat me like a fucking idiot, I'm crazy, dude. I mean, listen, case in point, right here in front of you. By the way, I'm not done. I'm making I think I'm going to make an H3 video this weekend in response to it.
All right. Dude, we're fucking eating, boy. We're eating healthy, boy. We're eating unhealthy, actually, but we're eating healthy, boy. He's going to make more content out of it. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I'm fucking gooning. I don't give a fuck. I'm having fun.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Great.
You want?
Well, we are getting out of here by 4.
What time is it?
It's 3:17.
We got plenty of time.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
45
only
minutes,
20
we can wrap
minutes
this
more.
up.
It's only 25 minutes longer.
Hell
Yeah, but that's like 2 hours of Ethan time.
I take issue with that. Fucking goblin mode over way less.
But you not thinking about what you're saying, not, reflecting on your behavior, not changing your behavior, that's not goblin
That's
mode.
not empathy, and I learned that. Just to be clear, I learned that. I learned empathy.
Oh, that's being
Where?
The
You're only showing us
projection-
old videos.
Wait, that's true. A lot of it is all old
Everything
stuff.
he's showing is old videos. What is he talking about?
The thing is, like, the projection right now is pretty insane because, like, what I'm learning and a lot of people are learning is like, oh, he didn't change. He just changed his target. You know?
Ian.
Yeah.
Let's talk
Ooh,
about the crew.
got him.
I think the crew
Let's
has
not
been...
let's not talk about the crew.
That kind of makes sense that he would change his target because girls do be loving Target. I'm sure Anisa loves Target. I'm sure she loves Target so much. That's so sad, dude. How sad, bro. I was looking forward to being friends with iDubbbz and Anisa. I really wanted to get that free OF link, dude. It's fucking crazy. Because it's not really good enough for anybody to have leaks on the internet. So I'm like, fuck, I'm curious, but I'm not going to pay for it because ew, But like also, I'm kind of curious, but then also, Indigo White's better. You know what I mean? So I feel like that they kind of... I'm getting like super fucking gooder mode here. I feel like they satisfy a similar niche. It's like, is it really worth it? You know what I mean?
Let's not, like, you already brought them up so many times.
I get extremely uncomfortable, and I think it's extremely below the belt. The crew. To target the crew, to talk about the crew, to put them in a position that like everybody sees like AB and Lean are in. It's just completely unfair. It's completely fucked up. And again, they act like they're doing it to be the good guys, but it's just cruel.
They're
and
defending
it's
the
pointless.
crew because they can't defend themselves.
It's just completely
That's what
pointless.
it is.
So I vowed that I'm not even going to comment on the crew part. Obviously, if anybody wants to, they're welcome to, but I just want to keep the crew out of it, actually. I guess I'll just
Wait,
make it.
so now we're going to skip forward to like 45
There
or
you go.
something.
Yeah, where does it? Let me see. So just to say that, so they can't say I'm avoiding criticism. The most biting thing in there is the button where the button didn't work, and I.
Oh, they're gonna skip past all the button stuff. Shit, they should have kept going with that. So come on.
Being harshly to AB. So like
button.
that was one instance where
Press my buttons.
where I was
Oh,
speaking
there.
harshly to AB, and we were having a real world workplace experience. I don't even think it's really that big of a deal. I mean, do I wish people didn't see it? Yeah, obviously. I hit the button so that we could have a private conversation where me or him.
Oh, dude, whatever. They wanted to get home early because they're fucking kid. They love their kids. All right, and AB was stopping them from being able to stop their kids from eating Guardia, the dog shit or something. I don't know, making a joke, but it's whatever. It's not that fucking big of a deal. Like, it's just so stupid. People at work fight sometimes. Like, okay, that's life. Grow up, That's what I say.
him or anybody involved would not be subject to public scrutiny for a like private conversation and where we can express ourselves honestly.
Are you
and openly.
fucking
That's
in
for
my
everybody's
ass right now?
benefit.
Oh
So,
my god,
yeah,
my ass is getting fucked.
Yeah, that happens. It is a workplace, and I don't know that Ian ever has had a real job. But it's a high tense workplace. There's lots of happening. It's a live show. It happens. What can I say? Welcome to Earth.
True.
Would I like to be a perfect, like measured, calm in every situation? Yes.
Right.
Do I strive to be?
But then he wouldn't be as fun, dude. That wouldn't be as fun.
Every day.
Right.
Every day, Dan.
Preach.
What'd you say?
Every single day, I strive to be that man.
Which man?
A perfect
I'm sorry, I
man.
wasn't.
A perfect man for you, then.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but so like I do apologize to AB. I should have spoken more calmly to him. However, I also don't think it's a big fucking deal. So that's it. I'm just addressing the one criticism that I think is interesting in that, without talking about the crew.
Put in the worst working environment that you possibly can be for a fucking podcast. Every crew member has it bad.
I'm chilling, dude.
They have it bad.
Why is
I'm speaking for them because they have no voice to speak for themselves. I must speak for them.
Speak for yourself.
You gotta do all
man.
that, dude.
They have it so bad. They have it so bad. Like I said, man, I used to get in fucking shouting matches with some of my bosses sometimes. That shit, it shit happens, man. But you're a fucking grown man. And you deal with that shit. And now, like, I love that boss that I would get in fucking shouting matches with. Are you kidding me? Like, that's just fucking life, man. Sometimes you just get fucking heated. That's fucking part of life. He's got a job. I got a job. We all got jobs. You know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, whatever, man.
Why does he? So actually, this part is kind of good. Without getting into this.
No. You're right though. Let's just get to the meat. Get to the stuff about you.
It's just like, dude, why are you?
It's so stupid. You got a problem with that? Focus on us.
Listen, they're not slaves.
Focus on
Okay,
me.
they fucking choose to be here, right?
That's what I'm saying, Ethan. Just use my slogan. Never had a real job. Classic Papa God. That's what I'm saying, dude. This is fucking ridiculous. I should be making a fucking content dookie on this guy for stealing all my stuff. He's stealing everything.
So
ridiculous.
Why are you putting words in their mouth? Thoughts like you're speaking for them as if
this is the snark thing.
Yeah,
it's
that is
so Snarkonomics.
Yeah,
but she's gonna say Snarkonomicon for some reason.
It's Snarkonomics.
It's just so pathetically stupid.
For a fucking podcast, every crew member has it bad. To be around Ethan, period, would be a nightmare right now.
I'm standing by every fucking syllable of that. Okay, what she did was abhorrent. And by the way, once again, what am I talking about, buddy? He doesn't even say.
Where the fuck was my?
I think it was when Denims denied the rapes. I think it was something obviously warranting my extreme reaction.
I agree with
Just don't listen. Your critique of her is correct. It's just people are sensitive about women being called that word,
it is
and so
it is that. So it's like, oh, Ethan called her a B word, which like, okay, fair enough, right? Why did he call her a B word?
Yeah, true.
What did she say that upset him? It doesn't matter.
I'm just
pathetic.
Tom Ward's in there. That's funny.
Tommy boy made the cut. He's suffering, by the way. I think he's talking about Tom. Tom is suffering.
Love sent you where to go to. In Discord, Love sent you where to go to.
From 420.
Oh,
420, baby.
Oh shit. Okay. 44. Jesus Christ. He spends a lot of time talking about the crew. But yeah, basically they're all miserable. They're here against their will, and I'm a tyrant of a boss, etc., etc. Yeah. Alone killed double that much. All right, I'm gonna move on. I just want to play a song talking about Bad Empanada.
Ethan doesn't want to change, and he wants to bring the entire crew down with him because he's putting them in this position every day, right? But it's more important that he gets his shit off his chest.
This is where
it's more important that he dumps. We're all familiar
That's
with
right.
Goblin mode.
Dump on you, bitch. Not to take a dump.
They call them dumps.
By the way, I hate to see it. It does hurt my soul for him, for my old friend to see such a miserable like ratio. It's really
fair weather friend though. Fair weather friend.
Yeah, heartbreaking. I didn't ever want this for him, but he's getting the views, so you know.
Yeah.
Let's see if they stick around for Cheez-It rating. By the way, just...
Is that what they do?
By the way, he accuses me of using drama to get views. Let's see what kind of views he was pulling before he did a content cop on his good friend Ethan Klein. 300,000. Where's the Cheez-It one? This one, let's see here. This is hard hitting stuff here, guys.
Damn, I would take 216K, no lie.
Ranking all Cheez-Its by which generation would eat them.
Wow.
200,000 views.
What a new cool idea. I like it.
That is literally the video.
God damn it. This is like Minecraft all over again.
Does this mean you closed your timestamp?
I think if I go back, we'll save it.
Start at the bottom.
But like,
oh yeah.
Do you think people aren't watching because of the?
Okay, but this is an epic idea, dude. This is epic. This is freaking epic.
I'm just saying the drama video has a lot more views than the Cheez-Its.
Rating Cheez-Its by how you put them in your mouth and chew on them, and then kind of break them down into Cheez-It mush, and then spitting them out, and then seeing how good it tastes to eat the Cheez-It mush that you've made. And if you're like, wow, that's disgusting, leave right now. Just leave, because you know that that's so fucking relatable and a normal thing to do, by the way. Normal, right? Like, one of my favorite things to do about eating Cheez-Its, unironically, eat a bunch of Cheez-Its. That doesn't end there. Relax. Chill the fuck out. And then you have the remnants of the Cheez-Its that get stuck in your teeth, and just scraping them out of your teeth and eating those, and then going to the doctor, and I'm going, what the fuck? This is insane. What is going on here? Why do you have so much shit in your mouth? It's like, I don't know how to brush my teeth. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. Please help me. And then you start crying because it hurts so bad in your mouth. And they're like, okay, come back in 6 months instead of a year. Your insurance covers it anyway. So, and it will be less painful for you. And then I make a joke of like, well, you know, I forget the joke I made. Fuck. Well, then this is over. Fuck me. I forgot there was a hook there. I don't remember it.
Cheez-It one.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's for sure.
That's fair.
But let me skip to the middle, make sure it's not
I just
joke.
wonder what's the next video going to be. Are we back on Content Cop season, or?
I guess probably another Zionist.
But I always wondered, what's the deal with big Cheez-Its? They're just Cheez-Its, but they're big. Big Cheez-Its, big Cheez-Its.
Silly
Normal
tots.
Cheez-It for scale.
That's why we love them.
It's like twice the size. Not bad. Twice the size. I'd call that a big.
What's the deal with big Cheez-It? She's like a Jerry Seinfeld fan without the 17-year-old girl dating part.
Big Cheez-It. If another man was twice my size.
All right, we do have enough to watch. We don't need to watch.
I want to support him.
What was he saying about another man him size? Was he talking about Anisa or something? What the hell's going on? Anisa's not a man, by the way. That would be ridiculous. I'm just saying the men that she maybe fucks in front of him.
That's it. Watch, please give him a shot. Watch the Cheez-It video, guys, please.
I watched that video.
Was it good? Yeah, it's pretty good.
I grew up with iDubbbz, so I have a
Position every day, right? But
Whoa, sounds like videos all this bad and we just forgot because we were like children.
I think you guys are too old.
Dan, are you zipping it? You can speak your mind. I think it might be that they were all bad and we just forgot.
Damn, dude.
It might be, and I also think like YouTube today is not what it used to be. I mean, the stakes keep getting higher, the level goes up.
True.
He's left behind.
The content people are making now.
Now Papa Guts on here. It's like, wow, how can you fucking survive in this competitive landscape?
This is not what it used to be. It's better.
By the way, I want to say, looking back at the video that I made on Hassan, I stand so firmly. I'm so proud of that work. It was like really just I feel like it's so polished, it's well researched, it's well conceived. The arguments are substantially based on like actual stuff. Like, holy fuck. To me, this is just
fuck me in the
hilarious that this is somehow a response to that, I think.
But it's more important that he gets this shit
I think
off
it
his
is
chest.
actually responsible.
It's more important that he dumps. We're all familiar with Goblin mode. Well, Ethan debuted a new mode recently.
And by the way, my ratio is pretty.
Recently, dude, come on. He's like fucking 6 Ethans there. Give me a break. You know what I mean? Like, it's you can't really say recently when Ethan is literally transforming before our eyes. And also Hila too, because Hila's looking different as well. All right, Hila does look different. I don't want to say too much. I don't want to be disrespectful. You know, she looks nice there. I prefer now. She looks. I don't know if she's looking a little more momish, so that's a good thing in my opinion.
Recently, you can't even. Sorry, but like that weight loss, you can't even pretend that this was recent. I have a built-in mechanism against this kind of
oh my god,
lies.
That just killed me. Recently,
fucking like 150 pounds ago. Jeez, this actually must have been a really long time ago because I don't know. It's been.
You want to stay out of the drama?
It's been a few years since I've been at this weight, right?
Yeah, that's when you had the Esteban look. So it must be the past month.
Right.
That's what you look like now, dog.
That's not exactly true. It's a mustache.
Oh yeah.
Well,
so go. I mean,
I don't have the chin.
I don't know, bro. I see something.
I'm looking at like 20 goblin modes to 1.
I am
to
curious.
forward, bro. Look at the camera.
By the way,
let's call it. Yeah.
So by the way, look at all those chins. I can't believe it's so weird.
It's just two. It's just two.
You're right. There's one really voluptuous.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's not a lot of them, but they're
But he's a
very
juicer, bro.
prominent.
That's what they've always told me. What's interesting is I don't even know what the fuck it's talking about. I think this was like a joke I made one time. Demon mode. Okay, what happens in demon mode? Uh-oh, this sounds bad.
What makes demon mode different than goblin mode is goblins aren't really.
Look, I'm being silly. I'm being a silly guy. Look how intimidating this guy is.
Yeah.
This guy is just so much trouble.
Oh.
Brother.
Really like an intimidating, powerful force. If the goblin is persistent, it can get what it wants.
When I'm done with the other one, the big one that's dropping probably next week, my full attention is going to you, George. By the way, I love so much that he includes me talking directly to Bad Empanada, not giving the context, not explaining who he is and why I don't like him. He's basically kind of fucking. I think Bad Empanada is part of his gang. I think he's in. Like that's the only way to interpret this. Watch this. I'll go back because this is important. I feel like
persistent, it can get what it wants.
When I'm done with the other one, the big one that's dropping probably next week, my full attention is going to you, George. Like the Eye of Sauron.
Is that when he's persistent, he can get what he wants? I don't know. I'm not trying to read too much into it, but that seems like a little bit of like coded language. Like when you're persistent, when else do we talk about like being overly persistent? It's usually in the context of like, not taking no for an answer when it comes to women. So are we doing like a sexual assault thing here? Like I'm not trying to be fucking reach too much, but it might read as that like a little bit, like a very light insinuation. Dog whistling? Anybody? Is this Chad? Is this dog whistling? Dog whistling?
I see you out there, you fucking cockroach.
Ethan, the reason the internet.
We're talking about Bad Empanada here. So can someone explain who that is or why? Okay. All right. Well done.
Got behind you when you were being sued by Matt Haas or when you were being sued by Ryan Kavanaugh is because people saw you as the underdog. They saw you as the guy who's defending.
But now you're too over, dog. That's a wrestling term, just so you guys know.
The common man.
I'm suing, and I cannot wait for you guys to read it. At the moment, we are writing 3 complaints for 3 people.
You are doing the classic rich asshole thing.
It's actually going to be 4 if no, it doesn't. It's going to be 4. It's going to be 4 complaints. It's a lot. I hope you guys are patient, but it's going to be worth it. I'm sorry, you were saying what, Ian? You have complaints for 3 people.
You are doing the classic rich asshole thing. You have a deficit of friends. You have a surplus of enemies. You feel really bad.
Now, do you think it's pertinent to explain why I'm suing them? Or, well, I guess I haven't even explained why.
Your only friends are people you pay, Ethan. You're a bad guy. What are you doing, dude? What the fuck?
Doing them. So fair enough.
Oh fuck.
Fair enough.
Good point.
Good point.
We
And now
know
it's
why.
good.
Yeah, we definitely know why. I'm probably going to sue Noah depending on what he does in the next 2 days. Okay, fair enough. Point stands.
hurt, but you also have a surplus of money. So what can you do? You can use that money to bully and intimidate people. These public legal threats that you're making to fellow creators, these legal threats that you're making to people on Reddit.
So is his point that you're never warranted to make legal threats or to sue anyone ever? Like, surely there's some situations where that's
his point is that you're always wrong, Ethan. You motherfucker.
Warranted, right? Like, it has to be at least something. But apparently, that alone, his criticism is just that I'm doing it. Okay. I mean, I disagree.
I mean, certainly he thinks it's frivolous, right? That's why. Like, he wouldn't say, no, you can never sue anybody.
Which is
in his opinion, he thinks it's frivolous.
Okay. Which kind of,
there you go.
Again, he doesn't even know what I'm suing the three Stooges for. But no, it is not frivolous.
To fellow creators, these legal threats that you're making to people on Reddit, on Twitter, you're like, I'm hurt. These people are hurting me. What do I do to stop it? There's nothing I can do to stop it. I'm powerless. No, you have a ton of power. You have a ton of options. You have a ton of choice.
Yeah,
That's exactly
you have enough money for a hitman, Ethan. Is that what the insinuation is? Like, what's happening here?
what you get for being filthy rich. Is you can do
filthy
all
rich, bro. What do you?
He's iDubbbz is talking like somebody who's resentful of people with a lot of money. Do you think that iDubbbz has no money left and now he resents what Ethan is? Is because he's holy fuck, dude! I cannot even speak. Do you think he's resentful of what Ethan is now and what he could not achieve? Because I feel like there might be a level of truth to that. Holy fuck.
Dude, what kind of commie shit is this? You're rich, bro.
You're filthy rich.
Okay, but that's derogatory. Like, bro, you're rich too. What is your point? Not filthy rich. I'm not filthy rich. I'm clean rich.
Sure.
Classy rich. Filthy rich.
Where'd your watch go? Yeah, there it is.
Something filthy about this, I'll have you know.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
Okay.
of these things.
I'd never want to sue someone for defamation, but like at what point? Like at what point do you kind of fucking have to? Right. I mean, this is like basically someone calling you a pedophile. Be like, yeah, no, Ethan's a pedophile. Yeah.
Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and be
pedophile. Dan KK Clancy has a similar view on Twitter. Because Dan Clancy. Now, let me tell you the difference between Noah Samson titling a video, YouTubers who support genocide.
Yeah.
It's he in this video, and the title and the tone and the way it's delivered is an assertion of fact. Me calling Dan Clancy and immediately being like, just kidding, is a joke. It is not a serious assertion of fact. I don't actually think or have evidence that Dan Clancy is a pedophile. That's how it works. That's how defamation works. Right? And by the way, nobody says Dan Clancy can't sue me if you think that I defamed him. Like, he's welcome to try. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then we're going to have to take a look at his hard drive, and that might be an issue.
KKK Clancy.
So yeah, I mean, good. You don't understand the law, so you're just continuing to be dumber and dumber. Jesus Christ. See, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite. Oh, what the fuck? There are certain things. Oh yeah, here. Here is. So once again, he
chatting in about Dan Clancy.
He's trying to characterize it like
move the box, Nate.
I'm just calling him a pedophile, like just boom, boom, like oh my god, uncontested, just straight up. Like here's the full clip of it.
Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and be
pedophile. Okay, well maybe not, but maybe like I don't know if that's true.
Definitely not.
Well, you can't.
Hold on, that wasn't even what the accusation.
You're gonna be the one.
Do you not remember?
No. I'm saying I don't know. But Dan, you can't say in good conscience that you know for sure he's not a pedophile.
I can definitely say that he is. What I can say
I didn't say he is.
Yes, you did.
I said pedophile. All I said is pedophile. I don't know for sure. Can we check the? Now you might think this is a joke in poor taste, and that would be a perfectly fine.
It was, and that's why I immediately jumped at you.
It's okay. So well, Dan thinks that he's. Thinks that. So my criticism might be that it's a joke in poor taste, but saying it's defamation is just it's dumb. Yeah, it's just rich as fuck. It's pathetic. It's a reach. It's dumb. You're dumb. This is dumb. Everything's dumb. Welcome to dumb world. Things you can accuse people of that rise above to make it like actionable,
Also,
which is like,
like,
wrongfully accusing someone of being a pedophile,
sorry to make you
sex
pause
criminal,
again,
or murder,
but-
shit like that. Dan Clancy now, in other words, he is a pedophile. By the way, the way I assert it with confidence is the joke,
Right.
and I
Yeah.
always immediately be like, I don't actually know if he's a pedophile. By the way, I love this argument. It's so good. When you go, he's not a pedophile, I go, well, how do you know that? You don't know he's not a pedophile. I think that's compelling stuff. What were you going to say?
Just
That's
that
compelling stuff.
the irony
Incredible.
of pointing out you making a bad taste joke, and this is iDubbbz.
I didn't make a bad faith joke. It was a bad taste joke.
Bad taste
No, it was a
joke
bad
is what
taste
I
joke.
said.
It wasn't made in bad faith. I wasn't.
No, I said bad taste.
Oh,
Bad taste.
Okay, my bad. I thought you said bad faith.
Oh, I'm saying this is iDubbbz.
He's Mr. He changed. He doesn't do that anymore.
Well, he didn't. He's making a content cup, so.
I think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
I don't even know if you can call this a content.
I think it's just so weak to say that there are some people who don't deserve cruelty or hate or any level of it. There are some really nasty fucking people out there, and they deserve hate. Okay, and that's just the bottom line, and it's true. There's some like really bad people out there. Okay, don't give me that. Oh no, nobody deserves that. Some people do, man. Some people fucking do deserve that. Okay.
Like
True.
This is like a static. Nothing happens. Shitty editing. No sketches. No jokes.
I guess they call these slop videos now. I don't know the terminology.
Yeah, it's kind of just a slop. Yeah,
slop video.
Kind of is. I mean, it definitely is shit.
Slop tube.
Like I said, I think Mika did a better job of taking me out.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Mika. We love you, girl.
It's me again.
We see you, girl. Or shit like that. Dan Clancy now, in other words, he is a pedophile.
You have so much less to go off of saying that
Oh no,
than anybody
I'm
has
just saying
about
based
Dream.
on his looks. Just on his based on his
Well, at least yourself.
Yeah, see, that's all. That's what we call not an assertion of fact, which is the legal definition of when you are in earnest explaining something as if it is objectively true.
Do we like content slop or slop cop? Or neither?
I don't like either of them because it sounds like content puke, which I think sounds so stupid when a song says it. It's too obvious.
Yeah.
That's 100% a joke.
What about YouTube poop, huh? That's a thing I learned one time. Isn't that crazy?
Hassan's ever made. You hate it.
W. Nick's girlfriend. So true, dude. So true. Is Nicholas Diorio watching this? Is Nicholas Diorio watching Ethan Klein?
It's the most Ethan joke.
Calling it content puke.
The loser.
That's not Ethan.
Because you.
That's just way high level than that.
Come on.
I can't believe you, of all people today, would question my comedic prowess.
I think he calls it context puke.
Oh yeah, he adjusted it. It's now context puke.
It's evolved.
I'm not gonna call it context puke
Because
that's worse. I'll be honest.
Content farts.
It's a downgrade.
Content puke was better for sure.
Because everything's out of context.
When are we getting the next Nicholas Diorio kissing links? When me and him meet up one day, we'll kiss on the lips. All right, whether he likes it or not. I'm just kidding. I would never do that non-kiss. Actually, he'll want it.
Yeah.
Great joke, Ethan. Again, it's like, okay, you're getting defensive. You think it was in poor taste. That's fine. Not definitely
like content flop.
If you listen, if you want to be a baby and be a little fucking baby face, say, oh, poor Dan Clancy. Dude lives on a fucking ranch, dude.
A ranch.
He lives in a town he owns.
Why is that? Yeah, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to defend Dan Clancy.
Yeah. Maybe you're asking the wrong question.
I'm not going to do that.
No, but anyway, I'm obviously kidding. It's not as true. That wasn't real. Okay.
That's a soundbite.
I just never heard that one before. That's you, right?
No.
Who is that?
Hassan.
Oh, I thought that was a trip.
Yo. Oh, I can see that actually.
Love does
I do say yo a lot.
Yo.
Every time I come in the morning, I say yo.
Teddy started
Yo,
saying
yo.
it, and I think
Oh, yeah, he says
He says yo?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's a pretty cool and chill guy.
Yo.
he's a chill guy.
He is a chill guy.
Yeah.
He's
Actually, pretty chill.
He does this thing where he proclaims things and he puts his finger up.
When he gets really excited.
Yeah.
And he goes, actually, what I want to say is that it's so freaking funny. Like, it's so endearing. It's so sweet. He's so smart. I love the finger thing. It's so funny. It's so sweet. Yeah. That he is.
One of the more notable legal threats that Ethan has sent out recently is against Noah Samson.
I have nothing but vibes to gain, and potentially your money as well. Okay, before I watch this, certainly he'll explain why. It wouldn't make any sense to not explain why I'm threatening to sue Noah.
Again, my favorite part of that video, I'm saying that ironically, by the way, is when he showed on the street content, that Noah Samson video. He showed on the street content of like a far right, Israeli sentiment against Palestinian people. And then afterwards, he's like, I know you're not usually supposed to do this because it can be out of context. This is paraphrasing. But in the case of the Jews, this is pretty much all of them in Israel. That's what he said. It's like just insane. Like that guy's he's a loser.
Noah Samson, correct?
Absolutely.
Any reasonable video that is being good faith and just actually not even that, just trying to be like followable, will explain why I'm suing Noah Samson. So let's see if he does. Don't worry if you don't have it all now. I'll garnish your wages.
Of course not.
You're going to be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy. 26, you know what I mean? Try 46.
Noah made a video that was critical of Ethan and other content creators when they're talking about Israel and Palestine. I mean, the way he's talking about Noah on his podcast.
That's it. That's it.
Well,
On this podcast that I wish I had. I wish I had the podcast.
Sure, yeah. No, it sounds insane. It sounds crazy. What a crazy guy.
Is so fucking creepy and weird.
Creepy. It's creepy.
This happened during the show.
Oh, and now he starts.
It's not just like bizarre or obsessed. It's fucking creepy, dude. It's creepy.
To sweep for Noah, whose ex-lover called in to say that he was hooking up with other girls when they agreed not to, and they were having sex without a condom, and she felt violated that he didn't tell her that he had other sexual partners while he was having sex with her without a condom. Now, that's just objectively a shitty thing to do, okay? He comes out here.
I think it's subjective. Okay. Russian Fit would obviously disagree with you, Ethan. You can't say the words like that. It's defamatory, okay?
This leftist, the newborn activist. How?
Fuck your
Upon initial examination, it seems to check out, and it's not great for young Noah.
Can I say that? Don't say it yet. No, I know it's from. He ripped these from Snark. Look at the quality.
I was thinking that too.
He's so fucking lazy. He didn't even chase down the clip.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck? This is the laziest nonsense cop.
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
Content cope. That's not good either. Nonsense cop. Content flop. I think that was one of the obvious ones we vetoed.
Copium cop.
Oh, chat suggestions. Thank you, chat. You guys are. I appreciate your efforts there. We'll keep an eye out.
That chatter is not wrong.
So he's a rape. So of course his standard. I don't know what he's accused of. So I'm not actually going to say. But
Ethan brought on
okay, good. Yeah, that was fair to say that.
former partner of Noah to basically just shit talk him and say that he's a bad partner. But that's
Is that what happened?
Just shit talk.
But how can this guy? I don't understand how his views are compatible. Where he's like this leftist, pure guy who's always doing and saying the right thing, and then also characterize her complaint as just talking shit about him. Like that is fucking insane way to characterize that. If you want to say that I'm wrong, at least interface with the arguments I'm making. My God, man.
Also, Noah is a bad partner for doing that.
Yes, that's my point. It's totally warranted criticism. Now, if you think it was inappropriate for me to have her on the show, or you thought it was a low blow, or whatever you want to say about that, that would be a substantive criticism that I could contend with.
Right.
But just saying that he's a bad guy is insanely dishonest and sweeping, frankly, to the point. It's just wow. It's wow. It's wow.
It's crazy fun. Wow.
That's such an old joke. I don't think anyone knows about that but us.
all that Ethan was able to extract out of it.
You are not accusing him of committing any crimes or doing R-word or anything like that. Very responsible to say such.
Yeah.
The accusation is that he's a sleaze.
Absolutely. No.
Wow, sounds horrible, man. So out of line.
Ryan Beard just said, this part made me so mad. How can you be a leftist?
Ryan Beard, what the fuck?
And frame it like that.
Thank you, Ryan Beard.
Ryan Beard, the leftist detractor.
It's totally inconsistent with the values that they apparently have.
Yeah.
Like, they have no problem calling victims of sexual violence, I don't know if you call this sexual violence, but like whatever, in that realm, liars. I mean, he's calling her a liar, right? He's not acknowledging what she said. She, as a person with agency, chose to call in and share her story, but he can't possibly contend with that. Why even include it then? Jeez.
Noah Sampson, as far as I know, is not a rapist.
Fuck you to Noah Sampson. Oh man, this looks pretty serious. Is this what you call an assertion of fact? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
He's not just a liar and a scumbag, but also a creep. Allegedly.
Now let's talk about...
That's it.
You even said the allegedly.
That's it. He says Ethan is doing too much because he had his ex on to say that to gossip about him.
Sexual misconduct, I guess,
Yeah.
is what this falls under.
Like, dude, what are we doing, man? You are insane.
Well, I actually heard that Noah Sampson would make his ex-girlfriends roll around in shit. Isn't that crazy? And then they got Gargia from it, the Gargija from it. Isn't that fucking crazy, guys? Isn't that crazy? It's fucked up. It's really terrible.
You're actually insane for saying
guys,
that,
I'm
like,
kidding.
in your video right
I didn't
now.
hear that
And
from
again, this
anybody.
just shows the hystericals of it. That people, leftists, right, are watching this and being like, yeah. It's like, it's not even consistent with their own values.
about the left-leaning Democrat.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things.
The thing that made me start to question Ethan's intentions is that when he was suggested to talk to Sam Cedar, a fellow progressive, a guy that Ethan respects and...
This part's gonna make me lose my mind. So the moment he realized that I was unsavable, I was gone, was when I refused to talk to Sam Cedar, who was not in the conversation, who wasn't interested in talking to me about it, that was thrusted into the middle of it by Hassan in bad faith because I only listened to other Jewish people. And like, you'll see, I'll play it, I'm just gonna play it.
looks up to.
He works with Sam Cedar at the Majority Report. I respect him and what they do there.
He kept saying that it was racist or anti-Semitic to suggest that he talked to someone who's within the same ethnic group as him.
That's why I said yesterday, like, I urge Ethan to talk.
Yeah, I agree. You should be talking to more people within the same similar ethnic group than you, Ethan. Maybe you give them a hat.
To Sam Cedar. There are very thoughtful, very kind,
Could you imagine my mom lied to me and I'm not really fucking ethnically Jewish? That would make me so sad.
Zionist Jews out there that he could talk to. I don't think that I will be able to reach him.
What's the insinuation that I only listen? He's saying Jewishness is irrelevant to me. That's literally, I said, I can have conversations with people that aren't Jewish. I don't need to talk to your approved list of Jews who agree with you. Like, this is literally me telling a black person, like, you need to go talk to Candace Owens. Like,
This is like if I told a black person, like, hey, you need to go talk to Sean DeBlack. You know what I mean? He's so popular and knowledgeable in like all these areas. You should really go talk to that guy. He knows what up. You know what I mean? He knows what's up.
You know what I mean? Like, she knows everything about the race and what it's like to be black.
Sam Cedar is not a Candace Owens, so
no,
let me
Sam Cedar didn't do anything wrong.
No, of course not.
I'm saying, like,
I get the example you're making, but I just want to make that.
He should have, like, that's the problem though. He should have used a more prominent black person like Sean DeBlack, of course.
Okay, fair.
I don't want people to think that you're saying that he's like a Candace
is
Owens.
that, like, you have approved Jew Sam Cedar, and anyone who's Jewish who agrees needs to go talk to him. It's like,
crazy.
You don't fucking get to decide who I can and can't talk to. And also the insinuation that I'm unwilling to listen to someone who's not Jewish is insane, okay? And once again, you would never, ever, ever make this accusation about another minority group. You wouldn't send a fucking... Okay, yeah.
Ethan the Jewish.
Good point, because I'm not saying Sam is like them, but you wouldn't send...
How about Jesse Jackson? Go talk to Jesse Jackson about this.
I don't know anything about his politics, but my point...
You wouldn't talk to Tubby Bumpkins.
Point is, just because you say that this person it's got nothing. It's like me saying, hey, you're trans, go talk to Blair White. She'll tell you everything you need to know.
It's not like
you gotta stop using examples of like bad people. That's where he's getting himself fucked over here. Stop that. Stop it, Ethan. Stop it, please.
Ethan is not capable of talking to Hassan. You know, like, I just don't understand it. It's not like only a Jewish person can talk to a Jewish person. This is just, it's insanity that they're even arguing this.
I find it utterly mad that he's even entering this conversation, that he feels comfortable even entering this dialogue about me being Jewish and needing to talk to Sam Cedar. This, by the way, is when he lost faith in me, when I decided not to talk to Sam Cedar, which, by the way, was never even like a serious proposal. Like, Sam asked, he specifically said he wanted to be kept out of it. So, like, you guys...
Makes sense.
It's so fucking pathetic, you guys. I just...
Makes sense. Like, iDubbbz could have done that. iDubbbz could have been like, hey, because I think Sam even like talked about it a little bit. He could have like said like, hey, listen, I know they don't eat poop and all that other stuff, but you know, I'm not going to get a comment on like political stuff. It's just not where I want to be at. You know what I mean? Could have done that. Hey, you know, I'm not educated on this and I don't want to talk about it. Blah 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 blah.
How does he feel comfortable doing this? Other Jewish people, you need to talk to my pre-approved list of Jews that like agree with me on everything. You know, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish, dude. It doesn't matter if they're fucking Jewish. Again, I don't know what he's trying to say. Jewishness is irrelevant to Ethan, which is like a totally...
It's leading up to the next thing. It's really dumb. Because then in the next one, he's like, Jewishness is so relevant.
Okay. I think most Jews...
I don't think Jews at large view it. I don't think that is the...
In what position are you to even say that?
It's not motivated by myself. It's motivated by Jews against anti-Zionist Jews.
How can you speak for my entire ethnic group? I find that really interesting.
Ethan, I don't know what...
So,
that doesn't mean...
I'm actually addressing the same point twice, and he's too fucking dumb to realize.
Yeah.
Hassan tokenizes Jews. That's what he does. He uses them as tokens that he spends when he needs to convince his other Jewish friend that, like, oh, you need to just talk to this guy. He'll convince you. He'll set you right. You're insane. You're wrong. Your takes are so out of control. You need to talk to my approved Jew. He does that when he says he's tokenizing Sam, when he brings him up, when he brings up like this fringe group of Jewish activists that represent like maybe 1% of the Jewish diaspora's opinion on things as like the mainstream opinion. I'm speaking for Jewish people when I say that explicitly, which he does not include, that I'm referring to actual polls, actual data that shows that like 80-90% of Jews consider this based on polling, based on data. That's what I'm talking about. You're just a fucking racist piece of shit. You're some white savior loser that thinks that you can sit here, all woke, all leftist, all so morally pure, and tell me what the fuck I should think and do about Jewishness. Like, where do you get off saying that at all? And by the way, you're so sensitive. You know, imagine saying the same thing to like his wife is Arab. Like, I'm gonna be like, hey, you need to, you know, I have a whole group of Palestinian friends who are pro-Israel. By the way, there's a lot of them. They exist. Imagine me telling this is exactly analogous. Me going to Hassan or Ian.
By the way, pro-Israel just means Israel has the right to exist. Not that they're like they're allowed to do whatever they want.
I need you to go talk to my Palestinian friend who's pro-Israeli. Like, you'll listen to him. Do you see the problem?
The problem is not that...
yeah, so basically, guys, I think Ethan needs to talk to Shonda Black. That's what I'm getting out of this whole video, basically.
You are not capable of talking to Hassan. Hassan was not willing to hear your points or give you anything in the conversation. Like, he was not willing to budge one tiny bit to understand your perspective. That doesn't mean you need to go talk to another Jewish person. It's like, no, we're trying to get to Hassan. You're trying to talk to him, not to Sam Cedar. I just don't understand.
Also, it's just tokenizing minorities, which is just like, it made me uncomfortable. And it's not something I would ever do. I would never be like, yo, you need to go talk to the Palestinian pro-Israelis because you'll listen to them. Like, I would never do that. That feels dirty. That feels insane thing to say. But for some reason, it's totally fine to do it to me, to the point where iDubbbz is actually willing to go in public and tell me how to feel about my Jewishness and sit here. What is happening? Imagine the balls on this guy.
I imagine they're pretty small, honestly. Or they're in somebody's purse. That's an old joke.
This is just racism. It's like, he's just actually being racist.
Yeah.
With his whole chest. He's out here just being straight up racist.
Can tell you, this is like step one of having a leftist ideology, is recognizing our race, religion, nationality, all this shit, all shape our experiences as people.
Whoa, dude, this guy sounds like he's learning empathy. Holy fuck, that's insane. I've never heard this before. Guys.
Again,
that's the reason why it'd be better served to have this conversation not with myself, but with an anti-Zionist Jewish person.
Yeah, and by the way, Hassan, when I'm done with that, I want you to talk to, what's the guy, the name, the Green Prince, who's like, he's like a hardcore...
and you want to know what, Hassan? After that, I want you to talk to my approved Turkish person, my wife's grandmother's next door neighbor, who is a pretty cool guy. That's who I want you to talk to next. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Pro-Israel. Not saying that Sam is like hardcore, like anti-Israel, although I think he is pretty much. But so someone that you disagree with completely philosophically, me being like, hey, I need you to go talk to this guy. He grew up in Gaza, and he's...
Whoa, wait, what's up, Brian Beard? Empathy maxing. I love that. It's empathy maxing, stench maxing, loam maxing, whatever the fuck that is. It's incredible.
Super pro-Israel.
Not wearing condom maxing is my favorite, personally. I love not wearing condom maxing. My favorite one.
Yeah.
And when I'm done with Sam, I need you to go talk to him. You're going to listen to him. It's fucking racism, dude. straight up. And the fact that they can't see it shows an extraordinary blind spot where they don't think of Jewish people as, they don't think of us as barely anything. Like there's no consideration to it at all. Don't forget how the video started when Ian's like, I guess you might imagine that anti-Semitism is a real thing.
Musab Hassan Yusuf.
Musab, yeah.
Musab.
Yeah, so at any rate, it's the same fucking thing. I would never say it because I'm not racist.
Why does it matter if they're Jewish?
Because I'm not Jewish, and you've said in this conversation that, like, how can you tell me how to feel about the situation?
Yeah, but
I didn't say tell me how you feel. He's telling me. I hate when they do this. Like, if you look at polls, it says indisputably that 80 to 90% of Jewish diaspora support the state of Israel existing. Okay, which technically would make them all Zionists.
Right.
That is objective truth. It's available in data and polls everywhere. The way that people like Hassan and now Ian characterize it as like people, the Jews who support Israel are like fringe and not the vast majority, is a way to basically greenlight open anti-Semitism. To be like, no, we don't hate Jews, we just hate anti-Zionists. And by the way, most Jews aren't even Zionists, right? When 80 to 90% are. So it's like a clever little game they play to be openly.
Well, they want to reframe what a Zionist is, right? So what a Zionist is just somebody who supports Israel's right to exist. That's literally it. But they want to make it seem like, oh, it's anybody who supports anybody in Israel who supports Palestinians getting fucking destroyed, or anybody who supports Palestinians getting, like, no, of course not. I don't. Those two things are not tied together.
Anti-Semitic, like, no, we hate Zionists. 90% of Jews, by the way. It's just so fucked, dude. It's just so fucked.
How is one person a representative of Jews at large? I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
Exactly. And this is when he, once again, insanely bad faith, takes out the fact that I'm quoting statistics from a poll. And I'm explaining in general, not even saying that this is how I feel about it, just explaining in general.
You want me to talk to your bald friend? That's a great idea. I'm there. I could be your bald pick me if you'd like. Okay. I think it's incredible.
That when you look at a group like Jewish Voices for Peace or whatever, they do not represent Jewish people as a whole. And like, he can't hold it up as like, oh, you need to be a good, he basically is like, you need to be a good Jew like these people. And that's just not how the world works, right? That's just racism. That's it. That's just straight up racism. So they have this clever game where they hate Zionists, not Jewish people. But very few Jews are Zionists. Don't worry, even though, again, it's 90%. Easy to look up, easy to verify. People continually always lie about that without ever showing any evidence to support it, and always ignoring the data that says otherwise. It's just sad, man. It's sad.
Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
So yes, Ethan, on occasion you might be suggested to talk.
He really thinks he cooked here too. It's crazy. I challenge Ian, by the way, to respond to any of these.
I think he was getting feedback from Hassan this whole time, and Hassan's like, "Yeah, that's good." And Hassan's very dry because he cares about nothing but himself. And Ian's like, "Really, you think so?"
Substantive remarks. Like, I don't think he's capable, to the same extent Hassan isn't, of actually responding to any of the substantive corrections I've made to any of this bullshit. Like, I don't even see how he can possibly make a reaction to this. Like, I'm so thoroughly destroying everything he set forth in this. How can he even respond? Maybe he'll prove me wrong. I'd love to see him try to justify these insane takes. I'd love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. I love it.
Talk to someone who has some crossover with you. It doesn't have to be your ethnicity. It could possibly be someone who shares progressive ideology with you. It could possibly
that's
be
really funny,
someone
considering
who
he explicitly said because he's Jewish. What game are we playing, you dumb idiot? You stupid loser.
He showed that clip.
You just showed it in your video. This is the Denim School of Self-Owning again.
Yep.
That's crazy, dude.
is of your same gender. I think Ethan understands this concept very well.
Speak to somebody your same gender, please. Check your privilege. Same gender. I'm getting a little too zesty with this voice here, bro. I'm just getting ready to act like super gay because I'm about to hang out with like 3 gay dudes. So Easter's coming up and we're hosting at my house. Super excited. Me, my wife, not gay. Well, actually, my wife is like bisexual. She just doesn't like girls now that she's, this is the whole conversation about bisexual erasure, but we don't need to talk about it here. Me, I jerk off the femboy, so maybe I'm like a little gay. Like maybe 10 or 15% gay, whatever. I don't care. Like I don't give a shit. It's not even gay at all. Let's see. My mother-in-law, I don't think that she's gay. My mother, my mom hasn't had any penis since I was, she just conceived me and my father left her pregnant. That's crazy. Maybe she should get some fucking pussy or something. Then my mother's, my wife's great aunt, who I think that she's maybe she's older, but she's like, I think she's a lesbian, but like back then you weren't allowed to be. You know what I mean? It's like fucked up. Then my brother-in-law, super duper gay. He's moving in with his not boyfriend. Then my gay cousin, and I don't know if you guys know this, he's actually gay, and his boyfriend is just fucking insane. What a fucking hot take. And then my Aunt Kathy, which I don't think that she's got any gay in her, frankly. I think the gay comes from my side of the family, my cousin. So Where am I going with this? Oh, we're just kind of going, man. We're just kind of doing it. We're just kind of went on a tangent. Like, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Well, he listened to these women on his show when they told him that he shouldn't be calling women bitches.
This bitch is intolerable. You are such a nasty fucking bitch.
I don't know if you can call her a bitch though.
She is a bitch. She's a fucking. You're right, I call her a see you next Tuesday.
Listen,
I'm curious what do Lena and Sam think about it.
I wouldn't be okay with that. Yeah. I feel like that it's for the girlies, Ethan. But I
So
agree.
you guys all seem to be in consensus that it's in poor form. I think to respect the women here in the room.
Well, gay people, because I call my bitch, my wife a bitch all the time, just not derogatorily. That's just how she talks. It's very strange, but you know, I love her, so I talk like she does.
I'm gonna have to pass on saying
you absorb parts of your partner. You know what I mean?
Now, what's super interesting is that this is when I stopped saying it, by the way, for the most part. Like, obviously, I sit here and there, but like, I took it out of like rotation of my regular language. Okay. That's when. What happened was I spoke to people of the gender that I am not. I listened to what they had to say and I took it to heart. The opposite of what you're doing when Jewish people tell you how they feel and how they think about stuff. And your response is actually you're fucking wrong. And let me, the white savior that knows nothing about Judaism, doesn't know Jewish people, doesn't care about Jewish people, fucking says that Israeli people aren't worth defending in any situation, basically. Let me tell you how you feel. What's the correct way for you to feel?
Yeah.
You are actually doing the fucked up thing here. Please get inspired from me. Please watch this back and be inspired by my maturity, my growth, my compassion, my empathy. Intellect.
Reel it back.
But seriously, how is that a bad clip to show? Like, you're having an open conversation and letting women speak, and then you actually listen. Like, sorry, that seems
well, you know, in my opinion, never listen to women. But only when they say, "Oh, that's too small," and I'm just like, "Stop, please! Stop listening to that person."
Great.
I genuinely was like, okay, I took the feedback to heart and I stopped saying it.
It's a bitch's etiquette.
And that's me being a hypocrite because I don't want you to tell me how to feel about Judaism. Give me a fucking break, dumbass.
Yeah, dude, give me a break of that Kit Kat
You
bar,
should listen
boy.
when people tell you.
Ethan Klein is fucking nauseating.
More
He's
like
not
Ethan
a child.
Klein
He's
Americas.
absolutely capable of looking into Hassan.
Is this? You think that this is Ethan's rise back? Like his I think that this, unironically, this hit piece might be his like rise back up. I really think that like a lot of this is all optics. People just think Ethan is wrong and they don't look into actually what's going on. But people hate iDub so much more than Ethan. And it's like, you know what? Maybe Ethan is right. That's what I think is going to happen, honestly.
Learning about his politics, interviewing, doing loads of things to figure out where he's.
Again, that's the problem. That's why the show stopped. Because I learned more about his politics. Because I started to interrogate him more and learn more. That's why the show stopped, you imbecile.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things. And for the first time, I noticed an inordinate amount of radical, hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. This comment from Hassan really started to sound some alarms in my head. I was already getting uncomfortable with...
Cut out the part, one of the most hard-hitting parts, in which Hassan describes in detail how he basically pretends to be moderate in an effort to push people through the radicalization funnel of becoming a radical communist, essentially.
Yeah, it's a really
he cut
fucked up
that
clip.
part out. What are you doing, bro?
With our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is.
You made how many episodes with Hassan?
That's the point that I'm making, you dumb, you pathetic loser. That's the whole point, dude. That's why I made the video, because I'm trying to atone for what I did, that I've platformed him. I'm apologizing. I literally start the video by apologizing for platforming him and saying I should have known more about him, but I only learned it after like right around like October 7th happened. That's explicitly what happened, and you're pretending like I'm just bumbling around. It's so pathetic, dude.
Sometimes it do
Like
be
this
like
guy
that.
made a fucking program with the biggest mega leftist on the platform.
It's like sometimes you fall in love and then, you know, you're already in love with them and you realize that they have a penis and it's like, how am I supposed to be blamed for that? You know, how is that person in this scenario?
Now he's acting like he was tricked and he was incapable of figuring out what this guy's beliefs were. Bro,
cut out the part where he says I explicitly try to trick people to Trojan horse into their communities.
Also, we didn't think mega left means supporting terrorists, so...
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I didn't even really know like what it meant that he was like a socialist versus like a social democrat,
right?
Which is what I identify as. And like, yeah, no, I should have known, and that's why I made the whole video, is to kind of like try to correct the record on all the shit he's been up to.
True.
I didn't make the fucking leftist program. You did. You made fucking, what, 60 some odd episodes of this shit for hours talking to this guy? You didn't have a problem with any of it until,
actually what happened?
Well, before, it started before. It was leading up to it with the...
we started talking about communism,
yes.
started talking about like Tibet and China and all this kind of stuff.
It was right
Ukraine.
before, and then...
Yeah, that was one of the funny parts I remember watching, and he he literally references that point. But I guess he forgot that he references that point. It was strange.
Yeah, it was very...
Again, I think he must have just got clips from like fucking Hassan and of them just like saying shit. And so he just his whole video is so uncritical. It's so fucking
oddly timed. But yes, we never discussed any of this stuff until then. That's literally what happened.
You're not hiding from any of this. You explain this and you even like take responsibility for not doing enough research on him.
Yeah, I don't understand his point even. That like...
What else do you want?
Oh, he's saying that I'm being disingenuous by like ending the show. But why did I do it then? Why did I end the show? Just so that the entire internet would hate me, including you?
Ethan talks about being aware of Hassan's 9/11 comments and then sort of leaves it at that. Like it was just a joke. Actually, I think Ethan describes them as edgy moments or jokes.
You might remember him from such classics as...
Well, he brushed it off. He brushed the joke off because like he made jokes before too. I could have swore I fucking got that.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
Now, to be clear, I knew about all these edgy, controversial jokes at the time we made the show.
Ryan Beard said, "Did I ever tell you iDubbbz and Anisa used to follow me until I criticized Hamas?" That's crazy. Is that true? Ryan, did they ever send you a free link to their OF? It's a question for a friend.
Together, because who am I to judge?
No, Ethan, those aren't jokes, right? When someone makes a controversial statement like that, that's not them trying to be funny. I can understand why you would conflate the two. That is someone who's...
You just don't understand jokes. He's not trying to be funny. He's having a serious political conversation about how we deserved 9/11. That's so cool and
extremely
based.
frustrated and passionate about a particular topic.
He's so passionate about the topic. Yeah, he's passionate about hating fucking Westerners. That's literally it. He doesn't care. That's why he downplays fucking atrocities from other countries. That's why he thinks it's funny that fucking Russia fucking annexed Crimea, because he's a fucking loser.
Face American imperialism and terrorism.
Do you know what just happened? This man he's defending the 9/11 clip. He's saying America deserved 9/11. I was being more gracious. I said he was kidding. Ian's like, no, he meant that shit. Like he went on an apology tour, remember?
You just don't get it.
Ian, are you sure you know what you're saying? Like, and I love how it's like, oh, when Hassan is out of line, it's because he's passionate and because he cares about important things. But somehow when I do it, it's because I'm fucking unhinged. You know, I'm crashing out. I'm crazy. I'm harassing people.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He really is very dumb. This is the part that I think I'm discovering. I don't know if he was always this dumb, but like his thought processes.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Like, he was probably sitting in his fucking kitchen talking to Anisa, and they're like, dude, this would be such a good point. And like, he convinced her of that. She convinced him of that. And he's like, yeah. Because it's weird. Like, she's in fucking comments and shit, telling people stuff. Also, it's funny because, like, it's crazy when you do the whole thing of like, oh, this woman changed you and made you like worse of a person. But like I said, like, iDubbbz doesn't know how to stick up for himself. But it obviously upsets him. So that's my main part. That's what I like mostly about it. That it upsets him that his wife has ruined his life, but it's really just him. I mean, he's fucking responsible for his own decisions.
He's really operating on a low level. It's crazy.
You could have looked into that. You could have talked to Hassan a little bit more.
You could have talked to Hassan.
What his international politics opinions are, but you wouldn't even need to do that. You could.
The whole point, but he's missing the point, is that people do know him for that clip. That's what most people know him for. So I'm literally just showing it as a reference point.
Look at it online. You're not a victim. You weren't tricked. You made 60 some odd episodes. If you didn't want to go down this route, you shouldn't have done it.
Dude, what happened? Why is Hassan's dick so far down this man's fucking throat? I mean, that was a vulgar joke that he said. What did he say? Okay, so
what the fuck is that, dude? That's an insane soundbite.
Why is he simping so hard for Hassan all of a sudden? Like, what is happening?
Oh my god!
Talk about being a lapdog. Holy.
Because maybe for the first time in a long time, a fucking community of people actually likes him, or at least they pretend to. And he's so fucking touch starved, basically attention starved, that he's willing to go along with it. That's what it is.
Shit, bro. You have zero integrity. It's kind of insane to see.
This clip is
but that was your fucking choice. You did it. You are an adult. When Ethan and Hila are watching Matt Lieb saying that one state doesn't represent all Jews, they cannot wrap their heads around the idea.
No single person represents all Jews.
I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret.
What? Oh my God. Does he think that we're saying that one person represents all Jewish people?
He's not representing anything I said well. He's using two like entirely different clips. It's a different conversation. They're not even connected.
Must like be a gift for Ethan that somebody would take him out of the context so bad that he's like such like an easy dunk, you know? It's fucking fun stuff.
And it's just
we want to stay out of the drama.
It's this part is really upsetting. And again, because he's trying to tell me about Jewishness.
Yeah.
Like, why you even feel comfortable entering this conversation is mind-blowing to me. My criticism of Matt Lieb and other people is characterizing Israel as if it says it's doing war on behalf of Judaism. That's how another reason how you justify your vitriol, your hatred, your want for violence against Zionists. Because it's Israel's fault that people hate Jewish people. It's not my fault for being anti-Semitic. It's Israel's fault that I'm anti-Semitic because they say they're doing war on behalf of all Jews. Something, by the way, which has never been stated. Something I see only fucking leftist activists saying without any credit. Israel doesn't say I'm doing this war on behalf of all Jews. That's something you imagine to justify your anti-Semitism.
Yep.
And Matt Lieb is too dumb to understand, or maybe he just doesn't care. I don't know. He says he
just likes the attention, I think. So
Matt Lieb is whatever. The dude hangs out with Bad Empanada. How serious is he going to be about Jewish issues? For that phrase.
No single person represents all Jews, as no single state represents all Jews.
And again, this is another weird thing.
Oh my God.
Israel. This is a lie that I see Hassan and people pander. They say that Israel's going to war on behalf of Judaism. They've never. I don't believe that that's ever been stated. And I don't think Israel ever explains that it's. Is he going to disprove me? I think Israel says it's a place where he's leading up to him having a counterfactual, right?
No, I think he's just putting clips on the screen, and you're supposed to kind of like, I guess, what's it called? Presuppose the fucking context. You're just supposed to like fill in the blanks. It's supposed to just communicate something to you.
Jews can go.
It's like, oh, Israel bad, so I don't have to really explain anything on there.
Israel is just a place Jews can go. With that slogan, we might actually.
That's it.
Actually have peace. You know, if that's all you're defining Israel as, is a place Jews can go. Like, sure, it sounds like America to me. Like, all right.
I don't think that.
What is he saying here?
He's saying that American imperialism and colonizing the entire manifest destiny body mass of U.S. is cool. It's fine because enough time has passed. And he doesn't actually have to interface with any hard decisions. Like, am I living on where a tribe used to live, and should I just give them all my properties and money?
Mm-hmm.
So, again, it's like this whole argument of colonialism is just so fucking rich.
You know, if that's all you're defining Israel as, is a place Jews can go. Like, sure, it sounds like America to me.
You took like...
So, like, what, should we get rid of America? I don't understand.
3 words.
Would I accept the Teddy Fresh yarmulke? No, because it wouldn't hide enough of my bald spot.
I said from a larger conversation and like just left it at that. It's bananas. It's disgusting.
Bananas.
It's disgusting is what it is. It's pathetic.
All right.
I don't think that Israel said they represent all Jews. I don't think that's a stance. We're like, hey, displacing Palestinians is all Jewish people.
Ethan is being so disingenuous here to suggest that he doesn't understand what Matt Lieb is saying. Like, like he's making a semantic argument. Like,
hey, like somebody told me to say these things. I have really no idea what the context of this is right now, by the way. Isn't that crazy?
I don't think
you have no idea what you're talking about.
Have you explained anything in this video?
You're
like,
so wrong.
I doubt you even understand half the things.
You have no fucking
us.
idea what you're talking about. You shouldn't even be entering this conversation as a leftist. You should be listening and learning, sir. Sit down.
Be humble.
Like, what a fucking... I can't, dude. This is so unreal. Yeah, you're right.
I think Israel has said.
I told you this part was gonna get me.
It represents every last Jew on the planet.
Man, they're yelling at Ethan for taking up too much time here, just like Ethan yelled at AB that one time. What a bad piece of dog shit, am I right, guys?
I don't think Israel has claimed that.
That's what he said.
What does he know about Jews?
Nothing. He doesn't know anything about it.
Look,
go ahead, Zach.
I usually try.
Yeah, do you even watch Curb Your Enthusiasm?
It's very hard to speak up on these issues because I do support the majority what you're saying. I really do. I think he has no validity or foundation to be speaking on this. It's despicable. And to tell you to go, oh, talk to that token Jew, Sam Cedar. Fuck you, dude. Like, really, fuck yourself,
you, bro.
Fuck
you, dude.
Yeah, it's super gross.
Get him,
it's shockingly gross display of
Get him, Zach. Isn't Zach like a kind of like a redneck name that you think about? It's like trailer parker name. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, dude. That's crazy. Pick a better name. You know what I mean? It's one thing I'm jealous of trans people for. They pick their own fucking name. It's crazy. It's kind of a big responsibility. You know, it takes me like fucking 45 minutes just to come up with a new fucking character name for my World of Warcraft character, you know? Dude, can you fucking get stunned? Oh my god.
Just like callous.
It's fucking shit in my
racism.
fucking balls right now.
And he's too dumb to realize that he's even doing it. Or maybe he is and he doesn't care. I don't know. They had a sword that looked like a swastika in the video. I know it was an anime thing, but maybe they'll be a little more careful.
I said that this morning too.
Let me pull that up. I know that the chances that they did on purpose is close to 0, right? So I'm not accusing them. But like, just be a little more aware next time.
Crazy.
Why would they have that though? Like, I feel like you buy that, you take one look at it, you go, maybe not.
Yeah, it's true. If you asked them if they would be okay with giving their house to like Native Americans, take their land back, they'd say yes, of course. They'd be lying. Yeah, because they know it never happened. They're fucking full of poops.
I got no clue.
Well, it's not actually a swastika. It just looks like a swastika.
Pretty damn close.
Yeah.
I think it's from
an anime.
It sounds like a dog whistle to me, dude. It sounds like a fucking dog whistle to me, bro.
Can you send it?
That's from Bleach. Okay.
Oh.
Like to bleach my mind of this video.
I'm not gonna say that they're genocide.
Probably should have picked a different katana for the
like.
I don't know, dude. We're all in dog whistle territory. I wouldn't doubt that they did it on purpose.
Ian posted this to Twitter, okay, with a katana. Not racist guy, not racist.
Listen, he's just embracing his new audience.
With the least anti-Semitic people on Twitch. Zoom in on the hilt. That is a fucking uncomfortable similarity to a swastika.
It's a warm welcome to his new audience, Ethan.
Wait, how is that not a swastika? That's almost like it's doing the whole motion.
It totally is.
I guess it is a swastika. It's not like a Nazi swastika.
It's
swastika's originally from.
Oh, it's the nice boy swastika, right? That's what it is. Is that a thing? Right? Like there's like a version of it where it's like a peace sign or something. And then didn't Hitler steal that?
So what's the name of the sword? So I want to see what it looks like in the cartoon.
Okay. Oh, I don't.
It looks this.
I can never get into Bleach.
I just want to see it for reference.
Fake weeb over here.
Bleach. I'll say Bleach. Nazi sword.
Katana.
Bleach Nazi sword.
Whose sword is this? Is it Hassan?
Yeah,
that's Hassan's.
Yeah,
the thing is, like, you can't own this and have it and like have it out without being like, this looks like a swastika.
Yeah, totally.
Or do you think that now that it's been pointed out that he should remove the photo at least? Take it down?
No, he's not going to.
It's just, I don't
That's a fucking
I'm
swastika.
harassing
Come
him.
on, dude.
It's very close.
I mean, I guess objectively it is the shape of a swastika, but I think the intent has nothing to do
The
with Nazi Germany.
The Nazis have ruined that symbol. You can't just be like, oh,
All
well.
right, we get it, Dan. You're bald and you're feeling a little uncomfortable about the whole skinhead thing. Okay, dude, I get it. Okay, stop it though. Stop.
Well, let me ask you this: is Hassan a huge fan of Bleach? Does he have a reason to have this?
Probably,
sword?
right? I mean,
I've
that's a
never heard him
popular
talk about it in my entire life.
Well, how much you want?
Nah, dude, Hassan is definitely not a fan of Bleach. Hassan is not a fan at all. Okay. He doesn't give a fuck. He's like, oh, my favorite anime, Dragon Ball Z. Like, that's the kind of fucking anime fan he is. He doesn't know any good shit. He doesn't know about Berserk, dude. He doesn't know about Berserk and the what a terrible scene. What a bad friend. Actually, he knows all about Berserk because he's Griffith, okay, dude? It's fucking crazy. And the Jews are Casca. And Ethan is Guts. Isn't that wild? All right. And I'm something fat in the show.
Watching, you know?
Well, hold on. Let's see. Let's like.
Hassan and that is a very popular one. I could never get into it. I don't know.
I tried it too. I didn't like it.
I'm with you, Dan. It sucks.
It sucks, right?
Find one instance of him talking about the show Bleach.
Okay.
Is there any mention of the Jewish people in that?
I just don't know that you can.
I don't think
in the context of these people that talk about Israel and
Fuck
Palestine.
you, dude.
Somebody should have looked at the photo and been like, hey, maybe that is probably a bad call.
He's goofed around with the sword, right? He's goofed around the sword. He's seen it.
It's still up though, you guys. Like it's still up. He tweeted that and it's still up. He didn't like. It's been pointed out. Let's say he didn't know. Now he knows. It's still up. So what are we supposed to think about that?
Yeah,
I thought it was weird as fuck.
It is pretty startling to see.
Oh my god!
Not exactly the messaging you want to put forth. I wouldn't think.
Zengetsu is the name of the sword. Tensa Zengetsu.
Just find me one instance of Hassan talking about Bleach, and I'll absolve him of everything.
He most likely watches Bleach. He watches anime.
It's an extremely popular.
Yeah,
talks about anime.
How does he have time? He's working so hard every single day. How the fuck does he have time for watch Bleach? Doesn't make sense to me, dude. He's a fucking hard worker. Oh, dude, my mom's gonna fucking kill me.
The time he doesn't know shit about anime. He fakes it.
Oh, that's the worst thing. That's actually slander. You're gonna get sued.
The only thing he's like, oh, One Piece is about revolutionary, so I'm gonna watch like a few hundred episodes and act like I'm a mega fan.
You gotta watch One Piece, dude. You gotta watch One Piece.
100 episodes? That's not a good enough bar for you?
Barely.
Dude, hot take. First 3 seasons of My Hero Academia, best anime ever created that I've seen. Actual fucking masterpiece, especially in pacing. All right, but the new stuff, so fucking boring and full of filler and slow and cringe. Okay.
What the fuck?
Bro? That's literally the show didn't even start. Like, how you gonna call yourself a fan of that show and have only watched like a 10th
Big fan. I bet you've only watched 400 episodes of that show.
I watched it.
Sit down.
Wait, I'm by no means an anime fan. What is the one show that's super long that you're like?
One Piece.
One Piece.
That's the one.
That's
How
the
many
one.
how many episodes are there?
At this point, it's like 1,300.
Thousands.
Jesus. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It really picks up at 400 though, Zach. So give it a shot.
Actually, I think the official consensus is that it really gets going.
I'm being told that Hassan does watch Bleach.
Find me an example.
Yu Yu Hakusho, bro. Come on. I watched it when I was a baby. I used to jerk off to the fucking the announcer in the show. I have a formative moment. I remember I was watching Yu Yu Hakusho, and I was watching the tournament season, and there was that fish girl. You know, she was the announcer, and I remember fucking jerking off in my room, and the kitchen's right next to it. My mom walked in, and she's like, "Hey, dinner's ready." And I said, "I'll be on in a second." It's fucking crazy.
I want to see that man.
It's one of the most popular animes in the world.
I'm sure it is. Mein Kampf is a very popular book too.
Okay.
It's a bestseller. Anyway, the point being, it's a little
right next to my Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Like, wow. Okay.
That wasn't like an insinuation that the Bible is like Mein Kampf. It's more of an insinuation that's worse because I'm just kidding. But some pretty terrible things have happened based on the Bible. Let's just be real here.
Interesting.
Bad form, dude.
Like, that's the picture you're going to stand with? Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Well, certainly, you're not sending the wrong message to anybody on Twitter, right? Cool.
Oof.
Sensitive guy. I love leftist iDubbbz.
Idle behavior.
You got it?
It
says, laugh my ass off, you don't know about Bleach. This is startlingly recent.
March 19. He's up with Bleach. This was just sent to me. I guess this still doesn't actually prove anything, but it's him mentioning it
He
recently.
might be talking about cleaning.
Oh, true.
He might be saying like you want to stain out of your
somebody showing off their clean laundry, and then he's noticing that there's a little bit of stain there.
Like, you don't know about Bleach? Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Represents anything to do with them, okay? But what they are going to do is they're going to inexplicably link Israel and Jewishness together. So when they're being criticized, all of a sudden they
Here we go, the expert on the conflict. Show me evidence of that, dude. You don't have any authority, you have no fucking knowledge, you have no expertise, you have no world experience. Tell me why you believe this. Go ahead.
Perfect defense. Oh, another thing I need to mention. There was a tier list. It was called the Who Can Say
Bro, he actually like puts his whole chest up to defend this tier list.
a Habibi tier list.
I think he's anti-Semitic. I think he's like full-blown anti-Semitic. Watch how he defends this.
I was presented at TwitchCon.
I know people like to laugh and be like, oh, he just called items was made a video about him, so he just called him anti-Semitic. It's like, dude, I think he's just anti-Semitic. After that, and now he's defending this.
Like a panel that was just meant to be lighthearted and fun. And Ethan Klein saw that, and he decided that it was anti-Semitic.
I am not the only one that...
It's just supposed to be lighthearted and fun. Listen, man. I played League of Legends. Sometimes we're being lighthearted and fun. We were. being lighthearted and fun, saying some of the most vile shit in the world. Just because you're having fun doesn't mean that you're not being bigoted.
They decided that. That was a huge story before I ever even talked about it, because people noticed it and said, what the fuck is this? It was objectively insane to a vast majority of people, not just Jewish people.
Listen, we're going to need your help to
Oh, is there a live action version? What the fuck?
discuss and figure out who can say Habibi and who can't. And also, we have tiers. We have Arab, Arab coded. They ask permission.
You got something?
Oh my God!
What happened?
I fucking hate when you're right, bro.
Me?
What?
Open what I just sent.
Holy shit, dude. Everybody listen up. This is big.
S tier. Wait, I don't even know who that guy is.
That's Isaac. Bleach.
That's so funny. They found evidence that that Hassan fakes being an anime nerd. That's crazy. He's trying to be more relatable, I guess, to somebody. I don't know who the fuck would be more relatable to, but it's crazy.
I don't watch Bleach.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'll go back.
Okay, S tier. Wait, I don't even know who that guy is.
That's Isaac. Bleach.
Oh, I don't watch Bleach. And I'm not caught up with Naruto.
This man, I gotta tell you, that's pretty compelling stuff.
Fan.
8 months ago this was, and since then he's become a big enough fan of this show to buy a tilt with it with a fucking swastika.
What if this was a wake-up call? What if this clip embarrassed him into starting to watch the show?
This does not help him. And actually, if anything, I was kidding when I thought they did it intentionally. I don't know anymore. I think Hassan might be collecting it because he thinks it's funny that it looks like a swastika.
He might have started watching it recently.
I feel like he's gonna say it was sent to him. Like a
okay, he didn't notice. He just
Well,
put it.
that's just my gut
Someone
reaction.
sent me something that looked like a swastika. I'd probably notice.
If they all agree it's a problem, take down the photos, right? That's the least they can do.
I suppose that would be.
The man doesn't watch Bleach. He doesn't even recognize the main character. Is that the guy who wields this sword?
I don't think so.
No, the main character's a blonde guy. I'm pretty sure. A bleach blonde. That's why they call it Bleach, dude.
Okay, of course. My apologies.
Oh, you know about it, Nate?
I saw a little bit in middle school, but that sucked.
Okay.
I did at one point watch a decent amount of Bleach when it was on fucking Adult Swim or whatever, and it was so boring, dude.
I agree.
It was so boring.
But the weebs try to bully you into watching it, and I just refused.
It's one of those shows that it gets
tried.
really good at episode 300. It's like,
Yeah.
no, dog, I'm not doing
Listen,
that. I'm not doing that.
you don't think that I want to watch a good anime? You don't think that I'm desperate for something to watch? They'll be like, I tried. I don't like it. Leave me alone. Put on Housewives.
Dude, watch My Hero Academia, unironically, okay? The first fucking 3 seasons are fucking so good, dude. I know that's like so cringe. I know people will criticize me for that. They're like, "Oh, it's not a real anime. It's like nerds. Everybody watches it smells." Okay, so you don't know what I smell like. You never see me before you see me on a stream. I might smell like fucking dog shit, dude. Okay. Maybe my wife had COVID and it fucking ruined her ability to smell for her whole life. You don't fucking know anything. You don't know, dude. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know anything, dude.
There we go.
Housewives of fucking New Jersey, season 200.
No swastikas in that show.
Hell no.
Certainly not.
You just say Habibi, you know, like you got like a white guy's like, can I say it? Is it slurs? And then love Sabra, which is they're not Arab coded at all.
Now, when I first saw this tier list, I immediately
When
knew
I first saw this, I was like, "Oh, I just knew that it's just a silly list, dude." Guys, it's just a silly list. It's like not even a thing. Like I can't believe you. I'm so enlightened to how silly this list is that you're fucking insane. You're fucking insane. Oh, it's a silly list.
I was doing. I was like, oh, it's a play
Pause
on the.
It's a play on like the thing.
Does it get worse?
The word that I had to Google, Habibi. Come on, dude. Okay. I know the one little anime guy like the Habood, Habibi, Habood. You know that's where I learned it from. The cool meme.
Does it get worse? Oh God, is this even more recent?
It's much more recent.
This is no. This is from 4 months ago. No, what does he say?
Do you watch Bleach? I do not. I do not.
Damn.
Well, I said, show me an example of him talking about Bleach, and you did provide.
I didn't find these. These were sent to me.
Well, this is fantastic. Thank you guys. And I won't say it. This is from 4 months
Damn, Hassan even lies about liking Bleach, the anime. That's fucking crazy.
ago.
Wow.
Well, maybe in the last one.
I bet he doesn't even like blacked waifus. I bet Hassan doesn't even like blacked waifus, dude. That's fucking crazy.
He's become a dedicated fan.
He's not even ingrained in the lore.
It could be. We can't discount it. I need to know how and when he acquired that sword.
Fuck, I need that.
Dude, wow. Just wow. I mean, wow.
I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was
who
weird.
has the N-word pass and who doesn't tier list. Granted, Habibi is very different than the N-word, but it is a cultural word amongst Arabic-speaking people and Muslim people. Like that is.
Whoa!
Is
Thanks for the education
Habibi.
lesson.
It
Man.
means my love. Oh no! Don't do that, Habibi. Oh yes, Habibi. You're my Habibi. I'm your.
He's so culturally literate.
I really appreciate this guy educating me super duper hard on what Habibi means. It's actually making my fucking Habibi so hard right now.
Really, my love though, but sure.
I love my penis. That's the joke. Is that I love my penis a lot, so it's getting hard. That's you know what I mean. That's the joke. Don't criticize it. I'm not a fucking joke smith. I'm not iDubbbz. Okay, guys, chill the fuck out.
This characterization of this is so stupid. Everybody knows it's
More
like
like
deeply
buddy.
racist. It's not about the Habibi. It's about the tier list. It's about having Sabra at the top and Arab at the top and Sabra at the bottom. Yeah,
Or
respect
Habibi.
that and reverse it.
So yes, it's meant to be a fun way that these Arab content creators can express their Arab culture and be proud of it and happy about it.
Yeah, these Middle Western content creators from Michigan can express their Arab culture. It's fucking insane. It's fucking so cool. I love it. Holy fucking balls.
That's how you think expressing your Arab culture is. Then I don't think you're being very gracious to Arabs. Again, he is too dumb to make this video. He has no idea what he's saying or doing.
Because it's not like they have massive representation on the platform.
I mean, I feel like they have like the biggest representation of the platform, no?
One of the biggest streamers on the platform is Hassan.
And this is a panel.
He's not Arab, but yeah, you're right. Never mind.
This is a panel on Twitch.
But he does do like representation. It's not like he's not representing. And this is a panel.
We are looking at a representation.
This is the main stage panel. Where's the Jewish one? Where's the Zionist panel?
Yeah.
where we put let's say Jews on
wherever
the
this is. Okay, I see. I was like, wherever this is going,
it makes you feel uncomfortable even just to say it, right?
I know. That's why I'm just like, just don't even go there. Don't even go
and
there.
then defending it.
Making a tier list based on race. And nobody has a fucking problem with that. Okay, you have a tier list based on race. Where's the Jewish panel? Where's the Jewish panel?
This guy's so smart. He's so clever.
This guy's spitting, dude.
This guy really knows his shit.
Where at the top it says Jewish. It's a tier list based on Arab to Jew. He's Arab, which is good. That's the best thing you can be on this. That's the best. This is racist.
I will say that conveying information through...
Now, clearly, if he's trying to make a serious video, he would at least show my explanation for why I think Love Sabra is anti-Semitic.
No, he doesn't show a single time, from what I remember, that like the Sabra dog whistle about how like that means like a Jew born in Israel or anything like that. He doesn't show it in there.
That's the least he could do, right, into making a good faith.
Well, actually,
well-reasoned video.
I think the least he could do is show that they put you at the bottom.
And with Ben Shapiro, who's not even in.
Because he doesn't even show that.
Well, let's see where he takes this.
Through a tier list is not the most effective thing, but Ethan should understand this principle.
Whoa, are you fucking policing Arabic people on how they can do their activism, iDubbbz? Wow, this guy's a fucking scumbag.
He did a white slurs tier list with Hassan.
Cracker. I mean, you know what my take is.
There's no one. First of all, there's no creators' names on this tier list. Okay, so like, just fucking stop being such a moron.
This is so different.
It's so different.
What?
They're actually putting people on the tier list.
Yeah.
And
that are not Arab.
This is like clearly satirical, and the whole point, like,
the point is that there's no slurs against white people that are really offensive.
Yeah, and we were sort of like, you know what? Whatever. It's not even worth explaining. It's just that's crazy that he would say that that's the same thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's really sad.
We can't put this as an F. Cracker. I mean, that's got to be at least a D, right?
Pale face, motherfucker.
Pale face. I mean, again, I think that's an F. Hog.
So Hog is my favorite. I use it all the time.
Him and Hassan feel as though they're white guys, so they felt very comfortable talking about white slurs on their tier list.
I think I'm more white than you.
Hey, idiot! That's not what they were doing.
They feel like they're white guys. Crazy.
Right, all you have to say is there are no people on this tier list. We're not rating people.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, exactly. We want.
And the other guys are rating other creators.
By the way, they immediately put me on the bottom, called me a Zionist, asked where's the guy for Zionist, next to, and in the thumbnail, put Ben Shapiro on the bottom with me, who, by the way, is not even in the video.
Dude, I think I'm white. Like, I'm super white.
Can you understand why Arabs might feel comfortable talking about Arab shit on their tier list, Ethan? You're the white guy. You think
Is Arab shit any different than like other people's shit? Come on, bro. That's crazy. Maybe the diet would make the poops look different. I almost said taste different. Then you guys would have known I eat poop, but I don't. Most of the time.
Can't believe how confidently wrong he is about this.
So wrong.
Crazy.
He's talking about it as if they are just rating like Arab stuff. Like,
yeah, I mean,
this Arab dessert is up here and this one is down here. Like, that's not what they're doing.
He's also he's doing this thing that like somehow he's like almost standing up for like saying for white people. He's saying that anti-whiteness is the same as anti-Semitism, like held in the same way. But anti-whiteness, we all kind of joke about it because like whiteness isn't a real thing. There's tons of different classes of white.
That was a big part of the discussion that day, and the whole point that
it's just like a total social construct.
Right, and the whole point is that slurs against white people, because they have privilege, do not hit in nearly the same way as slurs. And we were satirizing that by just showing that, you know, it bothers us so little that we can like rank them of which ones we think are funny or whatever. And that was explicitly discussed on the episode too, which is how, because at the time Twitch was banning people for saying cracker, which we all agreed was like goofy.
Well, actually during that episode I learned what it meant, and then I thought, oh man, that is actually really, really bad. It means like a slave driver cracking their whip.
Now, why'd they pause that?
It wasn't on camera. It wasn't on camera. You didn't even need to do it.
Like it was.
Food flew out of his mouth like a doofus. Oh, and people didn't hear me rip on you for eating on stream at all because it got butt.
Go ahead, say it again.
Well, let's just reenact the moment. Can you pick the burrito back up? Thank you. Now
You also
take a big
spit
bite.
it out.
No, I didn't do that.
Oh, I can't believe that Hassan is always eating on his stream, right? And then you spit the food out of your mouth.
Damn.
One time in 4 hours. That's pretty good.
Why do you get such a big burrito?
I'm
just got a tiny one.
How did
Oh,
you
wait,
get
wait,
one?
You omitted the eggs, didn't you?
Wait, what did you get?
Sometimes the tiny ones taste better, man. Don't always want to get full. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I took no eggs and cheese.
Dude, mine is like 10 times bigger than yours.
I figured they would replace the egg and cheese with yummies.
More shit. I agree. With you.
Wait, what's yummy?
What's yummies?
Like
What
meat?
yummies is?
Like meat?
Shit.
Yeah. You guys
I don't know, dude. What the hell's this guy talking about?
I don't got you. Fuck around.
We got
You
a new
can get eggs so he can get more meat. I mean, I feel like egg is a meat, no?
love soundbite, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Once again, like iDubbbz is just so unqualified to have this conversation. The confidence with which he discusses Jewish issues, dismisses anti-Semitism, seems to tell Jewish people, I know better than you about this, is stunning. Stunning.
I think you're more white than Hassan.
I think I'm more white than you.
So yeah, the white guy can say all the things that he wants, like cracker, but the Arabs can't have their.
That was like not even close to my point. You're literally, this is like actually just in the territory of straw man fallacy. Like he's just putting forth random arguments that I never even made.
This is like, I feel like this is so dumb that like nobody was even making this point.
No, he's the first. He's the first to defend it like this. It's just Arabs being Arabs, dude. I'm like, that sounds racist too. This is how they express themselves. I'm like, that sounds really bad. Maybe the white dude should shit down and shut the fuck up. Listen and watch and learn. It's bananas. It is. It's just crazy.
I would put him also in Arab. I know Turkish people are different.
Notice how they drop the premise almost immediately that it's about who can say Habibi, and then it's like Hassan. Okay, actually he's Arab. We fucking love him. He's dope. He's Arab.
Habibi is an Arabic word. That is an Arabic word, Ethan.
He's not Arabic.
Funny about this whole thing is that
He's not Arabic. You cut that part out.
Right.
That was my point. Is that he's not Arabic.
Yeah, but okay, but I understand why he's allowed to be rated.
Dude, shut the fuck up, Daniel. You're pissing me off right now, dude. You're pissing me off for a moment. All right, who gives a shit? It's a fucking. It doesn't matter. They're being anti-Semitic, dude.
Like that was my point, though.
Right.
I wasn't saying
it's a doggy whistle. It's a pup whistle.
Arabs can't say Habibi. That's stupid.
It's a yummy
It's obviously
whistle.
dumb. Like what?
they say Habibi in Israel. Again, people underestimate just how like mixed Israeli culture is. Like
We say Habibi in Israel. Yes, Ethan. Another piece of evidence as to why it isn't anti-Semitic.
What?
How can you miss the point this bad? He thinks that I'm saying Habibi is an anti-Semitic slur. Did he even?
Wait,
watch
is he
it?
really saying that?
Well, listen to this, and you tell
saying.
you listen to you tell me what he's
just how
saying.
like mixed Israeli culture is. Like
We say Habibi in Israel. Yes, Ethan. Another piece of evidence as to why it isn't anti-Semitic.
Whoa!
See, I don't think that's.
I don't know
the
what
point
he's saying
making.
though.
But
I never. Okay, so what's his point?
it's still not a good.
He's just being stupid. He's trying to fucking get the epic own on Ethan, but he looks fucking dumb as hell.
point, but it's not the bad point that you think.
But what help me, because he says
the bad point is that he is ignoring that your issue is what is at the bottom of the tier list, not what's at the top.
Yeah.
But he says explicit.
Well, yeah, but he's using it as like, oh, well, it's not anti-Semitic because you guys use it too, or something. Like that's his whole fucking point. Like he's trying to downplay it. Yeah.
In this, Habibi is not anti-Semitic, which is a claim I never came close to making. He says, I think he is saying that. I do.
Like just how like mixed Israeli culture is. Like
we say Habibi in Israel.
He says, oh, they use it in Israel. Therefore, why would you say Habibi is anti-Semitic? That's actually what he's saying.
Okay. Yes, Ethan. Another piece of evidence as to why it isn't anti-Semitic.
This is right.
That's
just so stupid that I was.
So stupid.
Jesus.
Did he even watch it?
We want to stay out of the drama.
Can I say something about the tier list?
Just baffled me. So
yes, please.
So the tier list comes from things like who's invited to the cookout.
Who the fuck's this guy, dude? They got new darker guys every day. I don't know which is not a bad thing. Okay, but who the fuck is this guy now?
Or there's even like a Latino one, like who's invited to the carne asada.
Right.
Usually those tier lists when they
Invited
make
to the carne asada. I thought that was like a sauce. What the fuck?
It's mostly just white people and usually famous actors, right? It's like Jack Black. He's invited to the carne asada because he speaks a lot of Spanish. He really embraces Mexican culture. And it gets kind of weird if you add different races, because it's like, why are you letting like whites putting an Asian person at the bottom? Why they're not invited specifically, right? Like, and I think with this tier list, putting the Jewish guy on the bottom feels anti-Semitic because it's like.
Because it is. Don't say it feels. Shut up.
I know, like I said, there's like a lot of tension between Israel and Palestine, so adding you to the bottom just makes it weird. Yeah. In my opinion.
Yeah, and like it's not just that one thing. It's the fact that, again, why did they put Ben Shapiro in the thumbnail on the bottom with me?
Papa Gut, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. Papa Gut, you're looking like a Habibi Jew today. I don't know what that means, dude, but I love it. I like what that is. I think it's a beautiful thing. I love it.
Thumbnail, which hopefully one of you guys can pull. I think it's still up.
The thumbnail.
The thumbnail is me and Ben Shapiro in the F tier, the Sabra tier.
But exactly what
And Ben
Nate,
wasn't even in the video, so why did they add him there?
exactly what Nate is saying is what I'm saying, and like, why is it so hard for them to just?
That guy's name is Nate? Come on, dude. That's crazy. He looks a little different than a Nate, you know? But you know what? I don't know. What am I
Acknowledge
saying?
that. I don't understand.
Well, I didn't even really explain why it's anti-Semitic yet, by the way. For those people who don't know what my argument is for some reason.
In his video, you mean?
Well, to the people watching who maybe don't know, the reason I said it here, I have a link to it. I'll let myself explain.
The thumbnail's in the chat if that's what you're looking for.
That's not, but that is one thing I was looking for. So here's the thumbnail. Why would they add Ben Shapiro and me, two prominent Jewish creators, probably the two most prominent Jewish creators on the platform?
That's a really good picture
Well,
of
Ben,
Ethan.
maybe.
Holy shit.
I'm prominent.
What the fuck?
Well, you're forgetting about Sam Cedar, the King Jew. That you
Well,
have to
Sam
talk
Cedar,
to.
you know.
That's true. So Sam Cedar, okay, they could have done that. Why did they do that? Why is it 2 Jewish dudes, and including Ben Shapiro, who's not even in the video on the thumbnail? Like, what does that say? So the reason I say that it's anti-Semitic is one, oh goddamn, I have a link to when I explain it.
Is one, because it's anti-Semitic.
Where they flip is this shit.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Thanks, bro. Thank you, bro.
And shitty.
Dead air.
Are you looking to explain the Sabra
Yeah,
part
I'm looking
of
for
it?
when I explained in the content nuke.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
No, why not?
I had an exact timestamp. Where the fuck is it? Well, anyway, as we wait, here's Anisa justifying Nazi atrocities. Just fat for no reason.
Is experimenting on 10 children to obtain a cure for thousands of kids' lives justified? That's a really hard question. And I think if people
Is this a wig?
are being 100% honest, they give you a different answer than what you're expecting. Is terrible
Are you? Everybody's walking around. Everybody knows. What are you doing? Oh
as the Holocaust was.
That's the whole, isn't that the whole premise of like The Last of Us? Like, is it is it okay to kill this little girl to extract her or whatever, or poop, so that we can cure people? I guess in that situation maybe it kind of was because it's like very dire, but I don't know.
Obviously, it was horrendous, and how disgusting the doctor was that did the experiments on
Dude, I'm actually
people,
fucking
gay people, handicaps, twins.
Who else?
Gay handicapped twins? That's fucking crazy, dude. How they jerk you? They jerk off. I don't know what to say anymore. In my opinion, I was mixed about the tier listing until I saw the thumbnail. That makes it clear to me. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude. I think it's very clear that they were trying to be insulting there. And either way, they're supposed to be fucking woke lefties. They should understand that even if they're not trying to be anti-Semitic, that it comes off as extraordinarily anti-Semitic. And I think that that's something that people should keep in mind as well.
Who else? Who else, Anisa? Who else did they do experiments on?
And obviously, they're obviously Jewish.
Okay.
Or they did it on Jewish people. They found a couple
They were obviously Jewish, or they did it on Jewish people. Or is that different?
of really groundbreaking discoveries through that experimentation.
I think that's a complete lie. Nothing useful came from that.
Nothing useful at all.
It was just pure.
The Shoah, the Holocaust, was the greatest science experiment ever. Evidently.
Jesus Christ.
Was it worth it? I don't know. If people were honest, they might say it was.
Oh my God.
What an insane thing to admit.
That's fucking crazy.
People are so dumb, they don't even know what they're saying.
True.
Obviously, I had never seen this before. It's just on the subreddit now because everyone's digging into their past. Understandably, right? Of course they're going to do that. Good thing they want to stay out of the drama.
So,
do you think they're regretting this now, or do you think they're regretting it yet, or are they still high in the snark?
I don't know.
No. That's good. That's good. That's a great answer. Actually. All right. So, okay, I still didn't find the clip I was looking for.
God damn it.
Well, did someone send it?
Yeah, here. I got you.
Who fucking who?
Shut up, Frogan.
Who fucking who?
Thank you, Dan. And because of her massive viewership of 100 concurrent viewers, it only makes sense that Twitch would give her one of the main stages at TwitchCon to do a 45-minute long segment. Her idea that was Twitch approved, an Arab to Jew racial tier list. So the premise is who can say Habibi, an Arabic word of affection like baby or sweetheart. And this tier list determines who can say it. Top and most desirable tier is Arab. And at the bottom, the worst one is, quote, loves Sabra. Now, why does loves Sabra equate to Jews? Sabra is a well-known Israeli company that makes hummus. They've been on the divestment list for many, many years, so the activists are well aware of their status. Oh yeah, and Sabra literally means a Jew that was born in Israel. It also plays up an anti-Semitic trope that denies Jewish identity in the Middle East. There's this idea that Israelis are all white colonizers who are stealing the culture and identity of Arabs to make it seem like they belong there. Watch Frogan and her co-hosts accuse Israelis of culturally appropriating Arab culture.
The one thing that's like funny is that there's two types of like genocide, right? There's like genocide of real people, and then there's like cultural genocide, right? Like this is fucking funny. Like those motherfuckers trying to take hummus and say it's Israeli is the most insane thing to me.
Dude, the fact that they have the audacity to create Sabra and make that like the staple hummus of
Okay,
America.
you know what? That's funny. That's funny editing.
Insane.
It's super offensive to us. And like that's actual like cultural appropriation. Like people get mad when someone has like dreadlocks and they call that culture. I'm like, come on, it's just like a hairdo. Like it's okay. People like white people are allowed to have dreadlocks if they want
These
dreadlocks.
people made like a profession out of telling who can be.
I'm so confused. Wait, so the dreadlocks is not an appropriate instance of being offended? Like I don't think it is either. It's you pay for your hair, you pay for your hair. I don't give a fuck. As long as you're not being disrespectful, I don't care. But it's not okay to do it's okay to do dreadlocks. That's people complaining too much. But fucking eating hummus, that's off limits. I don't understand.
Offended by what?
I feel like if anything, the fucking the hairstyle makes more sense to me to be offended by than fucking hummus. What?
Yeah.
Of different races. So yeah, obviously I explained myself very thoroughly, and somehow he apparently watched this. Presumably, and he didn't think to include any of my reasons.
I don't think he watched it. I think somebody fed him all the clips.
That's fucking weird, bro. That some might call that bad faith. I would.
Racist. If you're not Arab or understand Arab culture at all, which is a lot of Americans, and Ethan.
But I do, by the way. I really understand Arab culture. My name is iDubbbz, and I understand Arab culture so fucking well, guys. I took a crash course, and by crash course, I mean Frogan talked to me about it for like 10 minutes in between her trying to sexually provoke Hassan. That's just a continuation of the joke that she wants to fuck him.
Ethan Klein presents you this tier list and calls it anti-Semitic.
I think he would let her. Like do a Blumpkin scenario. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
You're just going to eat it up. It's not. Ethan is just.
You literally just didn't show any of my arguments. That's what you're doing. You are so terrible.
Can you believe he doesn't even show that they put you at the bottom? Like, can you believe that?
Dude, are you farting in my balls right now?
I'm not just saying it because they're Arabs sitting there, which is what he's insinuating.
Yeah.
That I think, and then like he doesn't even explain why I'm upset. It's confusing, really, if you think about it. They're on stage doing Habibi, and I'm saying it's anti-Semitic. Why? Just because they're sitting there saying Habibi? Like, is that the
Did he show that you were placed on?
No,
he doesn't.
He didn't even show I was placed on the tier list.
That's what I'm so shocked about.
They're bad at making videos. I don't know what to say.
I mean, this whole thing is just like a sacrifice to the altar of like leftist Ethan hate. It's just straight up a snark video. It doesn't even make sense. You can't watch this and think it's a good video. It doesn't even make sense. His point is that I think Habibi is anti-Semitic.
Are you sure when you unpause it's not going to get to that?
I'm pretty sure, but I'll play it. I watched. Yeah, I'm almost positive, but maybe I'm wrong.
On this.
It's hard to believe.
Because it's just hard to believe.
It's hard to believe.
It's really hard to believe.
Yeah, let's see.
Tier list under Love Sabra because he doesn't understand Arab culture. There's a lot of Arabs who eat Sabra. There's a lot of people like me who eat Sabra. A lot of the times it's all that's in the store, and I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna eat it, but it is not the good shit. Like the average Arab American.
Zionist.
They're gonna go in the store and the only option they have is fucking Sabra.
That was exactly my point. Is like, why put Sabra at the bottom? Or like they talk about it like it's just some gross like Israeli hummus. And my point was like, it's as good as anything there. Like you're literally just doing a extremely loud dog whistle, which apparently when it comes to Jewish people and Israelis, Ian forgets what that means or that it exists at all.
And that sucks that's the only option, right? Arab communities and distribution facilities are not widespread across the U.S. So what are they left with? They're left with a common.
He's also doing like once again like almost a form of Holocaust denialism, which is basically like diaspora apologia, basically saying that hummus is not Jewish food.
Oh,
he says there's no Arab distributors.
I don't think that's Holocaust denial.
No, but I'm correcting myself because I think it's close. When you deny like the Jewish like the way that all 900,000 Jews were displaced.
Yeah, from other countries in the Middle East.
So
I get that.
Denying that is, in my opinion, a form of like Holocaust.
But a Holocaust is a specific thing that happened in Europe. Like you can just.
It's a way. It's historic. It's anti-Semitic historical revisionism. How about that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
That's
more.
That was a way better explanation. I'm surprised you came up with that. So fast.
We're accurate now. Yeah. I'm sure. I'm going to tell you guys that's going to get clipped.
Of course.
Wait, which part?
Just the part of me saying it's Holocaust denialism. And they're like, dude.
Yeah. Well, I jumped in. I tried. I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I've clearly expressed my view, so I can't wait to see that on Twitter.
Yeah.
Relatable, shitty hummus, which is Sabra. And what's so fucking pathetic about this whole thing is after he was able to get these Arab creators banned off of Twitch for 30 days.
I didn't get them banned. Twitch banned them for a month.
Their own words got them banned, okay?
Because they fucking, like, Jewish activist groups got involved, and there was a ton of outrage because it was obviously
Ethan obviously signal boosted it, though, which is a good thing.
Anti-Semitic. The fact that you're trying to put this solely on my shoulders for the reason of me thinking Habibi is anti-Semitic for some unexplained reason is insane, dude.
He goes on to talk about how bad Sabra hummus is on his show.
I don't think it's almost like it's not about fucking how good the hummus is. How can you miss every single point? Like you're a child. He has a child brain, a dumb child brain. I think some kids would get it. He's a dumb kid.
The frog kid prefers Sabra over homemade like restaurant quality hummus. You know, it's what's there. Like
weird. That's the same point you were making, dude. Why?
Fluffy.
It is fluffy.
Weird.
Yeah.
I would buy it sometimes and eat it. It's not the best.
The problem is with Sabra, in my opinion,
I can't believe what I'm saying,
for the first 2 days.
I cannot believe how dumb this is.
He really thinks it's about hummus. Like that, you're upset that they're being insulting to hummus.
I'm defensive about Sabra hummus. I'm outraged.
I think that really is.
Disliking Sabra hummus is anti-Semitic, and so is saying Habibi.
Wow.
How can you be this pathetically? I mean, he's either bad faith or he's really dumb. And frankly, at this point, I don't know which it is. I really don't know.
Could it be both?
I think he's just iDubbbz.
It could be, but like I think it's one or the other in this case because if he's too dumb, he's not going to think about it. He's not going to think about how he can be bad faith. I'm not going to.
He's just like a really smart guy.
Whole fucking vat of Sabra. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I've never liked hummus.
Oh, okay.
Well, you hate Jews then.
That is crazy.
And Arabs.
Yeah. This is racist.
That's actually. So he's brought that to make like I'm commenting on myself. We're making fun of the point that you're trying to make, that it's so idiotic that no one would ever honestly put it forth. You might be the dumbest man alive. He might actually be the dumbest man alive.
That was a clear joke on my end to load.
Of course, right? That's all.
Yeah, I didn't even feel the need.
The joke being that, of course, the premise is absurd. That disliking Sabra hummus makes you anti-Semitic.
So was he trying to convey by showing that there was no joke in there?
Yes. Yes.
Oh
or I mean, at least that it doesn't matter that it was a joke.
Hey, Gavolt.
Oigavolt. You got hit with the Oigavolt, dude. You never recovered.
Oigavolt.
Oigavolt.
Yeah, it's almost like you can have a discussion about Sabra hummus being a bad hummus without it being at all related to a Jewish thing or an Israeli thing. He can have that discussion.
You could have that discussion. That's not what that was. Okay? That's not what that was. That was the same thing as if you did like a fucking white to fried chicken tier list. All right. By the way, fried chicken universally loved by everybody. We need to knock that stereotype off. I fucking love fried chicken, but
much as he wants on his podcast, because we all know his intentions aren't anti-Semitic.
He's literally talking to a.
We all know his intentions aren't anti-Semitic. Play the Hail Hitler part. Hey guys,
brick wall. Because I know he's not talking to me.
I can't believe this is real.
Yeah.
Is it real?
But nothing happened. Like even the people that support this, even the people that support this, who think that it's good and funny and whatever that they did it, aren't going to pretend to be this ignorant. It's unbelievable to pretend to be this ignorant. It's like it's not a well-written character. It's way too like one-dimensional. Bro, it's so unreal, man. It's so unreal. I told you at the end it gets worse and worse. If you can believe that,
we have to make it
worse
to
and
the
worse.
end.
But we're on track to finish by 5:30. He is hard. He's actually doing the fucking evidence that he's doing the Elon Musk Nazi salute, me criticizing him for doing it as compelling evidence that Hi guys.
Anti-Semitic.
This is what he did. He hit his hard.
The Zionism.
He got him on that one, guys. He got him on that one.
That's it?
That's it.
Well, you're obviously a Nazi. That's a joke.
I think Mika's rhetoric video is better than this.
That's what I mean. I genuinely think
really do.
Yes.
I genuinely think.
I think she made better points.
Better.
Yeah.
Like she's not at least pretending to be like the most ignorant person alive.
Hi, everyone.
Like I actually am a fan of Mika's rhetoric after this.
I've also vouched for Jewish people.
And I mean, she's heroic for that.
She is.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't even think iDubbbz can claim such a high bar.
High honor.
Is leading to not accepting other cultures, embracing their own culture, and instead thinking that that is an attack on you.
It is. It literally was, dude. He was one of the people on the tier list. They were making fun of him.
Yeah, even if you want to say it's not anti-Semitic, they were clearly fucking going after Ethan. Like at worst or at best, you could say that the joke is that like the Sabra. We were just talking about this boring, bland hummus brand. But Ethan is boring, so we called him like that. They're literally going after Ethan regardless.
It quite literally was. That's crazy that you said that.
But why doesn't he show it? How does he not? So we answered
we
can answer our question, Dan. He doesn't show. He doesn't show that I'm on the tier list at all. He doesn't even show it. It's irrelevant.
Oh my god.
It's irrelevant.
Just jaw on the floor. Yes. Speechless.
How do you even like counter this?
I don't know.
And then again, you have to understand something. Looking at the performance of this, there's 300,000 people that like this and watch it and enjoy it, including, by the way, everybody in the beginning, Hassan, and well, the other people doesn't surprise me. I mean, Hassan, it doesn't surprise me, but I'm surprised he would co-sign something so stupid. Although it explains why it seems like he's kind of standoffish. Like in a lot of the beginning, he's not in every shot. He's only there briefly.
He's not dancing, only letting the monkeys dance for him.
Yeah, and he's smart, proving that he's smarter than them.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not doing a Fortnite L dance. That's insanely unfunny. At least like he has the presence of mind. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know, man. I don't know.
Incident on the podcast where
I think he's even worse than he used to be. I think he's more racist. Well, okay, it's easy for me to say as a Jewish person. So maybe I shouldn't.
That's true.
Maybe I shouldn't say that.
That's true.
Yeah. Still racist. I can say that.
Yeah.
Nothing changed, baby. Same great flavor. Just same great product. Just a new taste or something.
You put on the right haircut.
Same POV. Yeah, he did kind of buzz cut right before doing this. And is holding a sword that has the Nazi swastika at it. It's just a lot of coincidences lining up. It's a little bizarre, man.
There's no such thing as a coincidence.
You said it, you heard it here.
They were reacting to Cutie Cinderella, and Ethan was laughing during it. So that ended up being
Going
pretty
back to the
important.
Cutie Cinderella thing. Oh, so this is when it goes.
So officially, yes, we're done with that segment, and it didn't show Ethan at the bottom of the tier list.
Right. And so this is when it goes into outer space. This gets so unhinged.
I have not watched.
You haven't seen this? Okay, you're good.
Okay, good.
I mean, I didn't really see the tier list part either. I guess I thought I watched most.
It's hard to watch. I think most of the people who are probably not watching the whole thing because it's not entertaining.
It's not
funny.
good.
It's not good. They probably watch like 15 minutes and say, "I agree, Ethan sucks."
Also, I just kind of knew that I was going to be watching it for like 6 hours the next day too. So
soak it in, soak it up, baby. Soak it in, soak it in.
An apology video directed at Cutie Cinderella, and it was graded by a professional psychologist, Dr. Kirk Honda of Psychology in Seattle.
Love
And
him.
Ethan got an A+ rating.
In terms of a public apology,
Are you by chance a bit jealous?
this is.
I'm not going to call him Sig Heil today because he actually is. He's a very good guy in this story,
Yeah.
and I don't want him to get the wrong idea if he sees this. I support you. I love you. I appreciate you standing by your guns, and I'm sorry that he put you in this situation. The Sig Heil thing is it's based on a.
My apologies, Doctor. I
misspoke. I meant to say Psychology in Seattle, and I somehow said Sig Heil in Seattle or something like that. So we love you. It's me we're making fun of.
Ethan won't stop talking about his A+ rating.
You know he rated my apology to Cutie Cinderella a perfect score.
Now,
A
hold
perfect
on.
10.
Perfect 10 out of 10?
Literally.
Is he calling you out for bragging about it all the time?
Yes.
Yes.
He's finally cooking, folks. He's finally cooking.
I think what we're seeing again is he just genuinely he got like internal sunshine.
I guess Dan is irritated with that.
Shutting of the spotless mind zapped in the brain and he forgot what a joke is.
Like, I think it's funny that you would take something like that and be so unhumble about it. It's very funny.
It is funny.
You're just
and a little annoying.
Sorry that I have to even explain the joke, iDubbbz. It's a sad state. Literally 10 out of 10. Go back. I can teach you how to make a good apology. I'm
right. 10 out of 10.
I know what a perfect apology is, lady. You fucking don't. That's funny. I'm sorry. That's funny. Perfect apology in this PowerPoint. Dude, I got a perfect 10 out of 10. This one's actually best apology. So. Even Klein, you guys, oh my god. We made a fake award category with best apology and just wrote me in. That's really serious stuff.
Ethan, I know why this bothers him. He got a B.
He's jealous. He's jealous.
There
he
you
has
go.
a B. If you go
He
to
explicitly says he tries,
h3lords.com.
and that's a really good point. That he got a B. Because he's pushing, he's advocating to move it to B-.
Yeah.
He's jealous.
Below yours.
Damn, did he really have that bad of an apology? That's fucking crazy.
It's interesting.
One notch below yours.
Let's see. Maybe he'll issue an apology for this whole entire video that we can analyze.
Yo, thank you for the 50
I was trying really hard to think
Let's get those gifted. Go with me.
about an impactful moment during this video. Like, could I do something that would really wake Ethan up?
No.
And I don't know if this.
I mean, you could come out dressed as Hitler.
What the fuck?
That would be alarming for sure.
Me?
Yeah.
And you could like.
I mean, that intro was pretty startling.
It was. Yeah,
I'll
it was
give him
pretty
that.
startling.
Oh, and they're telling you to wake up in that. So he did do that.
Yeah.
He already. We're up. He's up. Hey, it's Easter this weekend.
Happy
He's gonna be
Easter.
up, dude.
Happy Easter.
Came from a good place or not, but I came up with the idea of.
When you came in and said you were having a funeral for a good friend, I thought you were talking about Jesus, by the way.
When
It's Good Friday today.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He says he can't tell if this is good spirited or not.
Came from a good place or not, but I came up with the idea of getting Ethan's grade changed from an A to a B at least. So I went to
before we watch
That's a fucking jealous king right there.
this, the context is that he flew out to visit this real professional psychologist whose credentials licensed, right? He did not tell him what the video was. Did not tell him why he was asking him to trade the grade.
That's
He put
real?
this poor guy in the middle of this stupid fucking drama, trying to get him to like break his. Like, you could really jeopardize the guys. They have like very strict rules about how doctors can talk about people about, and you can get in a lot of trouble. I mean, look what happened to Jordan Peterson. He got like he got disbarred in shame for statements he said. I don't know, disbarred, unlicensed. So here, do we have that clip? Yeah. Here he responds. I want you guys to watch this first. This he just put out 5 hours ago.
So then iDubbbz made this video for me asking me to rescind that grade as a
Actually, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't watch this first.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it after.
Makes more sense to watch.
Yeah.
He's talking about first.
psychology in Seattle. I'm not confident that Kirk will change his grade, but it's worth trying, and we might learn a thing.
You could always
or two.
cut it out of the video if it doesn't work out.
Fuck. This was his big crescendo. He travels to Seattle to get my rate reversed, and he won't even do it.
I'm surprised he left it in the fucking video, honestly.
Even in his own video. Even in his own video that he wrote and edited, he's still a loser.
I don't think he wrote it.
Even in his wildest fantasy, my fever dream, he's still a fucking loser.
What does he think that he's showing?
And then he's showing him a compilation of me doing a Sig Heil to try to butter him up. It's like all these clips of me like being like racist, I guess, to butter him up to try to manipulate him.
Is it just like the out of context like clip?
Yes.
Yeah, the Elon
That's
Musk conversation.
crazy to do, dude.
Yeah.
It's anti.
crazy.
I mean, it is. It's just. It's fuck. This guy is lost.
Yeah.
It's actually. It's just a disaster.
And we might learn a thing or two.
Xander. Probably get pretty low marks. Unlike me, perfect score, 10. I said, hey, Lud, no wig drama. Why are you such a spineless coward of a person now that you've inserted? What do you expect him to glean from this? He doesn't know what the fuck I'm even talking about, you moron. How is he so dumb? I don't think he's ever going to live this down. I'm definitely not going to ever let him down. Like, you have done the dumbest thing in your life. This video, I'll never let you live it down, and you will be this guy forever.
Oh, God, for real.
Read yourself and your girlfriend into this conversation.
Okay, iDubbbz, I hear you. You're in the room with me right now. I hear you. I hear your request. I understand it. I can understand where it's coming from. And I guess have a policy that when there is a grade for an apology, I am just grading that discrete apology as I see it without taking any consideration of prior or future behavior. If you're wanting me to comment on the overall behavior,
Surprised he gave him like a fucking B on it. It was kind of just pathetic.
the recent behavior from the clips that you have shown me, I believe that Ethan is a good person and that eventually he will feel sorrow and will feel sorry.
Because
and
he
will
knows that,
apologize.
like, somebody who makes it, he knows as a 10 out of 10 apology maker, he
I'm
understands.
fucking terrible at this game. You seen this?
What I'm capable of and the maturity that I exude and my ability to, quickly assess and decide what is the right thing to do. He should have cut it.
Why did he involve him? This is so weird. Dude. Like, he's such a psychology in Seattle. He seems like such a normie. Like, he has no idea what's fucking going on with this.
No idea.
Like, why are you involving him? It's
And he didn't tell him why. He started filming and he didn't tell him why.
I didn't tell him why. Just showing him this weird, out of context, disjointed.
Yes.
Ethan Klein snark compilation.
Comment. What's love?
iDubbbz always does this for his con cops. He does a sketch like in the Tanamojo one. He went to her.
Screen the N-word interface.
Screen,
Yeah.
like,
Epic.
he always tries to do one thing like that.
I've just owned her.
This one like just failed massively. Because if he lowered your score, that'd be a little bit funny. Like in a
If
vacuum.
it worked out, sir, a little.
By the way, in a vacuum, not in a serious.
I mean, I couldn't imagine the guy was going to ever fucking lower the score, though, right? What the fuck?
Take down video.
You know what I would do?
Yeah.
First of all, you need to tell him ahead of time what it is
Yeah.
you want and what is it you're doing, and see if he's okay with that. First and foremost.
Yeah.
Then, if he is, but he probably won't because he's a professional, and he does it, then you go there. You don't show up
with some half-brained, fucking half-baked, dumb concept and get owned by your own fucking fever dream and then put it in the video.
It should honestly, it should not have been in the video.
That was my first thought. Is he should have cut this. It doesn't make.
It didn't work out.
I'll tell you what else. This whole video is delete worthy.
I agree.
I think he needs to delete the whole video.
I mean, the video is so embarrassing. You might as well. Even what is that guy gonna do? Like fucking throw you under the bus? Be like, oh, he fucking came and talked to me. I doubt that was gonna happen. You know. But even if he did, it was better than the embarrassment that was.
I think he, bro. Don't even, bro.
But he probably thinks he's being really nice and transparent by doing that.
Yeah.
By just getting a bunch of clips from like fucking Hassan and uncritically fucking taking them and be like, oh, this is a fact. That's pretty much what it was. Wow, I can't believe I didn't get my fucking spell off there. That's ridiculous.
This guy was my friend, by the way, like of 10 years. What was it?
Stop exaggerating. It was 8.
Friend of 8 years. Just drop
Dude,
this.
It was just like a fucking light friendship, okay? Oh, shut up.
Just drop this baby.
Drop this herd right on you.
Guys, and I will be there to evaluate that apology when it happens, which I know it will.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
He actually hit him with a SpongeBob meme, and then now he's acting like all bitter.
What an asshole.
Like, dude,
what an asshole. He didn't do what I wanted.
Yeah. He didn't compromise his professional integrity and risk his career.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Unfortunately, Kirk did not change his grade, but that's okay.
You're so cool and chill, bro. I'm the one that's crazy. You're the one that's cool and chill and right. And I'm not.
Okay, because this is the internet, anyone can have their own official apology rating system. So I'm going to rate Ethan's apology a B-.
Why
That's
B-?
just based on
Oh, a B-. Why is this? Is that what his score was?
my own feelings and my own rubric.
Okay, well, you're wrong. You're not a professional. You have no authority to issue that grade.
And why are you even rating some old apology from a few years ago? Like, this is so random.
Like, I need
what
to
does
see,
that have to do with
What's your credentials?
I need to see his credentials. I need to see by what authority are you daring.
Wait, so did he really get a B rating himself?
Yes,
He
he
just
did. It's on
happens to pick B-.
h3lore.com. Go check it out.
Yeah.
Oh.
That undercuts his point too, because it's like, then it just makes it seem like he's being petty about it.
Yeah.
He is being petty.
He specifically went one tier below his.
So does he point that out? Like, if he's self-deprecating and
No,
self-aware about it,
No,
it's
he
funny.
doesn't. He says B- and he doesn't explain.
Wow.
So now here is Kurt, after he saw Ian's video and was like, dude, what is happening? He posted this video from 5 hours ago, just today. So here it is.
Then IDubbbz made this video for me asking me to rescind that grade as a I don't know what he was trying to say. I think basically that Ethan must not have been genuine because of his more recent behavior showing his true personality or something like that. And I hadn't ever considered rescinding, or no one had ever asked me to do that before. So I in the moment just came up with a policy to say, look, in that moment I did minimal research and background, and I evaluated the apology video for
I love
what
how
it was.
serious he is.
The grade
Man.
isn't an indication of an endorsement of the individual or a
I feel like he
condemnation
probably
of the
feels so
individual.
confused by this whole
Just-
experience.
I think he probably feels a little played too. Like, why'd you do that to me? Like, why am I talking about this? Why am I forced to talk?
And then he I know he's somewhat memeing or whatever, but he does kind of insult him, throw him under the bus in the video for some reason, because he didn't do what he wanted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, I want to say, check out Psychology in Seattle. His videos are really cool, and he's a great guy. So go show him some love for sure. I want him to not feel like he's just totally in a weird vortex.
Not to cut him off, but we're very low on time. And there's
5:30. We're going to 5:30.
Right.
But we have
so,
grade of
you got
Yeah.
more video
based
to
on
get
my
to.
criteria and my rubric that I have developed over time. And I stand by it. If I miss something in the video,
Yeah. So anyway, he stands by it, and he basically explains he didn't know what was going on, and he tries to understand why Ian did it. Because clearly it wasn't communicated.
No
to
one
him.
knows.
Yeah.
No one knows.
Psychology in Seattle was watching these video clips of Ethan. He said that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug. Now, of course, it kind of pisses me off to hear that shit, because I'm like, what are we doing? What are we saying? He needs a hug? No, he doesn't need a hug. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs.
Ooh, I don't think Ethan's a bad guy. I think he's a good guy that just does bad things. By the way, I want to beat his booty up. Ooh, the whole tone of this video is all over the place. Like, be consistent. Either you're coming after Ethan at the throat, or you're being a little baby saying, I know you're still a good guy and he's in there somewhere. Pick one, you fucking coward.
I think
that
you're a fucking idiot, dude. Why?
You know what's great about
What
this
the fuck?
line is that my complaint
gonna
is
beat you
about
up, dude.
people threatening violence. There's lots of threats of violence against me and my family, and your response is to tell your audience that what I need is to get punched in the face. This guy is this is the new IDubbbz?
Yeah.
This is the new IDubbbz? The punch him in the face guy? I'm flabbergasted by this take. It's just mean-spirited. It's wrong. What do you mean, dude? What? It's just so disappointing. I don't even know what to say. That line, it's just so disappointing. Wasn't the whole thing? Oh, my God. We're going to have to grab that, Zach, the punch in the face thing.
You got it.
he needs a hug? No, he doesn't need a hug. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs. I think
By the way, I love how the psychologist was like, this seems pretty fucked up. Like, it sounds like he's going through a lot. Maybe what he needs, instead of being harassed and belittled and dogpiled on, is a little empathy. And he's like, man, fuck that. I want to punch him in the face. By the way, empathy. He learned about it, but I think he forgot about it. He's lost. He's a lost soul.
something that's very important to me in bringing back Content Cop is to be fair. I think that was something that was not demonstrated in previous content cops that I think should have been and probably wouldn't have left me with so much regret. Ethan deserves all of the criticism that he's getting. I think it's very valid. But I also think at the end of the day, we should acknowledge
Hey
that
guys, I want to beat him up, but we should acknowledge him and be fair in our criticism.
he's human because he is human. And
that's really right.
Oh my God.
I'm a human being. True. Let me encourage you guys to think about the fact that what he's doing right now, he feels is a genuine display of like an olive branch. After this video, after everything he said and done.
30 seconds after saying you need to get your ass beat.
Yes.
You know, after he started flipping me off with all the people that are responsible for harassing me, other than Sean the Black, because I don't know anything about him.
He deleted all his other content cops, right?
Yeah, he doesn't stand by them. I'm uniquely evil.
I think he's gonna need to keep with that tradition and delete this one too.
We're not gonna forget. This is actually like, he's actually a terrible person. I feel like mathematically proven.
I am any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on.
You clearly do, man. You do think you're better.
I don't think anyone deserves that level.
Where's the? Are you guys excited for iDubbbz's video? I escaped the left. I escaped the left in 2026
of cruelty or hate.
Other than Ethan Klein,
it's super irresponsible.
Well, you did it again.
To be fair to him, he's still learning empathy.
He's in the process.
It's a
he's
long
like data.
process. You know?
It's like children; they go through regression. I think he's going through regression right now.
True. Yeah, true. Could be.
He is in a situation that's making him extremely scared, paranoid, defensive, sensitive, and I'm sure other features and feelings. In the spirit of Kirk saying that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug, I have challenged some of his most powerful haters to put down the haterade and just say something nice and charitable about him because I think he deserves it.
I just want to
Now, before we go, he's being serious. He genuinely thinks that he's doing something nice here.
to say that I respect that you are genuinely yourself on the internet.
Let me genuinely tell you as myself to go fuck yourself. You are evil, hateful, spiteful goblin, and I despise everything about you. Okay? So shove it up your ass, weirdo. Who even participated in this? Who even agreed to do this? Stupid.
I think a lot of other people respect you for it as well. I think that's a big reason why people were drawn to your content in the first place. I think that's a lot of the reason why your employees chose to work with you.
Hold on, I thought it was a hellscape.
Or anyone else.
Ethan, I think it's respectable that you...
Bro, I don't know why you're here. Why are you talking to me? I don't know. Why is he here? Okay, I'll go ahead.
Begin this journey to leave behind the anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic worldview. I know it's not easy.
Sorry, I just wasn't listening. I'll go back. I'll listen.
He's saying we still have SJW crowd.
Huh?
I honestly like double speeded this part of the video. When I was watching it myself, it wasn't worth it
to work with you over anyone else.
Ethan, I think it's respectable that you even began this journey to leave behind the anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic worldview. I know it's not easy.
Ethan, that was really sweet,
okay,
right?
So he's acknowledging that you did make that move.
Yeah, really sweet, right?
Yeah.
Let me show you something. Let me show you a video from today.
Sounds nice.
Let me show you this video from
I watched
today.
Hassan watch it, and I watched Hassan watch it, and Hassan doesn't have a nice thing about Ethan. And the chat asked him, I'm like, well, you didn't do a nice thing about Ethan? And he was like, no. And I'm like, wait, that was an option? I could have just said no.
Bro, you were so pathetic. You have no agency. How?
Wait, who is this guy? This is the thing, though. He would have had, like I said this before, because I actually reacted to it by itself before for fun. This Sean the Black guy had to say something nice about Ethan because he's not one of the. Nobody gives a fuck about him. He exists to be like, that's what he exists for. That's it. Hassan doesn't have to say anything because he's the only one there that's a successful content creator. That's it. That's the only reason why he doesn't have to say anything. But you do. You're not successful. Nobody knows who the fuck you are, dude.
Oh, like people just tell you to do something and you do it.
Hassan had to tell you that.
So
Of course you can say
basically
no.
sat there and lied because iDubbbz commanded you to do that. Like you have no fucking agency. How dumb and pathetic. Again, these people are so stupid. They don't understand how dumb and pathetic they look with the shit they're saying.
What? That's crazy.
Mr. Charitability over here.
What he's doing is really insulting Ian. That his video is not sincere.
Right.
It's mean spirited.
He felt like he needed to do this.
Yeah, like you're attacking him.
I mean, and yourself too. Like, have some self-respect. If you don't mean it, don't say it.
Yeah, what a phony, dude.
Or don't tell us this.
I didn't notice anything nice thing about Ethan, but I did. All right, dude. All right, dude.
Great job.
Nice.
What a fucking great job. Matt Lieb, go ahead.
Klein, I think that when you are being goofy, when you're being silly, when you are being lighthearted, and just having fun with your friends, I think
this guy just fucking looks like a cartoon character. I don't understand. He looks like the real life imagining of fucking Bert. Look at him. What the fuck kind of fucking haircut is that?
That is when you're at your best.
That's not a compliment. That's like him saying, I don't like what you're doing right now. And
it wasn't too bad, though.
No. It's a backhanded compliment because I'm always shitting on him. And he's going, I like you when you're just being silly and not daring to have an opinion about anything serious. Like me. I'm qualified. I'm a qualified Jew.
Crowd and step into a more empathetic.
But Ian is so dumb. He doesn't even I don't know that he realizes that these people are insulting me.
Also, it's always kind of privileged to tell somebody going through something to just not talk about it and tell us jokes instead. You know, like, yeah, we would like to not talk about
He's being
this either.
dismissive. He's
it would
literally
be more fun to just have a goofy show. You know?
Which, by the way, we would be doing today if Ian didn't drop this video.
I know it's not easy.
Ethan Klein, I think that.
But then what would be the fun of that, bro? What would be the fucking fun of that? Matt Lieb is a little hot. Okay.
When you are being goofy, when you're being silly, when you are being lighthearted, and just having fun with your friends, I think that is when you're at your best.
I don't know when's your best, but probably when you cut off the poof on your head. Come on, bro. What are you, a broccoli? Am I right?
Okay.
No? Okay, you're an asshole and you support a terrorist supporter. How about you fucking... Okay, whatever.
It's not very...
It's a backhanded
His
compliment.
hair doesn't look like broccoli.
It's a little...
It's not
okay.
really
All right.
broccoli.
It needs to come out more on the side.
All right, anyway, thanks for the genuine compliment. Ian really killed it.
So I'd love to see more of that. That'd be sick.
I bet
I
you
will
would.
be reading my letter off because I don't want to sound robotic. H3 used to be the sports figure that I used to watch. I hope that one day gets back to what I remember. You were one of the inspirations for me to start creating content, so all this has stopped. I hope you really hear this, and I wish you the best.
I think... Listen, Rogan, she's so dumb that you almost can't be even mad at her.
She did wish us the best in the end. It almost felt like the nicest one of them all.
I think she was the only one being genuine,
Yeah.
actually. So I don't want to... whatever. Just Rogan, just chill, okay? Just stop being an idiot, and I'll stop talking about you. It's really simple math.
She's also by far the smallest creator of the bunch.
Right.
I mean, is it even like cool that he included her? Like, she's just gonna get more shit for being
It's not.
involved.
It's not cool.
And like, it's not. It's
he knows what.
I don't even know the reads for that fight, so like I don't know if I can block or what. It's just fucking annoying as shit.
Like this entails.
And play this
Like Hassan can handle it, but like Frogan's now just gonna get a pile of shit on top of her that I have no control over because people are watching. Millions of people are watching his video, by the way, and they're reacting to it, and they're not having good reactions.
Not
to
just
it.
our audience.
Far from our own. Yeah, which is the craziest thing. You managed to do the impossible, my friend. You made a video that made people empathetic towards me in this 2025 era. It thought it was impossible. I genuinely did. I think this is even more effective than someone mounting a defense video about me. Here's Noah Sampson with he's not even trying to hide that he's not complimenting me. He's just butthurt that I threatened to sue him, which I'm going to in 2 days.
I think Ethan Klein rocks a buzz cut pretty good, and I think he's got a good choice of facial hair. I think it's really cool what he did 8 years ago, fighting that frivolous lawsuit. That was pretty fucked up, and fighting it, he changed YouTube for the better. And I thought that was cool because I thought it was like he was fighting for free speech.
Yeah. Anyway, you have 2 days. If you think I'm kidding, just wait. And now, and this is the last part, he cuts to himself crying about how hard it is to be a cop. This man just spent a fucking hour doing the most.
Saying he's gonna fight you.
Most bad faith, disingenuous, insane, borderline anti-Semitic, or if not fully blown anti-Semitic.
Hold on, Love and Nate, you guys are saying funny stuff in the Discord.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't want people to think I'm laughing at Ethan. I'm just like reading it laughing.
He went and recorded this in his car so he didn't have to do it in his parents' house. That's kind of facts. That's the most facts thing. That's what happened. Oh my God. He didn't want to do it from the room.
Well, you've been shitting on his house a lot. I feel insecure too.
Dude, you're a man. You're real.
Dude,
you got your own spot.
On that aspect, Adam Ross once shit on my background. You guys remember that?
Yeah. He was wrong.
It didn't feel nice. It didn't feel good.
He's wrong.
Yeah.
It's Aiden Ross.
He said I was in my dad's closet.
Bro, that dude sat in front of like
technically
8.
was true. By the way. It was.
Yes, maybe that's why it hurt so bad.
Yeah.
I worded that really wrong.
So now, after an hour of this shit, he cuts to him crying out of nowhere as if he's the fucking victim. And he has a unique empathy for me because he's a couple. It's unreal.
Better. And I thought that was cool because I thought it was like he was fighting for free speech.
I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Neil. I'm like, it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, that doesn't always help them.
You're just that's not even relevant to our relationship. Like, you're talking about yourself. You're making it about yourself. You're the hero. You're the victim. You're everything. You are the fucking greatest, bro. You are the purest, the greatest leftist. We all bow down and welcome King Ian to our ranks. He is the infallible King Ian to our ranks, the most pure, the most righteous among us.
Did he say if you come to their defense, that doesn't always help them?
Yes, he did. And in fact, I can see how that applies to Anisa, but like that doesn't apply to us. That's never been a problem. We've always defended each other.
Yeah.
I've never been motivated to not defend her. I don't know what you guys do. Okay? But that ain't got nothing to do with me, you dumb fuck. So, I mean, maybe you need therapy, but like, why are you filming it? Did you really just fly out there to do actual therapy?
I know.
Like, bro, just see a therapist.
Do you think he's like super confused? Like, this is not a session.
He's like, dude, he's like, call this number. This is someone in California that can help you.
I mean, yeah, this moment is kind of unhinged. He showed up with this guy without any explanation, tried to get him to lower Ethan's apology grade from like years ago, and then decided to sit down and have a fucking therapy cry session with him. Like, that's just fucking unhinged. I mean, it's just really just psychotic behavior. It's probably one of the weirdest, most self-absorbed, most bizarre performative behaviors I've ever seen in my entire life. It's fucking incredible.
Like I mean, yes, dude. I can't get over this, how insane this is. I think what he's trying to do is be like, I know that I was on the record saying like how mean-spirited it is and that I would never do anything like this again, yada, yada. So what I'm going to do is make the most hollow, fucking pathetic, transparent attempt at being empathetic towards someone that we just spent an hour shitting on, that we started flipping off, that I assembled the ensemble of the people who have been terrorizing and harassing him. Like, fuck you, dude.
And I thought that was cool because I thought it was like he was fighting for free speech.
I was
fighting for free speech.
Just see the dynamic of Ethan and Neil. I'm like,
no, you don't.
Really
you don't
hard.
know. You're not describing my dynamic. You're describing your dynamic.
Yeah.
To be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, that doesn't always help them.
right? Sometimes that makes it worse.
That doesn't represent us
I
at
have
all.
been. That has nothing to do with us.
We've always been actually thankful that at least we got each other in our online journey from the beginning. Like at
Well,
least
yeah, that's the problem. Is that both Anisa and Ian are very weak people, and I don't think that Ethan and Neil are weak people. So
we always have each other to like talk about it, and
that's kind of the big difference here. You know, that's why she acts like a bitch, because like she's trying to be like, I know I'm a strong person. No, I'm strong.
You know,
I don't want to judge their relationship, but that doesn't sound healthy.
I just don't know what you're talking about, and you're like, apparently it's about us.
He's
so
saying I
don't
want
know
to
what
support you,
you're
but
saying.
sometimes when I support you, it makes it worse. That can undo me. Anyway, here's a clip from Ethan from I don't know, God knows how long ago. Kind of slipping into of me. Oh, dude, this is the most pathetic.
and
He
here
grabs
is,
this clip of me talking about. I think this is about the Gokinaru era, about when I was like doing all this self-reflection. He grabs a clip from then, and plays it now as if this is what I need to be doing. Like he misses this Ethan that would fucking just, you know, whatever. It's just it's so manipulative.
So-
it's borderline like this is gaslighting, and this is fucking emotional manipulation. You don't care. You don't care. Why are you pretending to care? You went in front of a therapist and you started talking about yourself and pretending that it's about me. Like, what are you doing, bro? You don't care. Why are you pretending? Don't be a fucking bitch. Just at least say what you think, bro. Stand on your shit. This is the dumbest, worst version of the content call I could ever imagine. At least the old ones, he would stand on his business. This one is pathetic, dude. I cannot believe what a loser this scumbag is. And a tough guy, by the way. He needs to get punched in the face. You're a tough guy with your tattoos and you've been boxing. It's awesome. I've never been punched in the head. My thoughts are pretty coherent. And I have been.
Yeah, me neither. Well, I have when I was younger, so maybe that's why I have problems. But
and kind of slipping into a very unhealthy place where it's gotten worse and worse, and I get criticized more and more, and I get more defensive and more pulled up, a feeling of almost infallibility that I could take anything on. It led me to make a lot of mistakes, and then when I was criticized for those mistakes, then I would act extremely defensive and nasty and not really processing them in a healthy way. That's how he ends it. That's how he ends the fucking video.
Wow, that's beautiful.
10 out of 10.
Am I still on? Of course I'm still on, dude. I'm doing my due diligence. Okay, I'm fucking reacting to this entire video. All right, it's my job. All right, I'm reacting to the whole fucking thing. All right, that's my job, dude. That's the job I've decided to have. All right, so that's what I'm doing, dude. And we're finishing it. That's the job.
That's how he ended the video, and I mean, it's basically like it's like abuser shit. That's like abuser shit.
They just start auto playing Walkout Live.
They know. They know. I think
I hate you.
that's awesome, Tyler. It's like abuse. It's like abuser behavior. Like he's gaslighting. He's emotionally manipulating.
Thank you for telling me nice react, buddy. I really appreciate that, bud. I appreciate that.
He's trying to convince me, no, I'm actually your friend. I actually care about it. While
Actually care
simultaneously
about
being
you.
like, I don't care. I don't want to be your friend. I don't want to support anybody that's even Israeli. I fucking want someone to punch you in the face.
Yeah.
And like just spend an hour, basically, I don't even know what to call what he did.
It was fucking dog shit is what it was.
So that's it. That's the video. I watched every second of it.
There you
Every God-loving
More than every second of it, man. You watch every second of it like 10 times.
So I'd love to see him respond to any of my criticism. I don't know if he's capable of actually taking any of this on. He's going to have to confront some really uncomfortable facts. Although he can just continue to lie. I don't know. He'd have to get really creative though to somehow spin this.
You know, it'd be funny though, because if Ian apologized like really soon, because then it would just be like, oh, he had no conviction in the first place. I really think that he was just given a bunch of clips from like Hassan, and then he just had to make this fucking terrible dog shit. And then like now he probably feels really stupid about it. Like, oh wait a minute, all the context was against me. What the fuck?
Well, that's it, guys. I enjoyed everyone watching. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We're making the best of this shit. Ido's made a content cop about me. It still blows my mind to this day. But we are going to navigate this strange new world together. Until then, I want to thank all of our members, all of our supporters, all of our audience. You guys make it all happen.
And thank you to everybody who was gifting subs and donating today. I'm sorry you didn't get the shout. All them out. Obviously, we were locked in today.
So much support in the chat. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you guys.
You
really
guys are everything.
I see it. I love it. I appreciate it. It motivates me. It keeps me going. Thank you, all you guys. And with all that being said, have a great weekend. And we will see y'all on Monday. Until then, stay safe and be good.
Good job.
Incredible. Well, that was a beautiful thing, guys. We just watched. We just got Ethan's full response. It's a meant to be where.